Welcome in, everybody. We're going to start here with two best of threes today, and I think it is going to be a great one. The first series, Mars versus DMS. You know, I've loved both of these teams, just watching them kind of evolve. Mars kind of, I don't want to say struggling a little bit, you know, Otoma, but they are starting to maybe be figured out. Is that a good way to put it? Whereas DMS, obviously, free team, and maybe moving up the ranks just a little bit compared to Mars.
I guess you could say that. I mean, yeah, definitely Mouse kind of did. I mean, they did pretty well for themselves this year overall. Maybe not, you know, the highest tier, but they've done pretty decently. The rosters: Allnit, Supreme, Force, Narma, as well as Vengen. I'm liking that they've been together for a while as well. They have some very interesting stuff. They flex Dragon Knights 1 and 2, Primal 2 and 3. They actually pick Alchemist off lane as well, which is kind of interesting to see. And Narman, by the way, he just picks Hoodwink every game that he can, which is whatever, but that's fine. So it's they're an interesting team. I'm glad we can see them. I'm just kind of surprised they're even in the lower bracket. I always think that they're like one of the better teams in this level, so to speak.
I mean, looking at the teams that we have here, your one-win Avalos, Mouse, coming. Well, the four teams that are left here with DMS as well. I mean, DMS, they're a great team with Shigetsu, Meljul, the Hack. Problems is the only player I've not heard of. Ake there as well, but everybody else inside of DMS, really good quality. And then you look at Avalos and one-win. One-win qualified for TI. You know, they've only been around for about 15 months as a team at this point. You know, it's not been too long for them, and they are right through into the TI, through the qualifiers, beat out big teams like VP, Navi Junior. They beat out, who else did they beat out? You beat out other rivals there as well. Big name like Namiga got taken away by them there as well. So one win, absolute quality team. Avalos, you know, I've just watched them for probably the last 3 weeks, you know, in different events. They look amazing as well. And again, a team that's just come together. They've just formed. I mean, even I think it was the beginning of CCT when they came through as Team T. You know, the beginning of CCT 1.
And they had Mikey with them as their mid laner. Now they're playing with Riaf or Pro, depending on how you want to pronounce it. But yeah, they've made one adjustment, and they've also looked a lot better. But sticking to what we have with this team, they have a very interesting thing where I think Force is kind of almost the star of the team, and Narman gives him a lot of space. He often picks heroes that rotate out of the lane and leaves him, and then Force just sort of solo farms and really does well. Supreme has been playing a mid lane Leshrac, which is cool. I like it. I mean, although I feel like Leshrac should be a support, but I want to see if he's going to be able to pick it up.
Yeah, and I wonder what's happening with Avalos, just in terms, because it's not the first time they swapped off them. They did swap off Mikey to Stormstormer, and it looks like Stormstormer to Riaf. So yeah, I wonder if they're just trying out players after Mikey has left the team here, because Stormstormer, like I say, it felt like a good fit there as well. But yeah, it does seem to be with CCT. They are playing with a different mid laner now, and I wonder if they are just trying to figure that mid lane out just a little bit.
I've seen a bunch of these. Even I think a player was on DMS and Namiga, Ike. He joined one tournament with DMS while he was still with Namiga, then left Namiga, like went back to Namiga, then went to DMS. Actually, let's look at DMS for a second here. Yeah, it's going to be Shigetsu, Meljul, the Hawk, Problems, and Ike. Fun fact, if they win this match, this would be the biggest prize money for this team this year. Apart from Ike, who I think was part of Namiga, he did a bit better in some of those other events. But Shigetsu, Meljul, the Huck, and Problems, this would be their biggest victory. So that's kind of nice. You know, that's a little bit of incentive there.
And I am glad to see. I know Shigetsu, Meljul have been going without a break here, you know, with different teams you're picking it. But I am glad to see Dahak back. I think he's a really good player. You know, he plays some really interesting heroes. He's got some unique heroes as well, especially in the Nature's Prophet meta that's going on at the minute. I'm sure he's absolutely loving that. Yeah, and it's just nice to see him back as a player, because he did a little bit of coaching. But we want to see the talent. We want to see what he can do on the screen and not behind it.
I know what you mean, right? I feel like, you know, it's like, why are you coaching when you could be playing? That's... I want to say it's more fun, but to be honest, if you're playing Dota 8 to 9 hours a day, I imagine that it's a lot of work along with the fun. So, yeah, I can imagine why a player would want to break. Talking about some of these teams, Shigetsu, he has played Ursa 10 times this patch and has won 9 of them. So I do think that that's something that you want to consider banning. Melajul with the Sand King has also played him 7 times and won 6 of them. So, you know, some of these heroes, you might look at them and be like, yo, guys, they're crushing it, and we might have to get rid of them.
Yeah, and then again, you do have to worry about those key heroes. I mean, Shigetsu is a massive Weaver player, even when the Weaver's out of the meta.
Yep.
He always likes to drag that one in. Like, say, Dahaki likes that Visage to come out. He's a big fan of the Nature's Prophet. He can play that Alchemist off lane as well. Melajul, he's a menace on everything. You know, I don't even need to say signature hero because you look at the heroes he's got, the Ember Spirit, the Monkey King, the Storm Spirit. I don't think Lena's being played mid too often. But...
Yep. He's. I know what you mean. Yeah, Melajul. He's played Lina a fair bit of times. Not as much as Sand King as well as Shadow Fiend, but he's played a little bit here and there. Yep. All right. Well, while you're handling that, we'll talk a little bit. The Hawk has actually been playing a lot of Enigma this patch, and it's Enigma as well as Nature's Prophet. So okay. Sorry, by the way, guys, we are getting some production messages, which is why our thoughts are a little bit scattered. But I would like to see the Hawk on the Enigma. I think he's won 11 out of 14 games, so it is looking really good for him.
Yeah, and if you look at this team as a whole, like I say, they have only just, well, not only just formed, but they've been together for probably the least amount of time of the 4 remaining teams. And if you look at this as I don't want to say a test. Yeah, it is kind of a test. Like I say, that this is if they win
biggest
this one,
match.
Yeah, it's the highest that they've gone so far. So if you look at this in terms of as just trying to go for that quality, we'll see if they are going to be able to pull themselves into a good position. If they're going to be able to get themselves through and maybe move forward, because that's what we want to see with these teams. We want to be seeing the quality coming through. We want to see them move into good positions, into to being able to contest out, to qualify for the big events, to carry on playing events like this, the CCT, and make a really good run for it.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, this is what, the 3rd CCT out of 8, so it is nice if you can stick to it and do well. One thing about the DMS, I do feel like Problems tends to be somewhat sacrificial as a 4, which is a little bit different than Narman, who is kind of greedy, and you can see that in the difference. Narman is 5 and 9 with Hoodwink, and Problems is 0 and 5. He hasn't won a single game. Why? Because he's very like, I'll go in first. I don't mind dying. He does play some interesting heroes. He plays Slark position 4, and he goes like something like Yule's Scepter and Solar Crest, and I'm like, okay, this is he's cooking something. I don't know if it's good or not, but he's definitely cooking something.
Yeah, just finding that game now. It's going to be the Soul Crest coming out. He's got himself a Yule Scepter, the Gem as well. And taking a look at the head-to-head. So, Allnet versus Shigetsu. Matches played in the last 3 months. Okay, Allnet nearly doubling the number of games played here against Shigetsu. But the win percentage going Shigetsu's way.
Yeah. I mean, again, there's 50 games between them, isn't there? Like, that's, if you can give him a few more, we'll see. But it does look like on record Shigetsu's looking good. And to be fair though, some of his, like we talked about, like the Ursa's 9 and 10, his Alchemist Mortar are doing well so they have been succeeding quite a bit on DMS side. Whereas Allnet, Mouse, they've been playing higher caliber teams, to be fair. They have been playing on higher level tournaments, so that's why their win rate is a bit lower. Yeah,
and we'll see if it is going to be just continuing on the story, maybe if Shigetsu going to be able to get a little bit ahead in Allnet, or if Allnet going to be able to, like say, that quality of team that they have been playing will pay off for them here coming into this series. And looking ahead at this series, do you have any predictions between the two? Do you think it's going to go to all 3? Do you have a favorite team between the 2?
Oh, that's tough, man. I feel like they come in very evenly matched, DMS a bit of a rising star, Mouse in that phase of like doing well, but not well enough to be tier 1. Like they went to Riyadh, which is insane, but they got last place. So they went, they did their first Leon Masters. They also didn't do well. They went to Wallachia, also last place. So they're that cusp where we're good enough to reach the top, but we can't really get our footing there.
Yeah, and maybe that's what some teams need. They just need that adjustment period, like I say, where they do, as long as they're making it to the events, they have that chance, like I say, to be able to move forward and get themselves in, because it only takes a couple of games. It only takes a couple of meta shifts as well in terms of the heroes that they do pick. The comfort heroes come back, and all of a sudden they might be getting like the the higher places are. They might be going through, maybe even winning a couple of events as well. So yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how they do carry on playing as a team, and hopefully they do stick together. Because again, that's a big thing, right? That you need that experience, that LAN experience, because it's not something that the players have themselves in spades. So getting that under your belt, it is sometimes more important than going, okay, we're going to go in and we're going to win everything.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of meta shift, there was a patch that came out today. I don't know if you had a chance to look at it or not. Did you see anything there that you liked? Anything interesting?
I looked through it briefly, and I don't think there was a whole lot. To me, I'm looking at this and going, okay, it's just pulling down
by the way,
Go on.
Your eyes go all black when you open a different screen. So
when the color balance changes, when I'm looking there it goes.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, there was a nerf to the Harpy Stormcrafter where it went from 50 to 60 mana. This is a nerf for like Doom and Enchantress when you eat it and you spam the spell, and now you can it's a little bit less spammable. 10 mana, it's something. Omni got nerfed a bit. I think all of his spells got nerfed except Repel. Either Repel or Heaven, or his ultimate wasn't nerfed. So he feels quite a bit weaker. I'm not sure. I think he's still very pickable. Tinker also got nerfed. How did you feel about that? Did you see that one?
It's still not enough, dude. Like all they really nerfed. Okay, they nerfed a bit of his mana regen. His base mana regen got decreased, but all they nerfed was the defense matrix, and they took the cast range down at level 4 from 850 to 700. He buys.
That's a lot.
It is. That's until you get yourself the Aether Lens. You just increase the distance back anyway.
Yeah.
You probably get like a tier. What is it, like the tier 4 item that increases your cast range as well? You get. You get all of this, and it's like, okay, the nerf never happened. Like it feels like they bounced down a little bit of the things that were strong, but they didn't really improve too much of the heroes that you'll feel too weak. It feels like it very much is a C patch. I expected a little bit more the couple of weeks before TI. They did again. They nerfed the stronger items, the pipe, the mech. Got it, obviously Guardian Creeps there as well, and the Gleipnir. But again, not enough, I think, to knock them off the perch that makes them these incredibly strong heroes.
I agree with you about the nerfs to items feeling like they're very much like small, like but I don't agree with you on the Tinker nerf being a small thing, because 150 cast range is a lot, one, and two, you were thinking like, it's not, you get an Aether Lens. I'm like, okay, but you're still less 150 no matter what. And secondly, imagine you walk out of position because of that 150, you die a couple of times as Tinker, your snowball is going to be slower, your items are going to be slower, it all adds up. So but I think it's substantial.
You don't snowball with the new position, the position 4 of the Tinker. You don't snowball. You go out, you pop your defense matrix on your carry, you throw down your March of the Machines, you refresh them, maybe get a couple of those out. But if you get picked off like that, it's job done, because you're taking the aggression away from your main heroes onto the supports. You're keeping your teammates alive a little bit longer. I just think it wasn't enough on the hero.
All right, well, we'll give it a day or two and we'll see the win rate. I think that it's going to go down maybe like 2-3%, and that brings him up from S+ tier to S-.
He was sat at 60% win rate. 2% does absolutely nothing for the hero.
I didn't know he was at 60. I thought he was like at 56, and he'd go down to like 54, 53. All right. Draft DMS. They banned out 2 heroes that we talked about. We said that DK goes 1 and 2 for Mouse. Primal goes 2 and 3. So they get rid of that loss of flexibility that they have. I wonder if they'll consider Alchemist as well, who is also very flexible. For Mouse, what do they get rid of? They get rid of the Sand King, who Melajul is almost unbeaten with. 6 out of 7 games he's won.
Yeah, and the Nature's Prophet goes here. We saw the Lina again got a little bit of a nerf. The power spike though is still there. Well, the Gleipnir and the combustion, and the stun from the LSA got reduced by, I want to say, let me take a look. Yeah,
early, but it ends up the same. I don't know if that's much, but it's her favorite item gets nerfed and a couple other things. And we talked about the Alchemist. We're saying that if DMS doesn't ban it, like that, I thought they'd go for it. Mouse just takes the Alchemist from the start. Remember, this is a 1-3 for them. It's a bit flexible.
Yeah.
I think has Narman played? No, Narman hasn't played. Okay, so because Narman has some interesting heroes that he plays. On the other side, that is very likely to be Ike's Shadow Demon. Yep, I think it's going to be Ike's Shadow Demon there.
Yeah, and again, the Shadow Demon did get nerfed. The Disseminate change from God, what's
20
the
to 14, 16, 18, 20.
yeah.
Ends up the same. I think that's fine. Too many times it was seen as a 1 point wonder where you max out the other 2 spells. Shadow Poison, Disruption, 1 point Disseminate. Good. Let it be a bit weaker. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, and it probably still ends up the same, right? You probably only go for that early point in it until you get a few more levels under your belt. And then Jakiro, Doom, both going to be banned out here as well as the Nagasar, and they did increase the move because again, I'm still absolutely shocked that the Deluge deals with the Centaur Stampede, just because it sets your max movement speed. Probably does it for the Wind Ranger there too. On the Wind Run, it is absolutely bonkers as a spell.
I did not know that, so I'm glad you informed me before I see it for the first.
We didn't. I didn't know it. Me and Bowie were casting a game, and we were like, "Surely the Centaur overrides the Deluge." No, it doesn't. No, the Stampede's that uninhibited move speed gets inhibited to 2-4. Well, it was 225 at the time, and yeah, we were both. We thought it was like a little bit. I don't know. We thought we saw it wrong, or maybe the ultimate had worn off. By the time the Deluge came out. No, it overrules the Centaur Stampede. Yeah.
No, I remember the first time when you see something, you're like, this shouldn't happen. I remember when Shadow Demon, if you disrupt someone and they are doomed, when they come back, they can BKB. And I was like, whoa, that is like. I remember the first time it happened, I was like, did I really see that right? And the second time it happened, you're like, all right, it's clearly a bug, and one team was abusing it. So, all right, we'll see what.
What else did I see? Shadow Demon the other day, where the Snapfire cookied herself as the disruption came out, but the stun still lands on the Shadow Demon, even though the Snapfire should be, banished. Yeah.
I've seen that. I think I did that with you. But all right, Mouse, what do they want to take right now? Jakiro's banned, so they could take the Hoodwink. I mean, it's not what's most played. It's pretty solid. It's great against Shadow Demon because when you disrupt an ally afterwards, you can just like straight away bushwhack them. Or maybe there's something more high in demand. I mean, Tinker is not banned.
Sniper's still there as well. We all know how much that Sniper position 4 is. Didn't get nerfed at all. Didn't get touched. So in the balance patch, so they're going to go for the Gyrocopter Camflex as the 1 or the 4 here itself, even the 5 to a point. This Gyrocopter. So they do Mouse. Have these couple of heroes at DMS. Going to be guessing around just a little bit.
I wonder what that Gyro is going to go for. I'm also wondering if Force will take the Alchemist, because if you play Alchemist 1 and you go Radiance, it's awkward. I've seen a lot of when you go the Alchemist, and sometimes you don't even have to. You've seen more of them go for like Maelstrom into BKB and things like that. You don't have to go Radiance, but just the fact that there's a Shadow Demon makes the Alchemist Radiance feel awkward. Maybe more of a 3.
Yeah, and like you say, maybe he does go for more of that. I don't want to say utility build on the Alchemist because I don't think any Alchemist really does go utility, but the different build up here, like I say, so maybe the Maelstrom that comes out maybe goes into Mjolnir if he feels to farm that way. We're not going to get the old poor man's Nagasarim coming out for the Alch.
The Hawk, will he want Enigma? I mean, up against Alchemist, taking Enigma feels like, the Mouse could be like, screw it, we'll put Alch versus Enigma, put the Alch once, Shigetsu, Allnits will play it, and we'll see what we can do with that. I don't know if that's an idea DMS wants to go with, but Mouse is okay. They haven't banned Enigma, they don't care. They go for the Bat Rider. That's going to be that is going to be Ike's hero. So Problems is going to be playing the Shadow Demon. Ike is 9 and 15, so solid win rate. And the Tusk, what the?
Is this a mid bat? Is this an off lane bat for Dahak?
None of their cores has played Bat or Tusk or Shadow Demon. So they're keeping us guessing. Fine. Good. Look at the saves though. You have Bubble followed by Snowball. Like if you are Mouse, that's gonna be tough. You're gonna have to find a way to stick on your in the area. You can't just we jump in and then with a Bat Rider, you jump in, you lasso, they save him. You're like, oh well, we're done. It's like no, we have to stick in the area with the Monkey King Wukong or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking here. You maybe go for the Invoker with the Tornado. You have that Monkey King with the Wukongs to come out afterwards as well to claim that area and just use it as an anchor point here for Mouse.
2 saves. All right, Mouse, what do you want here? I imagine, will they take another support? These drafts are very different as they take the Abaddon That is interesting. You know, Bengen's he's gonna be playing the Abaddon for sure. That means Olnitz is gonna be playing the Morphling. It's going to be 4 Gyrocopter and 3 Alchemists, which means Supreme's heroes left. I like this, by the way. Mouse is one of the few teams that believes in Omni Knight's evil cousin, brother. I don't know, upgrade. What do you want to call him?
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Like, I've not looked into the lore that deep. I didn't know he was related to the Omni Knight. Or are you just saying because he also gets a heal?
Yeah, he always gets a heal. That's all you need to do. Oh, and hey, we talked about it. That is going to be the DMS's strongest hero, Shigitsu. 9 and 10 with the Ursa, gets his hand on it. Very strong. And did you really need to ban some of the other ones? All right.
Yeah. This is a big thing now because the Morphling comes out. And you've already picked up the Ursa, so it's not going to be the anti-mage up against the Morphling. You've already banned the Doom yourself. Yeah, this is a... I don't even know, is it going to be the mid laner? Is it going to be the off laner that you still need to pick here? Because with this Bat Rider, I assume it's going to be the Shadow... Unless you want to do something funky like the Shadow Demon mid, which it's not really too popular. I've seen more Bat Riders as core roles than I have Shadow Demons the past month or so. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting what they try and pick up to deal with this Morphling, because, again, the Morphling, if this game goes late, if the Morphling does get the uninterrupted farm, it's going to be a lot harder for DMS to come back into this one up against Mouse. So, if I'm looking at this, mid-wise even, because you can't look at carry with the Ursa already being banned out here, what am I looking at? Maybe like if you're going off the rails like this, maybe like a Necroforce or something.
Oh, that would be pretty cool. I would love to see something like that. Although, both teams do have some saves, right? You have Disruption and Snowball on one side, and the other side you have the shield and the heal. Yeah. So it's, Necroforce, I would love it, but I think it's too risky. And I think mid laners are the things left. We know Bat Rider can be 2-3. I think Alchemist can be 2-3 as well, but Mouse feels more like they need a mid, whereas DMS feels slightly more flexible.
Yeah.
Slightly. All right. What are we looking at here? Next pick is going to be for DMS. We'll see what Mouse wants to ban also, because what they ban indicates what they think DMS. All right, they ban out the Lycan. That feels like a Dahak ban to me more than anything else.
Yeah, and I wonder if DMS here, with these picks, they want to go early on. You know, the Morphling comes out, you say, okay, we've got, 30-35 minutes to have an effect, get ourselves in control of the game. You don't have to win it in that 35 minutes, but you do need to be... what was the match that I saw yesterday? Yeah, it was Waska up against Infinity. And Infinity had the Medusa out, and it felt like if that game went on 35 minutes that they were going to win. But because Waska had the Nature's Prophet and the Templar Assassin, they split push, they took a Rax, they avoided the fights. It was 35 minutes. I think the game actually went for about 50 minutes, and it ended up with the Medusa not being able to connect with the enemy heroes. The hero felt like it was on an island because it wasn't getting those fights, the 5v5 fights that they needed. They were taking 5 versus 3s, and Waska were happy to give away the 3 hero deaths because while that was going on, the Nature's Prophet and the TA, they were pushing the lanes out, they were taking mega creeps, and it was just one of those things that, yes, okay, if you are on a timing, there are ways around it to deal with it, but it feels like here DMS, they don't quite have those heroes. So Mouse, again, if this game goes a little bit longer, especially... Okay, so the Sniper comes out DMS. Is it going to be mid lane Sniper, off lane Bat Rider, the 2 supports on the Tuscan as well as the Shadow Demon, and carry Ursaba?
I have no idea. Honestly, it's like we've seen Tusk mid. It was very popular at some point. You're right. And Bat Rider has played basically every role except carry. So DMS's draft, it's going to be adjusted based on what Mouse picks. That's how. If it's going to be a strong range hero, they'll put the Sniper mid. If it's going to be a melee hero, they can put Bat Rider or something. It's all on Supreme. They go for the Pango.
Yeah, okay.
Pango versus Tusk. Pango versus Tusk. That was every matchup. It is going to be the off lane Bat Rider is going to be the mid Sniper. Okay. All right. And the other side is going to be Alchemist 3. Come on, Force.
Yes, should be, right? If they are picking up, because Supreme's got a Pangolier. Yeah, Narman here onto that position for Gyrocopter. Yeah, so it looks like it is going to be the off-lane Alchemist coming up against that Bat Rider, coming up against the Tusk here as well. So look at these two lineups. Preference before we get ourselves into the game? Do you lean for, now you see both of them, either team, favorites?
Man, it's a tough one. I think I'm gonna lean slightly for DMS. I know Shigetsu's a god on Ursa. You have Melojo on the sniper. You have good saves on your supports as well, and I think you can run tempo. The other side, they've got good things too. They've got some control, some solid save, but I think the stuns are a bit weaker from Mouse. A little bit, just a little bit of that control is slightly less, which is why I'm favoring DMS.
Yeah, and I was about to mention, they maybe struggle to take buildings on the side of DMS, but the Batrider has gone for the Arsonist in terms of the facets. We'll see if that gets swapped out, but Dark looking to take those buildings quick. On the other side, no real... Actually, Alchemist is going to go for the Mixologist here, so that's going to be... it's not the seed money coming through. It's the Unstable Concoction. Berserker Potion recharges faster when in Chemical Rage. Yeah, 30% on the Unstable Concoction, 50% on the Berserker's Potion. So he is gearing up to be that team fight Alchemist to come out here.
It is offline Alchemist, so he wants to, like, that's what the style goes for, so I like it. But honestly, this draft is... It feels to me like it's very close. Sometimes you say that and the game goes in. It's a very quick one-side 20-minute stomp. But I'm liking it. We'll be looking... I'm liking the DMS draft because... Support, sniper, one of my favorite heroes to watch.
Okay, well, we'll see what the sniper's going to do. The sniper did go for the ghillie suit, so it means he's not going to be revealed when he attacks.
Ghillie suit?
Yeah, ghillie suit.
That's what it's called? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Have you never heard of those before?
No. I mean, I know what they are. I just know the ability was called ghillie suit.
Yeah, the facet, going to be ghillie suit here for the sniper. So, looking at this, he's not going to have that quick burst damage, which probably helps him out in the lane a little bit because, it doesn't do enough to secure the creep wave when you go for that quick burst on the shrapnel. Both teams, do want to try and group up here. No smoke going to come out from either side. And, yeah, okay, so no early fights. But, yeah, looking at this draft, again, I think if this game goes and DMS don't have the reins, they don't have control about 25-30 minutes in, this Morphlin, I've seen it time and time again, it gets out of control and will just be able to run over the heroes on the side of DMS. So it's, to me, I think I'm leaning towards Mouse.
All right, I like that we're different. I want to go through some of the facets, by the way. It is going to be drinking buddies on Tusk, so it's another layer of save added on to the hero, which is pretty cool. On the other side, you mentioned the Mixologist. Undying has the facet. This is different, the Quickening. He didn't take the one that gives you the longer but stronger shield. He took the Quickening, which reduces cooldowns when people die near him. I kind of thought that was the better one, but apparently the other one has a higher win rate, so what do I know?
Well, we'll see how it plays out here, and I suppose, again, Mars maybe looking for these fights, want to get these abilities off a lot quicker, and might actually be signaling that they're going to set a quick tempo themselves.
Oh, and lastly, Pangolier, he does have the double jump, but this got nerfed from 50 to 40%, so it's quite a bit. And that is 20% less effective than before. It adds up for sure.
Yeah, but that hero's never going away.
No, never. 100. No way. It's like it's almost kind of like Ember Spirit, where no matter what, you're like, I'll pick Ember. You're like, yeah, that's a good hero. Or Ursa also usually feels very good. All right. Matchups top lane is going to be the Tusk versus the Morphling as well as the Abaddon. Tough one to go. I think, I favor Mouse slightly on this one, but it can really go either way.
Yeah, and again, we'll see what pressure they're going to be able to put on here. If they force Ulnit out of this wave, they're going to be forcing Ulnit back. A lot of damage coming through on those sticky napalm stacks, and I think maybe that's what Dahak's going to be maxing out, because he does want to, with that Arsonist, take this tier 1 tower in the top lane very damn quick. Yeah,
even though Apothic Shield, the cooldown is not as long as with the other facet, it's still like... It's still worth it, right? You can apply it, apply it. The only problem is that getting Magic Stick is so good in this lane now.
Yeah, it is going to be.
And
that's what the Morphling's going to start with as well. And the Morphling is going to be able to get himself away. Only level 1, no waveform here. Ulnit's just going to try and pull himself right back down, it looks like, health-wise. And then just going to be able to get those stick charges off, the full 1 charges off, which doesn't make a difference. It's just the amount of charges you can hold right. Get those off and get the full heals out here.
So far, DMS, they're doing well in all 3 lanes, by the way. Can we look at something else? Let's look at bottom for a second, see how that's going.
Yeah, the Alchemist on this lane. Let's see here as, I mean, Ice Shell's come out. Ulnit's going to take some more harass problems. Moves himself back and away from this one, though. But yeah, Narman and Force. You can see that, okay, Disruption comes through. Bottom lane, the Unstable Concoction is being channeled, but no real aggression here.
I love how Bangin was able to get both D wards off very nicely. So, really, good job by him. It's good, but Allnet is still suffering. Only has 5 CS to the 9 and 6 of the Batrider. Damn.
And going to be taking even more harass coming out now as well. He's going to try and get back. He's got the heals coming through from Bengen. Full strength morph though for Allnet. Allnet's going to be pulled right back away from the wave, and yeah, he is being pressured out just a little bit in this one. Meanwhile, you look at the last hits coming through from the Ursula. The Ursula is already on 15, and now it will Bengen. Could be level 2. Does he want to try and turn this one around to problems? That's the bottom lane. It looks like Shigetsu's just going to continue farming up for this Ursa, but yeah, no real major issues here for the Ursa.
Yeah, I don't really see how Mouse is going to be able to contend with this one. It's a pretty tough lane. It is Shadow Demon as well as Ursa. You can get a few hits off, Disruption, couple of Shadow Poisons. Like, long fights, staying in the lane is very tough. But so far, it's not too bad for the Hawk. Oh, sorry, not the Hawk. Sorry, for Norman. Force and Norman.
Yes. I suppose that's the thing, right? That you are playing the Alchemist, so as long as you find the farm, you are going to get that quick Blink Dagger as an offlaner to be able to get aggressive here as Narman on the bottom lane. Is this going to be the first blood here? Narman going to be chased down. The Shadow Poisons come out, and it will be. Lane, how's it looking? Meljul and Supreme just going to try and trade off in the mid lane. This is looking really good for two mid laners here as Shigetsu gets to chase down onto Force. Get the right clicks coming out into Force. Going to be forced back. And the Ursula doing some really good work in this safe lane.
He is. Force, he's channeling his stun. Alright, that'll be kind of fun.
It was the 0.5 second left here, but the aggression coming out of the Ursula, I mean, he's a big, healthy boy. He's got some shared tangos coming through as well. So the damage coming through onto the Ursula, Rocket Barrage going to do a little bit to force him away, but for the most part, he's not going to be bullied out of this lane.
No. It's very tough for Mouse in this one.
Yeah. Although, top lane, Allnet is going to be bullied underneath his own tier 1 tower. The waveform comes out and he's going to try and go into problems. Can he get the kill? As you can see, the Batrider trying to chase down. Bengen is going to be forced away. And it looks like Allnet, well, the damage coming through here. Once again, he's broke the 10 last hit barrier here, Allnet. But he's going to be way behind this Ursula.
I was going to say, right? Shigetsu's doubling him in terms of CS. And a reminder, like, he's a lot of time he's spending going back, healing up, eating a tango or a salve, or getting healed by Bengen. Problems?
He might have some problems here. Can he get himself away from this one? Okay, it's not enough damage, and now they turn it around. The Ice Shards comes out, and Allnet's already used that waveform. There will be the Aphotic Shield to come through, though, onto the Morphin. So the Morphin gonna be alive here as Force just loving his voice lines at the minute.
I love that one. They're like, what does he say? They're like, the noises.
The noises, yeah. It's like when you see the cheap translations coming out for foreign programs, and it's like, you know, speaks Japanese. I don't know. I don't speak Japanese. I can't translate it.
Bob lane, Force.
I might actually go down to the flat cannon. Yeah, Norman's going to be able to pick up the kill there, doing a lot of damage coming back here. And, well, the rotation came out, but problems. He's going to have the exact same problems. No mana left, no real life left here as well. So forcing Norman go. Problems. He's come through this twin gate for, well, pretty much nothing here. Unstable concoction. Maybe try and change targets. No, it still comes out. The acid spray will be here, though. The damage to the rundown, the body block, so they can get out that rocket barrage. But with the snowball coming through, do you have enough to turn this one around? Norman might be in trouble. The going to try and go for the right clicks. They might have just had enough mana with the mango coming out for the tusk, and Force will be able to get himself away, but Norman not going to be so lucky.
That was really well played by DMS. They knew exactly what they were doing. They baited them in. Nice job with the snowball, so he avoids most of the rocket barrage damage, and then we see Shigetsu jumping in to share if there's any, you know, couple rockets left. So just really nice by them. Yeah. However, in doing all this time, Allnet is recovered. Not completely.
Well, let's take a look at the mid lane first here, because the Rolling Thunder comes in, and Meljul, big issue until you have the grenade up. I always forget the
shard ability.
Yeah, what's it called? The concussive grenade. Concussive grenade. Yeah, the concussive grenade, or you get yourself a Hurricane Pike. This is going to be a big issue here that Supreme, he's going to be able to take advantage of with the Rolling Thunder, because the Sniper, not the quickest, not even the middle quickest here. You know, he is on that slow side as the little Keenfolk Sniper. So, yeah, he's going to have issues every time that Rolling Thunder comes out, especially if there's rotations like this from Mouse.
Oh, they're going for him again.
Oh, I think he'll be able to make him do the walk of shame here. Meljul not going to be able to get himself away from this one. The rocket barrage into the homing missile. Supreme, he gets another kill on the Sniper on the board here, and this is going to be big. You take him down twice in the space of a minute. He's got no TP now. He might not be coming back to a tower either, because this AD rune, it is still up for Supreme.
Yeah, they're really putting that pressure here. Bottom lane, Ike tried to go for the Wisdom Rune steal, but Force shows up. He has to disrupt, and he's like, I'm not worth my time. He goes back.
Yeah.
So Meljul, he was having a good time, but those two deaths set him back quite a bit. He's actually the same net worth as Allnet, who really struggled.
And you can see that Pangolier is going to have about 1,000 gold ahead of it in terms of net worth up against the Sniper. And if this continues up, the Rolling Thunder's going to be back in a couple of seconds. He's not even going to need the rotations from his teammates. He will just be able to run the Sniper down solo.
A scary thing when you're playing Sniper, right? You do so much damage, but you need that front line. I imagine that's what Tusk and Shadow Demon are supposed to do, like protect him with Snowball and Disruption, but... to be fair, Mouse, they put a lot of heroes to get those kills, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, the Assassinate, it is going to fly through, but that was just a little bit of harass. It looked like they're on to the Pangolier. The Pangolier gets himself into the river, and where's that pick up on the rune? It is going to be Supreme. He gets himself an Invis rune here. So, I mean, the other side was being protected out by support, was always going to pick this one up. Ake, how is he looking? Going to be helping the Sniper get a little bit of farm from this one, but there's a lot of catching up to do for the Sniper. While this is going on the bottom lane, they're going to try and go, it looks like, onto the Ursabur once again. Problems will force. He's going to be in a little bit of trouble here, low on health, but Problems, oh, the Snowball is still being bounced around by the Rolling Thunder, and now Problems. Rocket Barrage comes in, the Unstable Concoction Supreme. He's going to be able to get another kill on the board.
Well, we were watching some very impressive farming in the meantime, by the way, while you were doing that. And looks like Mouse, they are putting their foot on the gas and moving a lot quicker right now. As who's gonna come here and try to defend this? Looks like they are bringing people here. The Hawk is here.
Yeah, the Hog rotates down. There is going to be the fortification coming out here. You've got 4 heroes from the side of Mars. In fact, with the Alchemist, not the Abaddon rotating over, you're going to have all 5. So is this a fight that DMS want to take ultimate-wise? Looks like Ultimate's going to TP himself away. And yeah, they're going to give up on taking this tier 1 tower. There's still going to be some pressure with the Acid Spray, but they did enough to try and just disrupt the farm of the Ursa.
They want to find someone else. Problems, he does break the smoke. Might be the Sacrificial Lamb rather than a Melojewel again.
Yeah, Snowball. But can he get himself away from this one? The Charmel's going to come through, try and get the slow off, and now they might try and turn it around as Ake does rotate in. Blood Grenade, the Ursula going to be joining now as well. Do they have enough with that Unstable Concoction coming in? And Shigetsu going to be stunned up. They don't even get the kill onto Numb, and the Enrage is going to be used. But DMS, they're not going to get anything for this.
The Hawk here, he had left the lane already, and they went... it was kind of a nice attempt by DMS to try to turn it around, but Mouse, they're hitting more precisely, you know? Like, the ganks are landing a little bit better. They're using less resources. It's going... I say that, although Allnet's farm is lowest among the cores.
You can see the priority force. He's going to have to pop the Chemical Rage here as well. He's got that Unstable Concoction coming through. Problems. Does he want to try and contest onto this rune? He's going to be able to pick up the shield rune. I'm surprised Bangan wasn't standing on the spot here. He did have that advantage between the two, but no, it looks like Problems going to be able to walk himself straight up and pick up that rune for nothing.
Do you think Problems knows some sort of bug with the boots? He has like 4 boots, you know. Is it something like the Hand of Midas? You can, I don't know, get more boots so you run faster. Yeah,
you swap the boots out, but you keep the previous movement speed, and you get the new movement speed as well.
Yes.
So he's going to be moving at like 999 movement speed by about 30 minutes into this game.
Or you buy boots, and then you buy a second boot, you give it to your friend, he returns it to you. I don't know, there's so many of these Midas bugs, I'm not quite sure where we're at it.
Yeah, and apparently there was another one this morning here as well after the patch coming out. So it's kind of like playing whack-a-mole. Just remove the item, to be honest.
Yes. Top lane, the Hawk, he might
They're going to try and make a move. The Hawk, can he get himself away? The Flame Break does come through here. The Hawk, though, the Rolling Thunder, it will connect. And you can see he actually gets level 8. He does get that 1 point. He was holding points there. So the 4 points into the Sticky Napalm to try and siege down these buildings. But he isn't the tankiest or the fastest hero without the drums or a Blink Dagger, Phase Boots, something like that. So he is vulnerable to getting caught out like that.
It looks like this could be the 3rd tower for Mouse, even though they're up against a Sniper and a Bat Rider with Arsonist. You know, Bat Rider with Arsonist, I've seen them melt buildings like 7 seconds.
Yeah, he did definitely prioritize being able to take structures with the 4 points into the Sticky Napalm, because even with the supports, that Sticky Napalm being still strong, I only see 2 points max in the first, 10 levels. You want to max out the Flame Break, the Firefly, Lasso, obviously the big spell that you need is the Bat Rider. But here, Zach, he's changed his mind. He wants to go in for that Sticky Napalm to push the towers down.
This is kind of scary. Remember, the laning phase went really well for DMS, right? And right now, Mouse is 4K ahead. It says that's 85% win rate. A little high, but It is looking really good for Mouse.
They might have to get more from this now as well. The Rolling Thunder still isn't up on the Pang layer. They are making another rotation, but there's heroes jumping in. She gets trying to get involved. Eye shots. Do they have enough? And now the flat cannon comes through. Supreme just stands his ground. The cooldown will be used as well. Norman, though, what can he do with this one? The Assassinate not going to get the kill into the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter is going to get low, but with the protection coming out from Bengen, we'll be able to keep this Gyro alive. And yeah, they even pop the smoke just in case there's an Assassinate coming in. Norman will live.
It was an awkward attempt, honestly, by DMS. Like, they were in the river next to the enemy tier 1. They smoked. They might be going for kills. Shigetsu could be the target here. He does have Enrage.
Smoke's going to break, but yeah, Shigetsu is going to be away. The Sniper, though, is he going to be as lucky? He will be.
Dude, Force is going for Radiance on the Alchemist.
Okay, okay.
All right, I'm surprised.
I am a little bit. I suppose you can always split it up, a little bit later on. It is still disassemble, right, the Radiance, so I'm not imagining it.
My favorite heroes are Spirit Breaker and Leshrac. When do I buy Radiance? No, disassemble.
You can buy a Spirit. You can buy a Radiance on the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, sure. And once I lose 2,000 MMR, right? The Hawk?
Oh, he's going to be in that little crevice here with all the crystals, but it looks like they're still going to be able to get on top of him. The shield crash comes through, and now Supreme is stuck as well. But the Hack, he's going to be bounced around after that 5-flow was off. Naaman does get the kill. Yeah, I think it is disassemblable still. His problems, he's going to have some problems again. And you can disassemble into the Nullifier. And
Heaven's Halberd.
The Heaven's Halberd up against the Earth. So that's going to be 2 big items later on in the game.
By the way, the Hawk is playing an interesting style Bat Rider. He's going for like right click, the shard, power treads, just get on top of someone, beat his ass. Dragon Lance, okay. All right, let's hope it works.
Yeah, again, no drums, no phase boots, no blink dagger in, gap close, and because I still think, even though the pushing onto the towers, the right click is quite nice. The big thing is that lockdown that you're going to provide with the blink into the lasso for your Ursa to be able to come in with the overpower. And without that blink dagger, like I said, the Dragonlance, he's going to be looking at maybe a 20-minute blink dagger now.
If he even goes for it.
Yeah,
right?
True,
like,
Melodrill,
he did switch. He was going for Dragonlance. He went for the Maelstrom instead. I like this. I feel like you want the Maelstrom first so you can farm, then you can get Dragonlance. So, it's like speeds up. The first item speeds up the second. But wow, this is a relatively late Battle Fury for Shigetsu. Nearly 15 minutes.
And he's still not going to have it between the recipe and the flyout time. Like I say, going to be closer to 15 minutes before he does get that one out. And because we've seen Ursa Burrs recently get it as little as, I want to say 11 and a half, 12 minutes.
I've seen 11. Yeah, I've seen 11 too. And meanwhile, Mouse, they've got this. Remember, this is their off-lane Alchemist. Yeah. And he is really farmed.
He is having a whale of a time. In fact, the Radiance is going to be complete. I think it's being flown out onto the courier right now as we speak. As I say this, it's going to be delivered to the Alchemist. And you talked about it. The lane stage went so good for DMS, and now all 3 cores on the side of Mouse going to be top of the net worth here. So this is, again, it might not even need that 35-minute mark before Mouse start to take the fight to the side of DMS.
A lot of it goes down to Supreme, honestly. He just did a really amazing job with getting 2 kills on Melojewel. His team helped now with both of them, like especially staying behind for the second one. And suddenly, the Sniper, he really struggles. He is not able to... And to be fair, who's the killing guy on DMS?
You're kind of relying on the... again, trying to buy time for the Sniper to build up, like you say, the Dragonlance, the Hurricane Pike, the Daedalus there, because I don't think I see the core snipers go for the Kanda anymore. So he wants the Daedalus out. He probably wants some... Yeah, going to go for the full Mjolnir, it actually looks like. Yeah, the Rolling Thunder comes out for Supreme. Where else does he want to go with this? It looks like he's just going to be going away with this.
Yeah, DMS, my thoughts was that, the Hawk would be playing very active, right? With that blink, jump in, get kills. Not at all, it is... Bracers, Treads, Shards, Dragonlance. He wants to right-click, I guess.
Yeah, and I think here you're going to be, if the game goes long enough, the Sniper wants to get himself into a position where he can maybe go for like a Skadi or something like that up against the Morphlin. If the Ursa Bird doesn't, it would be very nice. But again, item timing-wise, in fact, Naaman's going to be run down here. He's got 3 heroes onto this one. The Rocket Barrage comes through. There will be the Eye Shards into the Snowball. The Hack does get the kill. 3 heroes for position 4, though. Yeah, can they put pressure onto this tier 1? You've got the sniper rotation coming through as well. They might just let this one go, but TP's coming in. Yeah, Force. Can they go for this one? The Firefly comes out. You have that unstable concoction into the acid spray. Double shield crash now as well. The hack will fall. This tower, it's going to live. DMS, they need to retreat. In fact, from this one, they're going to be able to go straight into the Roche pit. Let Alchemist tank it with his chemical rage already going.
Oh, dear. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess the whole team just wasn't ready for that. I didn't expect Mouse to defend so heavily.
Yeah.
Losing that, I was about to say, this was okay because now the Hawk has some distance to Narman. Narman's net worth is insane for Gyro, by the way.
Yeah, it's like I say, how many times now, like with the sniper, with the hoodwink, like the enchantress, the gyrocopter still, he plays that semi-core role coming out, and like you say, he's building that net worth up, item-wise. Solar Crest coming through, gonna go into the mech, so even though it did get nerfed, looks like with the mana boots already there, he still wants to go into the greaves for the gyrocopter.
Banger's taking some hits, but looks like he's gonna be fine.
Does he get out of here? Aegis is going to be popped straight away here, but he does have the Rolling Thunder and the roll-up to come through. The blink away straight away, and he's going to be fine. Supreme. Okay, no, he loses the Aegis, so not going to be fine, but he's still going to be alive after all of that.
It's still something for DMS to make sure that he doesn't have it, right? That means that next time you catch him, he won't be so lucky. Support levels 7 on problems in 18 minutes. That is quite low. 7-8 to the 9-9 on the other side.
Yeah. So, if you're looking at this from DMS's perspective, what do they need to do? Because they are starting to fall behind really hard now, I think.
Honestly, they could farm a little bit. Oh, the Hawk.
Rolling Thunder. Oh, he bounces off, and now there's going to be a turnaround as well. I think he's going to get the down onto the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon going to chase away here. Looks like he might be able to get the kill. It looks like problems will go down, but they take down Allnet. Overextends without his team's backing. Gets caught out. Could be a big kill for DMS to take him down, but looks like Mouse, they still want to fight. The blink in, unstable concoction onto the hack, whereas that acid spray to come out now as well. There's going to be the sniper on the logo and trying to get the right clicks out here, but with that homing missile coming in, you got the swashbuckle now as well. Melojul might be in a little bit of trouble. The chemical rage into that unstable concoction cooldown once again. They get the damage off. Shigetsu, he's already used that in rage. He's going to be taken down. They get all 5 heroes for a morph. Probably get a tier 2 tower for this as well.
Mike, I don't think I've seen a single lasso this game. That's
no,
I don't get it. Allnet, they do bring him down, which is nice for them, but then they get team wiped in return. Everything's really falling apart for DMS. There's no positive here. Wait, they might kill Narman.
Okay, they might kill Narman as the chemical rage and stable concoction comes out once again here. He's gonna get so damn low. He saves himself with the disruption, but Force with the Radiance coming out with the acid spray here as well. Force is going to be... Oh, there you go. There's your lasso now. The grenade comes out as well from problems, but you can see that, again, Force is going to be able to live through all of this one. As you got that blink forward coming out now, he's going to be able to get an unstable concoction once again, and it looks like they're going to be able to get another kill on the hack. Another Rolling Thunder comes out before this fight is really over. The tier 2 tower will live. Shigetsu's got that blink, going to be able to get himself on top of Bengen, but Bengen, well, he's got the Aphotic Shield. He's got his ult coming back within 7 seconds, excuse me. So he just needs to live. Might be able to get himself to the regen rune out to no Supreme. He says, that regen rune, that's mine here. As yeah, he lives a little bit longer, Bengen, and if he needs it, he's got his ultimate.
DMS, I think they might be forced to, like, in a high ground defense where we hope the enemy makes a mistake. Because you do have, Sniper, one of the best defenders, but 5-on-5 looks impossible. Your supports are super squishy, even though they're safe supports. You get on top of the Sniper, you're killing him. It's rough. I know the smoke breaks. What are they going to get?
Well, they're on top of problems, so you know what they say. As the Tusk comes in, he's got that snowball out onto... it's just going to be onto... come on, what has the Kobold ever done to you here? As she gets stunned up just a little bit, still has that enrage if he needs it. Going to be able to get the blink away here now as well. Actually stops for the Tormentor.
Well, of course, you gotta get it. I mean, if you can get it for who? The Shadow Demon? Oh, that one's okay. Good for defending.
Yeah, a bit of a shame the Shadow Demon wasn't able to get that shot up, which would have been a big pickup. Getting the demonic cleanse out, it's what all Shadow Demons dream of.
Sniper does have the Molineer, so he's got damage if he can just stay around, back long enough to actually live.
Yeah.
It says 7% only for DMS. I'm thinking it's more like 20, 25. There's still a solid chance if they can just defend high ground for a little bit more.
You know what the key part of that sentence is, Otoma?
If?
If.
If, big ifs. What did they say? If ifs and nuts were what? If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
I've not heard that one. What's the one I've heard?
Probably something very close. Top lane by the way, Shigitsu.
Yeah.
He blinks back in time. Very nicely done. Bang's got a gem. He's played this Abaddon amazingly, by the way. 0 death, 11 assists, no kills, but so what? Oh, dude, the Hawk again.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough, especially because, it's a Bat Rider, right? It's your kind of third core, and you expect your third core, especially your offlaner. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying, he is your third core, especially as your offlaner. You expect your offlaner to have some durability, at this point. But yeah, no BKB coming out, no Blink Dagger, no extra real protection after the couple of braces coming through here from the Bat Rider. So, still, I mean, it's crazy saying he's only on 2.1k health when this hero was at his peak in the offlane. 2.1k health on an offlane Bat Rider would have been absolutely bonkers at 23 minutes into the game.
Oh yeah, but now everyone's hitting 3.5k health on cores. It's no big deal. But well, Roshan's gonna be down for a little bit longer, so there's no way to sneak it. Mouse, they smoke up. If you're DMS, you want them chasing you around the map, and while you try to farm and recover, because you really that's your only option. You cannot go 5-on-5.
Yeah, and you see the, just looking item-wise here, Shigetsu is going to be forced into... I don't want to say forced, because it is the usual build-up. I think you go for that BKB after the Blink Dagger for the Ursa, but he's really not... He's 0, 1, and 3. This is an item you would have expected out of the Ursa, but probably 4 or 5 minutes ago. He's got 4 or 5 kills under his belt here. Problems, yeah. Homing Missile will come through. You've got that unstable concoctions coming through now as well with the Acid Spray. They get the kill, at least... He will be that early warning system. Shigetsu going to be able to get the farm. Should be able to get that TP away if he needs.
Sniper is very close to the Dragon Lance. He gets that with concussive grenades. Only he's hard to kill. That would be nice for them. As I think there's also going to be a Hurricane Pike on the Hawk. So he is sticking to that. He's riding this, right-click Bat Rider all the way. Whatever it gets him, I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, he is, and... I don't know,
I feel the same. I feel the same. Alnut's got a butterfly. Very nice item for him, since there's a lot of right click on the enemy side. And
Dahak, well, he's not going to have the Hurricane Pike just yet. Norman gets the kill onto Dahak once again. Ameljul just straight up TPs himself out because he was close. They're going to try and defend this tier 2 tower in the top lane, but they've got this Soul Outpost on the side of Mouse. And now with the Rolling Thunder coming through as well, just the Adaptive Strike after that waveform, the Sniper just disappears.
Oh, he might be not be the only one.
Okay, the self-stun comes out here. What can we do? The TP away. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They do. Force turns around and slaps him once after that stun. And yeah, they're going to be able to go into the high ground. So what were you saying about the high ground defense?
Oh, I was saying it's pretty good if they're all alive. If you throw out the ice shards buffed with shard along with the shrapnel, this ain't it.
No, this ain't it at all. And you've got, I mean, look at this one. They're going to be able to get a Lena Rex for free here, it looks like. There's still the AD rune waiting in the river. And it might just match up timing-wise that Roshan... Okay, they just take away the...
Nice.
Yeah, just one of the racks here. They're going to leave the ranged racks here as well. So they just take away the melee racks, back themselves up, yeah.
Oh, it's 420.
Oh, it is.
It is. Woo! 420. I don't partake myself, but you all enjoy.
No, it's not. It's 250. 249 if we're being specific. I don't know what are the implications you're talking about, Otomo.
Of course not.
Because I'm a good boy.
Of course, you're the goodest of boys, in fact. Norman has overtaken the Hawk as in net worth. And Norman, by the way, Norman, very stable performance this game. I mean, a couple of deaths in the lane phase, but so what? I say that he's about to die.
I mean, still though, you give the information away to the rest of the team where 3-4 heroes from the side of DMS are queued up, and he's going to respawn 40 seconds away from respawning, so it's not a long respawn clock for the state of the game, especially when you are literally one rack up.
I also like how much they're prioritizing the Tormentor to give him the shard. He's not buying it. He's like, I'm going to get it from the shard. I'll be happy.
Yeah, no, he's still going towards the... Well, he's got the mech out. He's going to go towards the Greaves. Yeah, he's going to be able to... He's going to be one of the heroes that more than likely gets that shard out. So, yeah, he's happy to buy up the I don't want to say the more important items, but the items that you don't get, for free.
To be fair, you only want the shot if you're having damage issues. When your team is crushing it, you might as well go for his item build. So I really like it, you know? Like you don't always need more damage.
No. More damage is nice, but like I say, it's not necessary if you can keep your teammates alive.
I'd love to see DMS take one fight where it's like kind of fair. You know, it's like 5-on-5. They have a little bit of like setup time. Not, they just keep getting one by one picked off.
Well, it ain't gonna be today. As you can see, already 4 heroes into the Roche pit. Roshan will roar, but it looks like DMS not into position to contest this one. As the damage coming through Roshan, it is going to be the banner as well as the Aegis this time. So they may be able to set up. I mean, you just pushed down one of the other lanes, right? With this banner, you push down the bottom lane because this top lane is already pushing in on the creep wave after taking the melee racks.
Melajul, don't lose your life, man. He should be fine. All right, he's going to be back in time. Does he have the shard yet on the sniper? Because that will be another. He can He has the money if he wants to. I think he'd rather buy than wait for the BKB because he only got 2k in the bank anyway.
Yeah, the big problem is once he used that, I mean, the gap close still comes out from the side of Mouse. So once he's bounced himself away twice, in fact, does he still? As the Roshan banner does come down here, there is the fortification out for DMS if they need it, which they probably do. The Roshan banner. I mean, the creeps are going to be pulled through.
Oh. Alright, there's some damage, but no one can actually reach the damn banner. That's right, banner's already. There's no creeps anyway.
Yeah, and the waveform, he dodges off the assassinate there as well. The creeps, they will be pushing in now as well. Only wants to go back for more. The sniper going to go into this banner. Will be able to no! One right click away from taking this banner down, and now the disruption with Rolling Thunder coming through. Can they get the kill onto Dahak? Dahak going to be slowed down. You've got the flat cannon, you've got the right clicks. Olnit will be able to finish the job. He's got that sniper form now as well, so he's going to have the extra long range coming through. And Olnit, they take down another lane, and it is going to be a full lane of racks. And yes, you get to. He's still not back to defend his base.
Well, he's back now, but unfortunately, again. Dude, this has not been the Hawks game at all. No. What is he? He's 1-8-1. This. I mean, I've never seen him play Batrider before. I don't know if I want to see him do it again.
I think it would be a little bit better if you look at the mid heroes, and he has that backup of another tank here, because the Ursula is nice, but obviously the sniper and the Batrider want to be in and around the fight, not in the middle of the mosh pit. So if you get like
Olnit!
Do they have enough damage to get this kill here? They do.
But now you have to get out of there.
Yep, and he was silenced. That was that Blink Dagger still 3 seconds away here. It looks like they might roll and try and turn this one. The BKB comes out from Shigetsu, going to try and do what he can. Nama's going to get low, the assassinate. It's not going to finish the job. There's going to be the heal, there's going to be the mech now as well to keep him alive through this one. If you want to try and turn this one around, it looks like, I mean, Ake will fall to force once again. Can they go for any more into this one, Mouse? They might just be able to step up. With that Aegis being down, maybe they take it a little bit easy here, though.
Oh, dear. I mean, do they? It's still 5 versus 4. You have 2 sets of barracks. I imagine Mouse, they're not. Yeah, they smoke up. They might go from a side lane. Get someone from the back. And come in from top and catch someone there.
Yeah, now the unstable concoction comes up. They got the control coming through now as well onto the Ursula. The Ursula is giving the waveform coming through now as well.
Nice save.
He makes the noises as the snowball. Is it going to be enough to the lasso force? He's going to be getting a little meanwhile back lines. You see that Olnit's going to try and clean up as well. Melajul disruption comes out, saves his life. A little bit of a target priority problem coming out from the side of Mouse. The Alchemist.
They got one.
He jumps himself back in, and yes, Shigetsu's going to be able to get the kill. And now Olnit needs to get himself away. He's got the Ursula form coming out now as well as Lincoln. So you want to try and turn this one around here? Snowball once again closing the gap. The Wood's going to be the waveform coming out once again. Olnit. And now Shigetsu, he immediately runs himself away. He leaves problems there. He just says, okay, you deal with that one, dude. As Bengen, can he get himself up? Bullwhip, he's got his ultimate up in 1 second. Gem on the deck. Naman's going to have to pick this one up, but he does put him Naman in harm's way now as well.
Dude, that was a very good hold. Very good hold considering everything that they had going for them. Problems twice, saves Shigetsu. Second time, cost him his life, but doesn't matter. He's doing his job. And
I was just about to say that, again, like I said, it was a bit of a target problem because they were like, okay, yeah, Force will deal with the Ursa, but the save comes in from problems, and meanwhile, the Morphlin's already gone to the back to try and kill out the sniper. So it's kind of like, if the Morphlin sticks around there, they probably do get the kill on the Ursa, but maybe even the Tusk as well inside the DMS base. But because it was so split up across that fight, Mouse get nothing for it, and they lose 2 heroes. Well, okay, they got the Tusk.
Oh, by the way, there's every single hero on DMS has a shard now. Shigetsu picks up the last one for himself. Nice, a very nice shot for him, for sure. Alright, Shigetsu's top net worth. Remember, this guy is 9 out of 10 with the Ursa. No, well done for him that he's able to keep up and farm.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of sacrificed a lane and a half, or 2 lanes of racks to do it. But yeah, good for him.
It's damage. He's the main guy. He'll be able to handle it. Well, I mean, I think. The Gaben says it's 1% chance for DMS. I don't think it's 1%. I think it's like a little higher.
5, 6.
I was gonna say 5.
You need to give us a specific number.
I was gonna say 5, and I was like, this is a 5%. 1 in 20 they win, not 1 in 100.
Okay.
And alright, Abaddon's got the Holy Locket. Okay, this time just got nerfed, and never really thought it was that good on Abaddon, but whatever.
No, I think Valve were trying to tone down just the heal meta going on. You know, the protection meta, the heal meta. They didn't do. I mean, I say that they didn't nerf like the heals on 4 out of the 5 heroes that are popular because of it. But yeah, we'll see how much that's really going to affect how the pro teams look at this.
I don't really. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of the Holy Locket on the Abaddon, but it's solid. It's a good heal just by itself. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, it only makes the missed call that much better. As Ulnit moves up forward. Damage. Can they get the lasso?
There's going to jump in now as well from the Ursula. There's going to be the Berserker's Potion coming out now. Shigetsu, can he run himself away from this one? In fact, Supreme's not going to be able to connect with this Rolling Thunder. So, problems. Well, he's not going to have any problems. He does get pulled out of the base just a little bit here as the lasso comes back. Force, he's going to be in trouble. They do get this kill onto the Alchemist, and now
that's a big one.
Is the timing right for DMS? After losing 2 lanes of racks, can they try and make a fight back here? The 16k behind. And but Narman, the assassinate, is going to be able to stun up now as well. Narman can get himself away from this one. The homing missile did come through onto Shigetsu, but Shigetsu, he's going to have the chase. He has that kill.
Big kills. Massive kills, honestly. Force is trying to get them from the side. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe they didn't feel like that was a safer option, but loses his life. And they get Narman on as well.
Yeah. And yeah, again, to me, I don't know why. And forgive the pun, the side of Mavs are trying to force this one out. You wait for. I mean, go on. Like the next stage is coming through. You're splitting up too much. You're getting caught out. I know you are 2 racks ahead, so you can take risks, but it feels like they're spreading out way too much on the side of Mavs.
They don't need to play the cat and mouse game, right?
I mean, mine was bad, but it was the figure of speech. But that one's just.
That one takes the cake for being good. I know. Yeah, you're right though. Mouse, they don't need to rat it. They can just go all in. And when you have 20,000 gold ahead, if you lose a fight, you can buy back and try again, and you use it on the enemy side of the map. That's the best place to lose a fight if you have to lose one.
Yeah, no, I mean, Dahak's not here. Shigetsu is fairly far forward. Everyone's back alive on the side of Mouse, so we'll see Dahak is making a beeline towards the Shigetsu. Smoke comes through.
There's no Force. If Force, they don't know that he's not around, but if they knew, then they can take a fight 5 versus 4, or even better, as Bengen might reveal himself.
Yeah.
All net. This is scary.
He is going to be jumping onto but the waveform away here. He has the Lincoln Sphere onto the Morphin, so he's going to be able to avoid. Does the Ursa have the full? He doesn't even have the full Abyssal Blade coming out for the Ursa yet, so yeah, it's not even going to break that Lincoln's.
I think they were relying on that stun from the Basher itself, but doesn't happen. And
2 minutes.
Immediately, Mouse, they stick together. They're like, all right, guys, this is getting a little dicey.
Yeah. I look at this and again they've lost. I don't want to say they lost a couple of fights, but Mouse, they've given up pickoffs in the last couple of fights that they really didn't need to give. So I wonder if their confidence is shaking just a little bit.
By the way, it should be. As a sniper, he is now level 20. He is also done buying defensive item. He's got the shard, he's got the Hurricane Pike, BKB. Now he's gonna go for the MKB. It's a bit like you really need it 5 minutes ago, but once he gets it, it will help. Radiance and Butterfly.
So, looking at, the Morphin. Has he got? No, he didn't actually finish out onto
the Hawk.
Force. Did he want to try and make this jump in? He's got the unstable concoction going. Yeah, Dahak, he's going to be jumped on here. This is going to be a big pickoff. Does he have a buyback as well, though? The Bite Rider, he does. Force Supreme. Both going to be able to get the kill because, again, Dahak just maybe trying to, again, force something out there with the Arsonist, but he just gets caught out. Meanwhile, the Morphin did finish the Daedalus there. This is going to be a really good pickup for the Morph.
Not the worst time to die for the Hawk, honestly.
Oh,
Like,
Meljul.
bottom lane.
He could be in trouble. They're TPing into this, but there's going to be 3 heroes around here. They might have the dive, and Supreme's going to take a lot of damage.
Ooh, this is a
Disruption
big
comes
one.
out. Yeah, can they keep Supreme alive? He's going to try and go with the roll-up. Does he want to try and go with the Rolling Thunder now as well? Where are his teammates? They might be trying to make again, full steam ahead through the Twin Gate, or are they? This might be a big distraction because Supreme is going to get out alive. Rolling Thunder was used there, but it's not, again, not the longest cooldown for the hero. Still, I mean, as it was off 65 seconds. Meanwhile, through the Twin Gate they go. And Mouse do need to back themselves away from this one because it's going to be a 3v5 fight. In fact, the jump comes up, bang, and one right click comes out, and Shigetsu heals him right back up to full health. You do have the homing missile. Look at the damage going through Shigetsu! My dude, the crits here. Allnet just deletes the Ursa. And
No
now,
ulti.
again, it's going to be Mouse back into control.
But he does have buyback. If he absolutely has to, he does have the buyback that he can use.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
But that's the Abyssal Blade money. Oh, no.
Well, it's either that or you're thrown. You know?
True.
Sometimes you're going to have to make tough choices. It's very... oh, Ogre Silk Totem. Another defensive lane. Shigetsu. There we go. Buyback does come out.
Yeah, fortification is going to be used here now as well. So the waveform, Roshan will respawn. This is, with the lanes pushing in, this is the perfect time for Mouse to back up. Just head towards that Roche pit. Maybe you can try and bait DMS out of the base to take a fight.
On their side of the map as well. We'll see if the Hawk, he might just push out the lane, then join his team out. Although, again, they don't have that much time on DMS. It's like you gotta start booking it right now.
Yeah. Because with this crit damage coming up for the Morphin, I guarantee this is going to take, with the 4 heroes pushing in, this probably takes less than 10 seconds once Allnet gets involved.
Alright, he hasn't got involved yet. Alright, 40 seconds he got involved.
41.
Fine. Alright.
No,
Almost.
it's going to be close. 2 more seconds. See, they have the damage.
Alright, you got it.
Less than 10 seconds once Allnet got involved.
That's why we pay Rob the big money. He's good at this stuff. He's like, I think they'll take... oh, wait, there's a fight happening here.
Jump comes in, yeah. It's going to be onto the Barrier. There's going to be Dahak getting caught out. Really great way to start the fight, but Force is going to be taken down low. Can he get himself away from this one? It looks like the Force staff will save his life. Supreme with the Rolling Thunder, who's going to be on the chase now to get to.
That's going to be a dieback.
Enrage. Can he get himself away from this one? Yeah, this is going to be the dieback as the Enrage was off. So does Shigetsu's life. 115 seconds on the sideline. They just called GG. They know they're done without this Ursula.
I almost feel like, yeah, you should call GG at this point. You know, honestly, I'm shocked at the way DMS approached this one. Mainly on the Hawk, I'll be honest. Like, this Bat Rider without Blink, without any catch, it's a core, it goes right click, there's nothing happening. I don't know. I just really feel like, and there's a couple times where the Hawk got caught. He was what 1-10 at the end of the game. This was not his game. Not his game at all.
Yeah, 2, 10, and 3 here for the Bat Rider. It really didn't go the way they wanted to. And again, it's kind of the issue of you have this Ursa, you have the Tusk that is going to be frontlining, but the backline dive coming out from the Pangolier, from the Morphlin here, even the Alchemist, with the Blink Dagger and Stable Concoction to start off a lot of those fights, that you can't do that as you can't have an offlane Bat Rider that's just going to die at the beginning of the fights that didn't even really go for the utility that you need in that Blink Lasso to maybe start the fights on the side of DMS. It just did not work for them.
I love the adjustments on the other side, on Mouse. They say Force was like, yo, you guys aren't playing aggressive. I can just go Radiance. I'm an Alchemist. It won't take me too long. Brilliant move by the Pango as well to just make some space for them. So Supreme looked really good. And Narman was more farmed than the cores on the other side. So kudos to him. Just Mouse, perfect adjustment and plays all over.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for game number 1. It is a best of 3 though. DMS, they have a chance to come back and reverse sweep the series. Mouse, we'll see if they are going to be closing out in 2, but first we are going to take a break, so we'll see you right after this. Welcome back in, everybody. We're getting ourselves straight into this draft as it happens, and Mouse going to be one game up against DMS. So, Atoma, this time around, what are you expecting? What do you want to see? What do you not want to see? What's the plan here for both teams? Tell me exactly the 10 heroes that they're going to pick up right now in the order that they're going to be picked.
Jakiro, then the Omni Knight, then I'm get lost. I don't know what you want me to give you. We haven't even finished the bans, but what we want to see for sure from DMS is a little bit more activity. Maybe from the mid lane, maybe Melojule. You give him Sniper. That is a very farm kind of hero. You rely on others to make space, and you kind of follow up damage. Maybe you want to give Melojule something else. Sand King is a great ban by Mouse because it prevents him from doing that. But there's still things like the Quap and the Ember Spirit that if he can get his hands on, you know, it does give him that activity because we need it. We definitely need it. If the Hawk does one of his unorthodox builds, you gotta take matters in your own hands.
Yeah, that was kind of one of the big problems in the last game, right? The Sniper's not really a rotating hero, like you say, and the Batrider wasn't leaving that lane, so it did leave... It left Mouse 3 to apply all the pressure in that game, and the Sniper died twice in the space of a minute. It was just... Yeah, like I say, so maybe we do see the perks, so the Queen of Pain's coming through, the Storm Spirits, or the Ember Spirits, or the Void Spirits, or... Well, the Earth Spirit isn't a thing anymore, but, you know, we see the rotations coming out from... What else gets picked mid now? Not a lot else, to be honest. Tiny from time to time.
Shadow Fiend, Lena, Pango, and Mouse, they're like, it ain't broken, don't fix it. They opened up with Alchemist the previous game, it's flexible, they like it, go for it. What was the hero that they wanted in the previous one that they like? Dragon Knight is in the pool, if Mouse wanted it, but they prefer the Alchemist. I guess they feel like it puts a lot of pressure. It's kind of like passive pressure, right? When you're playing against Alchemist, you always think, if I don't gank him, he's getting mega farmed. You know, it's always in the back of your head. Yeah,
we did see the Alchemist for a good 3/4, 2/3 of that game. You're sticking around the top of the net worth. You're in the top two,
Number
and
one.
like I say, if you're not putting the pressure on, he is going to be able to get ahead of you, and especially playing the off lane as well, where you're looking for that quick blink into the engage, like he was doing with the unstable concoction. It was a really good play, some really good setups as well to get the kills onto DMS.
Yeah, even his mixologist made me think that he intended to play more active. But then they're like, well, there's no pressure. Why should I hunt for kills when I can farm and just out-farm them? So that was kind of cool. DMS taking quite a bit of time with their first pick. That always tells you that's a good thing in a team when they take a long time with them. Oh, there you go, Wind Ranger.
I mean, you say Force, played. He slowed down a little bit. He went 8-2 and 15 in that game. That he had the most kill contributions, I think, of anybody. Maybe Norman. Yeah, because Norman went 5-5 and 18, so it was even with the Gyrocopter. But they as a pair, got to roam around and got a lot of kills on the board. So Force, the most active out of anyone from either side, though.
To be fair, they got a ton of kills anyway, so every one of them has very impressive KDAs. This Wind Ranger, it's either going to be for Shigitsu or Problems. It's Problems' most played hero, but they have flexed the Wind Ranger as a carry. I don't know. Yeah. I never liked seeing the Wind Ranger when she gets picked up. I think she's going to be a support in this game. I can't imagine you pick Wind Ranger, you see a core Alchemist, you think, let's pick her a core. She just doesn't have the damage. She doesn't really want to build MKB. No, it's a support Wind Ranger.
Yeah, and the ability to get the lockdown from the Alchemist as well, if it is going to be that core, because you have to rush a BKB if the Wind Ranger, otherwise the Chemical Rage into that, if it is going to be the Mixologist, for the lower cooldown on the Unstable Concoction, with the Acid Sprays coming out, you don't even need to be right-clicking this Wind Ranger as the Alchemist to do the damage in the lane.
Exactly. Right, so the Tusk as well as the Naga come out. The Dragon Knight, we talked about it. You want to remove the Dragon Knight. They do DMS. They go back for the Batrider. Support Batrider. We'll see. If this is going to be another like offlane Batrider, I feel like they're going to be really stubborn with it. You know what I mean? Like, to be fair, Ike's most played hero is Batrider. He's 915, very solid. I'm feeling more like it's going to be that.
Yeah, I think here... I don't know how stubborn Dahak wants to be about this, but I think he's already been proved that, especially if you're not getting those rotating mid laners that can apply the pressure, that help you out, help your team out. If you are going to be that offlaner, like the Beastmaster that wants to sit in his lane and push that lane down and like try and get that farm, you need to have the super active mid laner, otherwise it's not going to work out.
You know, what's fun. What I always love about Dota is that a couple of things change, and the same draft ends up working a lot better. Like if they do get an active mid, and he shows up, suddenly you get a couple kills. The Hawk gets 1 or 2 solo kills, and he looks really good with it. So maybe that will be the adjustment, right? You keep him on the bat, you get something else. For Mouse, they go for the Jakiro. Solid, always good. Bengen's most played hero in the patch. Pretty good against both the Wind Ranger and the Bat, right? You start an Ice Path, hard to go with, pull people away, hard to also walk with the Wind Run. It's just a solid hero.
Yeah, and it did it actually get nerfed in this patch? I know it's been nerfed.
In the previous patch.
In the previous
Liquid
patch, yeah.
Ice went from 15, 20, 25, 30 to 12, 18, 24, 30. Maxed out the same, but earlier levels were a bit weaker. Which is fair, I guess. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it did feel like, and it still feels like to a point, he's very, very oppressive in the early lane, which I suppose is the point of the hero. You're to be that kind of overwhelming support lane winner. But yeah, it did feel like it was just a scooch, and again to a point, maybe just a dash, just a pinch. Still a little bit too strong in the lane.
But well, we like it that way, don't we? Maybe we don't mind it that much. As Techies comes out, so that's gonna be Narman's Techies.
Alchemist Techie's lane. So you've got the Unstable Concoction into a Blast Off. Acid Spray is going to be there. You've got the extra lockdown coming through. It's the ultimate on the mines, right? That reduces magic resist. I can never remember if it was the Blast Off or the. I think it is. It's the Proxy Mines, right?
I think it's the ultimate as well. Meanwhile, DMS they go for the Mid Earth Spirit and the Skyrath Mage 5. I believe that's gonna be a Skyrath Mage 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know why? You want to put it against the Alchemist. He starts, cooking up his potions, concocting them, and you silence him, and he can't throw it away. So should be the Wind Ranger. Well, should be Wind Ranger 4, Skyrath Mage 5. We'll see.
So back to the Batrider 3 here. I suppose you've got the Earth Spirit. If this is going to be mid, it's going to be a lot more active. Can make those rotations, can try and get the damage out, try and get those kills to help your teammates get ahead. But again, the Earth Spirit isn't a hero you see all that often, so how well is he going to do? Especially because the Ember Spirit is going to come right back out on the other side here for Mouse.
That's a very good point. Is it going to be an Earth Spirit mid or not? It is active. It does give you that early oomph that you need, because usually this hero goes what? Spirit Vessel, Blade Mail. Then you go, BKB defensive items. But that early, like the first 20 minutes, Earth Spirit is one of the strongest heroes as a core. So I like that direction for DMS. But at the same time, it could be Earth Spirit 4, Wind Ranger mid, Wind Ranger carry. It's too flexible. I think DMS needs a strong, like, Ursa carry, something like that. They banned the Huskar for Mouse. That's a nice ban.
Okay. Do you think the Ursa works though? Because it didn't really do too much with the pressure that Mouse were putting on in the last game till like the last 10 minutes or so. When it got to the top of the net worth table, you got the items under its belt.
Was it the Ursa's fault though? I mean, I don't think that Ursa was really the problem in that loss. I wouldn't mind if they run back again.
I don't think he was the problem. I don't think he was the solution in that last game either, though. He wasn't the answer that they needed, because there was so much kiteability coming through on the side of Mouse.
You can only if what you do is working, but what the rest of the team isn't working. Sometimes I should still stick to what's working, I was playing with the Wingblade yesterday, and we had a Pudge who was 0-16 when we ended the game. Our ally, of course. And he was like, maybe we should have enabled him more. I'm like, what did we do? We crushed our lane and we rotated. Like, can't solve every problem. So,
well, you should. As a support, that is what you're put in the game for, to solve literally every problem for your course.
Especially when the offlaners are the problem. Can't solve that one, though. As DMS, they ban out the Morphling. They do feel like the Morphling was a big of an issue. Makes me feel again that they might stick to the Ursa.
Yeah, but I think they go for, again, something with backline dive. You go for the Faceless, you go for the Slark, you pick up a like a Monkey King, something like that. You get these quick kills onto the supports before they really have, or onto Dahak on that Batrider before they have a lot of impact. And you have so much control here. The Monkey King might not actually be a bad pick for Mouse.
I wouldn't mind it. I don't know if they play a whole lot. They don't play a whole lot of Monkey King, though. You know who they could play on Mouse? They have played a little bit is the Bristleback. I'd kind of like to see it if they can pick it up in this game. Or, of course, it could be Alk carry and then they pick an offlaner, but give me a Bristleback. Give me something like that.
Okay, well, we'll see what it's going to be here. They're burning through a lot of their time on the side of Mouse, down to the reserve time. 5 seconds left of that too. So what's this final ban going to be? They take away the Earthshaker. Okay, what's that going to signal here? No Broodmothers, right? No safe lane Broodmothers for Mouse.
No, they haven't played it for sure. Lena's not there. Clinks is something that they could play. He's quite, it doesn't like the Earthshaker too much because he can get on top of you. So that could be one of it. But it's just the Alchemist. And they go through. Okay, so it's Alchemist carry, Tidehunter off lane. All right, that's fine. DMS side, again, it feels really good to be Slark or Ursa right now. More the Ursa than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, the Slark isn't bad as well because you're hitting into that big watermelon, so those, the stacks you can take away. I'm just looking at this, though.
They might pick an offlaner. They could put the Skywrath Mage 4, so he's up against the Alchemist. Put the Batrider 5, Earth Spirit mid, and then Wind Ranger carry. And they pick an offlaner right now for DMS. That could be one way they do it.
Okay, and what do you look at? I mean, because again, you don't really have too much front line coming up for
Enigma.
DMS.
You go for Enigma to get BKB or
Axe.
Axe, huh?
I don't know. I'm just naming heroes. No,
they got Slark. Alright, our first guess was the right one. And I love how instantly production's like, no, you don't need to say anymore. So this is going to be the Slark carry, which I like. It's going to be offlane Wind Ranger, and it's going to be the mid-Earth Spirit. And Problems is Sky. Ike is going to be the Batrider.
Problems has the Arcana.
Ooh, that's a good one. On the other side, it is basically what you expect. Everything, tied off, carry Alk, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I like the adjustment. I would have preferred Ursa over Slark because I think Ursa can take the harass better early on, but they're both really good. I like both options.
Yeah, I just look at this and I think, again, Dahak's going to go for the Whirlwind.
Hey,
no.
That's a TI player right there, all right? And personally, I like the Whirlwind more. I think I like it a little bit more.
I've seen it 5 times now. It worked once, and they didn't win because of the Whirlwind. It was just there. It was happening. And this is kind of the thing that we're talking about as well. The DMS. Who's your front line? Earth Spirit. Yeah.
Yes.
The Wind Ranger wants to go in the middle of an Alchemist, a Tidehunter, an Ember Spirit here, and say, yeah, that's how I'm going to throw out this big spell. This is how I'm going to get this Whirlwind to be effective.
He's a brave guy. What? You got that against him? Plus,
yeah, I do in this point. Yeah, I really do, because you don't want to be throwing yourself into the middle of all these heroes where you will be kind of beat down. They have the ability to go through the win run. They don't have any real front line, because even the Earth Spirit, he doesn't want to be standing still. He wants to be getting the rolling boulders off. He wants to be getting around these fights. And you look at this as a facet. I really, really don't like it. I think it puts the Wind Ranger in a position she does not want to be in, and you don't have the backup to deal with this. Not a fan.
Well, yeah, when you talk about that way, DMS does have all of their cores who want to sort of go in and out of fight, right? Like, they, kind of like on the edge. Sure, Earthspirit sometimes rolls in, you can like go in the middle, but it's generally like, I want to peel people off. I want to, push this guy away, Batrider, Earthspirit. The other side, they really want to stick together. Alk, Tidehunter, you have Jakiro as well as Tekis, who are kind of slow-moving heroes that like to have everyone protected. I guess I don't know. Do I want to favor Mouse or DMS? What do you have any thoughts?
I'm going towards Mouse again. The big thing as well, the Wind Ranger doesn't get those early kills because you don't have the focus fire. So if you pop that Whirlwind out, you try and run down a hero, you're getting a fifth of the damage. Unless you're standing literally right on top of the hero with the wind run, you get a fifth of the damage that comes out where you would from the focus fire, because it's one every 5 shots that connects to a hero, right?
Yeah, it is. It's like that. Wait, I don't have to make sure I read it exactly. I mean, it says that random people and a fixed number, and you can only hit the same enemy every 4 shots. So yeah, it's basically 25% will go to it.
Yeah, no, 20%, because it's 1 every 4. So you get the 1, and then you don't get the 2, 3, 4, but you do get the 5. So
well, I thought it would be like 1 every 4. Every 4 shots. Yeah, so it's like whatever. 20, 25. Whatever.
20, 25. Yeah. So it's like it's still again once every 4 shots.
Yep.
It's still.
It's not great.
Yeah, you can't run. You can't run heroes down like you can with a normal Wind Rangers with the focus fire.
By the way, this Shield of the Scion on the Skywrath Mage, so it's going to be a little bit more durable to the physical damage. Although Mouse has got a lot of magic. You know, it's going to be Radiance. It's going to be the, Chikiro as well as the Techies. So
Yeah.
it's nice, but I wouldn't say it's going to help you that much.
Yeah, on the other side, Seed Money does come out for Allnet, so he starts with more gold. We see Supreme with the Chain Gang, Force with the Kraken Swell, so he is going to be looking for those Anchor Smash effective kills. Liquid Frost on Bengen, and the Spoon Stash for Narman, which does mean he can use the items in his backpack just like they were items in his inventory.
That's such an insane facet to me. Can you imagine you have 9 slots, so you can just put like a couple of bracers in them, you get a lot of stats, or Windlace, whatever you want. It's really cool. All right. Honestly, I feel like Mouse is going to take it again, but I think DMS has a better chance at game 1.
Yeah, okay. I think Mouse take this one, and DMS, if they can make the kite happen, which seems to be their plan in their fights, then cool. Split up, maybe make Mouse work for the targets. Sure, they might be able to win this one, but I think between the Unstable Concoction, the Blast Off, the Ice Path, the Ravage, the Chain Gang coming through, there's just too much control on the side of Mouse.
And that's what I feel as well. Every single one of them has some sort of stun or disable. As Shigetsu, he's actually, look at that. He does not want to go up against the Alchemist lane. He wants to go up against the Tidehunter. He feels like the Tidehunter is what I'm good against. And the same thing with Problems. He's like, I want to go up against the Alchemist. I want to make sure he never gets his stun off. Big commitment from the DMS side. I say big, but just a couple of TPs.
Force going to take some harass from this one now as well, walking himself away, and the damage not going to be enough for the kill though on Problems. It's actually been slowed down. They've got the sticky bomb on top of him as well as that dual breath here on Problems in the bottom lane. It looks like he's going to be run back behind that tier 1 tower. But yeah, Force for the minute, well, especially as he's solo in this lane, just going to be in a little bit more trouble. But once he's got a couple of levels under his belt, I mean, the Axe Smash comes out anyway, so he's going to be able to deal with Shigetsu just a little bit here. No, does he actually? He gets himself around the tree, breaks that vision from Shigetsu, and yeah, he's going to survive just a little bit more.
Yeah, but he's lost 600 health.
Yeah.
The issue though is that as a slug, you don't have a whole lot of health yourself. So the Anchor Smash spam, the Narman hits, they do add up. What do you start off with? 600? Yeah, 620 health on Slark. Although he's doing some decent damage top lane.
Anyway, Force.
There you go.
Damn, dude. Yeah, Shigetsu dives just a little bit forward. Now the blast off comes through. Is this going to be a double kill? Force level 2. He's going to have that gush coming up in 4 seconds. I thought he might have gone a little bit more defensively with the Kraken Shell, but no. Chase down if he gets the vision. Gush comes out. Was that sticky bomb? Is it enough for the kill? It's not. But the right click comes out from the techies. And this is... Oh, damn, dude. That is going to be the bat rat. So damn lucky to be alive.
Yeah, but guess what? He's going to have to use pretty much all his resources just to regenerate right now.
Yeah.
And this is why I wanted the Ursa over the Slark. It's because the laning phase for the Slark is tough, man. You have no health.
And it is, between the two heroes, there's a lot of burst. The Gush, the Anchor Smash, the Blast Off, the Sticky Bombs coming through, And now the hack on the bottom lane. Do they want to go for the chase down? There's the Unstable Concoction, Ice Path, Acid Spray. Getting the spells mixed up. No Ice Path, but the Acid Spray, enough to get the damage, and Bengen will get the credit for the kill. And I wonder if Chikiro... What do you reckon? 1 point, level 4, go for that Ice Path?
I like that, but I'm seeing a lot of them go for like 302 or 203, So I think that 1 point Ice Path is just, it's great value at level 4. Why not?
Yeah, it just synergizes so well with the Acid Spray and the Unstable Concoction as well. Because the Unstable is a good setup stun for the Ice Path to come through, and then all of that extra damage it does, it stacks up with that extra. I mean, what's the stun? It's what? 1.25? Yeah,
that's not bad.
Yeah.
It's a lot like when Witch Doctor, people were playing him with the heal. You max heal, you max Maledict. I was like, is 1 point in stun such a big commitment? Do you really need that?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, 2 kills out for Mouse early on. So looking pretty good for them. Although not a whole lot of CS for Force. He's actually pretty hurt right now. Look at Shigetsu. Well, that's a bit of a change here, but yeah, Force should recover with this creep wave at least.
Yeah, this is the thing with the Tidehunter as well. Like a lot of the offlaners, he's going to have that ability to move into the jungle as well if he gets forced out of the lane. It takes him nothing at all to farm up a big stack of Ancients. You can have literally 20 Ancients, and most other offlaners will struggle. He just says, no, the Ank Smash, the damage they do literally nothing here. As Meljul in the mid lane, taking so much damage from Supreme.
He hasn't got any bracers or regen either. He's actually got a Null Talisman early. I mean, that's kind of like that signals, hey, I want to be very active. I need the
Yeah.
mana. But no regen. He's really suffering.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's got the bottle, so he's going to be able to keep as the hack does get the kill into own it. Well, a little bit of row extension coming through. The Banger going to be chased down now as well. The hack. How's he skilled himself up? 2 points to the power shot, 1 into the win run, and yeah, double braces into. I assume that's going to be the power treads here for the win run.
Yep, it's fine. I mean, you are. I guess braces are not as valuable as they used to be for what they're called universal heroes, right? Because health is good, but you don't get the damage, and you kind of want the damage.
Yeah. You probably still want them as the Wind Ranger for the survivability, though.
True. I mean, they give. By the way, each brace is 160 health, and then 320 when upgrade. It's a lot of health. Oh.
Okay, Shigetsu once again going to get active up against Force. Force, he's taking a lot of damage here. The flame break back. Did he get the kill? In fact, he might try and turn this one around. Did he get enough with the sticky bomb coming through? You have that Kraken shell, but no, you don't have the Kraken shell. Excuse me. You have the Axe Smash, but he didn't survive long enough to use it here. Shigetsu, does he get another kill from this one? They're going to be able to go into the Takis. Yeah, Shigetsu, he's tried to do what he could. Gets that jump in. They do get the kill off on the Taser. Not going to affect Shigetsu there with that Dark Pact.
Nice rotation by Problems showing up, gets the kill for his allies. And it's a 2-for-1 trade for DMS. First good trade this whole series.
I mean, this series, really?
Well, yeah, I mean, sure they got pickoffs, but this is a trade, it's different.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Alright, I like the Slark has got the power trade. He's going for a diffusal first item. Not bad. You're up against heroes that if you can drain their mana, like the Tide, who's doesn't have a huge mana pool, Ember as well. You can do a lot of work with that.
Do you think we see that? Because the Tide's going to go for phase boots, not even the mana boots here. Do you think it's going to be you leave the mana boots?
Yep.
Yeah, to the Takis and then like the mech there as well. And do you want to see the pipe come out for Force? Do you want to see a Crimson Guard? What are you expecting here for Force?
Well, I'm not quite. I guess he might go. Oh, bot lane.
Oh yeah, Roll comes in now as well. On it though, might be able to move himself away. The Magnetize will be used, and with Problems rotating as well, they're gonna be able to get another kill into this Alchemist. He gets low. Problems gets the credit for the kill. Can he go on to Bengen as well? Bengen trying to get back towards that tier 1 tower. Surely, there's gonna be the roll underneath it now. The dual breath comes out. Meljul, they'll be taking the tower shots as well as that liquid frost. And Meljul though, look at the damage coming through with the TP from Supreme. Searing Chain, Slider Fist. It sounds out onto the Emissary. The Emissary says, "Cool, I'm just gonna right click you down here." Problems might try and get cheeky to deny himself, but Supreme does get the kill, and now Meljul blast off. It connects outwards. That remnant forwards. Meljul, can he get himself out? Searing Chains gonna be a couple of seconds away here. Meljul, Slider Fist, Searing Chains. Yeah, it should be the kill. Supreme gets himself the double.
MVP Bengen, man. Dodging the power shot. He was able to dodge the rock as well from the Earth Spirit. If he dies earlier, they don't dive on DMS. Yeah. So him living super long was really good for them. So kudos to Bengen. Man, who says position 5s can't make plays?
Position 4, so I'm told. You know, they feel jealous.
Oh, we don't get jealous. It's the off-laners.
He finds on it now as well. There's going to be the leap coming in. You have that unstable concoction coming out. Shigetsu has that level 6 though. Silence again. Look at this one. The hunt through the dire jungle. TP's coming through. It looks like Olnik, can he get himself away from this one? The silence comes out onto Jakiro. Olnik going to be run down. They do finally get the kill. And Olnik, I mean, Force didn't even try and defend his teammate there.
Well, it's his fault. He's an offlaner. You know how they are. They're greedy, lovely people that they are.
I think he was trying for his level 6 before he got involved, but on it, just not to live. And yeah, this Alchemist having a really bad time. Complete opposite of the last game here for the Alch. I know, different player, different position, but still really not a good time for the Alchemist.
Especially because he also took the facet that gives you early starting health, and he's lowest among the cores in terms of... Well, halfway here. Oh, Force, so close. He needs those creeps to die already.
Yeah, the XP, is it going to be enough? No, it was shut out between Narman there as well, so he's not going to get that level 6.
And I think one of them was denied as well, so that was also problems. Like they know he's close. Meljul, he's rotating top lane. They take out Observer. I think they know if they're mouse.
Yeah. You see them backed up, protecting on that respawn now as well on the Alch.
Supreme's gotta start. I don't know if he gotta start doing anything, but he's kind of your hope going to the mid game. As Force hits level 6, but probably doesn't want to use his ultimate just for Ike right there.
No, actually Supreme taking a lot of damage there. It looks like the Wind Ranger just going to be able to get the power shot off. Doing a lot of damage. The power shot this time will miss. Or is he going to be going on the Ember Spirit? He does want to try and join out maybe get that reaching out. Does he want to join? No, he goes back to the bottom lane here.
Yep.
As top lane, Ake, level 5, no lasso just yet. So a lot of damage going on to Force. So Force, well, he sees the dark pack. Now he can go for the Ravage. Can he get the kill? No! Oh, it was just a second too early here as Shigetsu. He still had the active coming through from the dark pack to get the kill onto 2. Ake will fall, but yeah, Force, I don't think he could have waited the second with the pressure coming out from Shigetsu, but he tried to hold it for that dark pack to get the full duration stun.
Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Supreme is not there because he left the Remnant bottom and he TP'd back home to heal. So he didn't have any Remnant that he can jump to help his teammates out. And look at this, man. DMS top 3 of the top 4 net worth are on their side. Their supports are having a good time too. Ooh, this is scary.
Yeah, this is might be another mid lane fight to come out here, and yeah, what are they going to be able to get on? They get on top of Problems. Problems going to take a lot of damage coming through, specifically from the Jakiro. Problems will go down. Nama gets the credit for the kill now. Silence out on Supreme. It will be worn off. Supreme, does he want to go for more? There's going to be the kick away from the Earth Spirit.
I mean, the Hawk's farming really good, though. Yeah, we need you guys to know that. The Hawk, he was teaching those creeps a lesson. As the river fight, it's kind of continuing, maybe? There we go.
Yeah, there's going to be the blast off coming in, and now all 8 gets low as well. It's going to be killed off. Norman gets himself another kill on the board, but Shigetsu rotates in. Norman could get himself away from this one. The taser, he's not going to be able to use that one up against Shigetsu. The dark pack comes out, but it won't be enough for the kill, and Shigetsu not going to be able to take down the techie. Supreme drops a remnant, going to be able to TP himself back to base. How's Force looking? Yeah, the phase boots come through. He was looking for camps to farm out, but Force, he is going to be so far behind in terms of, look at the core net worth, and he is going to be left in the dust just a little bit, it feels like.
But to be fair, Earth Spirit, one, he's not doing that much better, but secondly, he's not here that scales too well. You know, it's like we mentioned, it's like Spirit, Vessel, Blade Mail, that's it. You really don't do anything after that.
Yeah. What is it? Because you, like you said, you look for the BKB after the Spirit Vessel Blade Mail. You know, what do you go for after BKB? What's the big pickup here for the Earth Spirit?
Axe, usually. Or I've seen some people go for like Shiva's Guard as well. But he's going for a Hand of Midas after the Blade Mail. Okay. I wonder what he's gonna do with that Hand of Midas.
I don't think we're going to be seeing any of the funny
shenanigans.
Yeah, any of the shenanigans with the pro players.
Well, probably not. Force is going to go for a pipe. I like this a lot, actually. I thought he might go for the shard or something like, or a blink, but he's going for a pipe. Really good against all that magic damage. Skyrath, Bat, Earth Spirit, they all get neutered.
Yeah, and if you now look at the way the game state's going here for DMS, right? A complete opposite from the first game. Are you looking to keep the pressure on? Are you looking to farm more items on your cores now? As it looks like Ike might be in a little bit of trouble as the chase down coming through.
What a jump!
Do they have enough to get the kill? As Problems gets the kill on Supreme though. Ike, he's surely still going to fall. Norman does get the credit.
But the bigger kill is of course losing Supreme. So DMS still walks away happy with that trade across the map. Yeah. Oh, Jakiro did go for the 1 point in the ice bath. That's why I like banging. You know, he's not too greedy with his spells. He's like, yeah, I can get a stun. I can help out the team.
Yeah, and okay, what's that rolling ball there? Looks like he was just going towards. I mean, the rune hasn't spawned yet, my dude. But he's scouting around. So, Mouse. I don't want to say pull it back real fast. He's going to be able to get off that dark pack in the ice path. It won't connect with Supreme. Can he get himself in with the damage coming through the stance onto Norman? Dark path's been used, and now it's going to be the Remnant Force here. Sleight of Fist. But he does have that Shadow Dance, so he's going to leave Problems to himself. And yeah, that's going to be a very, very defensive. I mean, it keeps him alive. He's going to be happy with that. And again, the Slark, not the longest cooldown on the Shadow Dance.
I like the Problems was hoping to get a kill there, but that didn't happen. He's also got 3 points of the Ancient Seal. That's pretty much... You don't need to put more points, because that's the same duration as the... how long it takes for him to charge up. So, you know, 3 points, then you can go for something else. Allnet is on the way to the Radiance, but... I was going to say it's not the fastest, but he's like a net worth. He is behind the Slark, which is unusual.
Yeah.
You know, catching up.
I mean, he was forced out of lane. Yes, okay, it's not the quickest, but it's still going to be what, like a 14-minute? No, how many pieces has he got? Okay, I thought he was, yeah. So
50 and a half, something like that. Unless kills just, you know, roll into his lap.
Which isn't impossible, you know?
Oh, hey, of course, like, hi, Melazul. Just kicked away. They really want that ruin. It is on him. Very nice. Arcane ruin on Earth Spirit. Huge.
Yeah, really big. You know, it's a lot of pressure you can put out as You look at this. Do they want to go for a fight? You see that Mouse are backing themselves away. DMS going to be playing this one very aggressive. I do like this pressure coming out from DMS. Yo, it looks like they've learned the lesson from the last game. They know what they need to do. And yeah, they really are taking the game to Mouse here in the second game of the series.
And the Hawks got Maelstrom as well, which is really nice. We did talk about, like, Wind Rage is not great against Alk because of Radiance, but the procs from the Maelstrom, they do pierce evasion, so that's nice at least.
Yeah, and Wind Ranger, one of those heroes that doesn't mind going towards an MKB at some point there as well. So it's not like you're a Dragon Knight that's like, do I have to? You know, he really doesn't mind going towards that.
Oh, look at that minefield there. They're like, you guys want to walk in? We're happy to, come in.
Yeah, come at me, bruh. You got to get through all my toys first, it feels like.
These toys, you step on them and you have an explosion of fun.
It's like stepping on a Legos, right? Really not pleasant.
They're bringing everyone here except Ulnet. They kind of want a fight to happen right now. They have the Ravage. They feel like they got enough people behind them. Mage Slayer's on Supreme. It's pretty new. And DMS, they're not really giving them the fight. They're just kind of poking from a distance.
Yeah, this is kind of like, what they say, just whittle them down. Try and burn out those resources before a fight potentially breaks out. But you already see the Hack is moving himself towards the top lane. Problem's not here now. The Earth Spirit isn't here. So I wonder if the Hack is maybe looking. Yeah, do you?
Yeah, if you're Mouse, you see that the Hack is top, you take the tower. That's what they do. They're like, yeah, you guys, you're not defending. Your offlaner isn't here.
And
Melajul? Melajul is starting to fall behind. He just went behind Force in terms of net worth. The Midas will help once he gets it, but this is the nature of the Earth Spirit. You don't scale.
And it looks like it is going to be a pipe for Force, so that's going to be really big on the pickup when these fights start to break out. Yeah, going to be able to just scale. I mean, obviously it's the Titan. I'm not comparing him to the Earth Spirit here the way I was talking, but just the scale coming out for Mouse for these fights, you're going to be able to last out a little bit longer. You get a couple of pickoffs and just leave Shigetsu to the final pick.
Alright. Ulnet, looks like there's the Radiance. Took about what we expected it to take. Dire, they scan out. I think they knew the Hawk was there, but they weren't able to get in time. But they could find someone else.
Yeah, problems. He is going to be taken down. Narman picks himself up another kill. How's this Techie's doing in terms of items? So he's still got the branches in his backpack. It will be a Solar Crest. How far away from completing that is he? About 150 gold. So give him one of the camps, another kill. He's going to be able to get it on board. Maybe even this creep wave too.
Dude, he's got one of his backpack slots empty. Put Iron Bridge. Come on. It's like half a level up of value.
I mean, he's got two main slots empty as well, so, Force is going to be slowed down here. The Flame Break comes out as well. The pushback on Force. Force going to get himself away from this one. He is going to be out of mana, though. No mana boots here for the Tidehunter, so the leap away. Do they have the lockdown here? The Ice Path, there will be the Dark Pack coming through into the Shadow Dance for Shigetsu, so he will be able to get himself out with that Shadow Dance once again.
Yeah, but that was a commitment, right? You bring in people, you were hoping to get a kill. Going on Force, though, that's hopeful. That's very hopeful. Mid lane?
Is the backstab going to come through from Shigetsu? He's already used that Shadow Dance now. The sounds comes through onto the Tidehunter. Tidehunter, well, where's that Dark Pack? Once again, it will be used in the silence. It will be wearing off. They take down Nam, and Shigetsu gets the credit for the kill. No Ravage coming out there from the Tide.
The silence, it's so annoying for Supreme. And even at the Tide, it's like Force, if you ignore him and he's got it on him, he doesn't really care.
Oh, no Dark Pack here. Shigetsu's going to take a lot of damage from this one. The Dark Pack will come out now. He's going to be able to get that pounce away. Macropie did get dropped. He has the Shadow Dance back up here onto the Slug, so he's going to be able to hide himself up, get that regen up at level 12. It's a big amount of regen. You're the innate coming through now from that Barracuda. Just be able to heal up like that. It's so...
Yep, it's... Oh, wait, we gotta find here. It is 100 seconds, by the way.
Silence wants to get onto the Ember Spirit now as well. This is going to be the last lockdown, but look at this one, the blast off. All to 3 heroes. There's going to be a great acid spray into the unstable concoction. That was a great bait mate coming out from the side of Mouse. They're going to lose nothing and pick up 4 heroes on the side of DMS. And that was just not expecting Yolnit to get involved. And no Dark Pack there from the Shigetsu there either. No Shadow Dance. And it looked touch and go for Supreme, but a really good blast off onto 3 heroes starts that lock-in fight. And yet DMS, they just get run over.
But people are wondering, how much did Narman do? Narman did nearly 3,000 damage, 800, sorry. And Ulnet did only less than 2,000. That's how, like, beautiful Ice Path, beautiful jump. I've been praising the mouse supports all day, and I think that they're the reason they're winning the series.
Yeah, and that's kind of thing, right? That I was talking about in the draft of the proxy mines. You get a magic resistance, even at level 1, it's minus 15% magic resistance.
Yes.
For every not just the one, every proxy mine. So you blast off in, you drop all 3 in a triangle around the heroes that you've blasted off into, and just watch them disappear.
It's insane. And now, mouse. If you look at the graph, by the way, steep. It was 50-50 before that fight. Now it's 80% for mouse. Jeez.
That is a big pickup. That is a you're like the water rides, like the log flumes, where it's like up and down a little bit, up and down a little bit, and then you just get that one big drop at the very end. Well, that's the log flume coming out for mouse.
Do you guys have those in the UK? Because I can't imagine that you have much water slides here.
Yeah, through the summer,
That's summer.
Yeah.
How? What the 3-week summer that you guys have?
Mate, this year's been really mild. Usually you get from the end of probably the end of May, to the end of May, till right up till the beginning of October. We're hitting like the mid-20s.
Wait, mid lane? Sorry, bottom lane.
Gonna be the rolling boulder coming through. Who's you want to try and connect on here? The Techie's backs himself out. There will be the unstable concoction being thrown in. Ice path onto the Earth Spirit. He's got that roll out again. They want to dive this one supreme. He goes in with the remnant. Searing Chain Slaughter Fist comes through. It's a lot of damage now. The Acid Spray Melody looking to get himself out of this one. He can't. He pops that Blade Mail late. They get another kill on the board here. And Ravage is back up. They've got all of their ultimates back up. And the Chemical Rage has already been used. It is in the progress of being used. But apart from that, all the ultimates are up for Mouse. And I'm surprised they've not looked for a Roshan after pushing DMS away there.
Same. I thought that with their Acid Spray, with the Gush, you'd want to go for it, but they feel like this is enough. Meanwhile, though, the Hawk does steal a Wisdom Ruin, but it's been a very, very, very quiet series for Mr. The Hawk. 1-1-1. 1 kill, one death, 1 assist. He's like, what more do you guys want?
It really does feel, and I know he played this position for a very long time, but it really does feel like he's trying to play the carry from the offlane.
Agreed. I want to say the same thing as well. I'm like, it doesn't feel like he's really playing the offlane, does he?
No, and he's going to be burnt down now. Norman does get the credit for the kill. Supreme does a lot of work there as well. And yeah, he gets caught up pre-BKB again. Going to be about 800 gold before he gets that BKB recipe. Going to slow him down from that kill once again. And yeah, this tier 2 tower. I wonder if this is where they go now. They take the tier 2 tower and then they back themselves up to the Roche pit.
Alright, we have to look at what DMS can do to win. A lot of it's going to hang on to both Melajewel as well as the Bat Rider, right? If you guys can jump in, kick someone in to your side. Bat Rider is going for the Blink Dagger, so that's nice. But Mouse, you got
Maybe to make a move onto Supreme now. No, he's got that Yosef. Silence won't last. Where's that Lasso coming through? It doesn't matter. The root will be here. Lasso comes through, but you have, because you want to throw the Ravager onto the Titan. They might not even need it. They get the kill onto 8. The chase down coming through onto the Ember Spirit. They take down Problems, and now can they get the Earth Spirit too? It looks like they might just be able to surround him. There's going to be no rolling boulder. I'll wait for him. Melajewel will fall.
Dude, the pipe was so good.
Yeah.
Like, firstly, he already had the Flame Guard on, the good use of the Euls. I love that Supreme went for it. He's like, yo, there's silences. There's a very good defensive item. But then the pipe comes out. Oh.
I like the discipline for the Tide to hold that Ravager as well, because it would have been very easy from the middle of 3 heroes just to pop that one, but he says no, we can still, it's two squishes ports, and as long as we keep on top of the Earth Spirit, they ain't going nowhere.
Oh, and look at that. There's a nice double stack that they're going to be stealing for Mouse. Double Ancients as well as double in the triangle. It's all going good for Mouse.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, it really is here. And only you can see that the Tide Hunts are going to be close towards that Blink Dagger now as well. 2k gold. And I don't really think he was, in fact, he's going to benefit from stopping up for that pipe first. With just purely looking for that last gank on the Ember, but with the fights going in the future. And you do have the engage coming through from the Alchemist, from the Techies, from the Ember Spirit. So, again, I don't think you're going to be punished for stopping off for that pipe first on the Tide Hunter.
By the way, Shigitsu, he's going for, I think, the Ag Scepter. I don't know if you can wait after that for a BKB.
He's already got the Ags on the clock, yeah.
It's like, I kind of need a BKB now, but we'll see. Because if you look at Mouse, nothing they have pierces BKB.
Yeah, and this is kind of the big thing, right? That because he's got himself away a couple of times with the Shadow Dance, because he's using that Dark Pact fairly effectively, I will say. He's done some good work with that. He's got picked off twice. It is that kind of case of, I don't want to call it cockiness, but the confidence to say, okay, if I get caught out, I will be able to run away. Because it's
much better word.
Yeah, I feel like cocky, because you do have to have some level of cockiness to be a pro player. That's why they're there. But yeah, I think it is maybe a bit of false confidence coming out here for Shigetsu to say, yeah, I can wait to get that BKB, and I can go for the Ags first.
I agree. It's kind of like, sure, maybe we can wait until you get BKB, but we're gonna lose a lot of ground while you get it. Whereas if you had now, we could fight and maybe win a fight. But all right, they're just gonna go and get a Tormentor. It's going to go Bengen. Not bad. You get that percentage damage. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. Up against everybody. Yeah, just that extra little bit of whittle away here from the Jakiro.
Meanwhile, what problems? Oh man, this poor guy. Once he's trying to build the Solar Crest, and that's about it.
Yeah, networth-wise, this Scarith Mage, he looks pretty doing it, but this is a struggle for problems.
I did not realize that you can have neutral items equipped in the slots for the techies.
The techies? So yeah.
I did not realize that. So he's got the he's got this lovely Philosopher's Stone giving him gold and Arcane Ring. Dude, and he still got an empty slot. Come on! Put something there. A Windlace or a branch for me.
There you go, he's got a branch.
Yeah, but there you go. Okay, then now I feel much better.
Well, because he's got an empty backpack slot,
yes!
a full backpack, but an empty inventory slot.
Exactly.
It makes no difference.
Inefficient usage of the facets.
Okay. So is it not inefficient usage of space, seeing as he's got an empty slot there, in his inventory?
That's all right. You can put dust there later. It's all good.
Okay. As looks like Roshan is gonna be started out here for Mouse. I don't want to say finally, because they've had a couple of windows to get Roshan, but it feels like when they didn't go for that in those windows, they did still get objectives. So, they are now going to be able to go back for Roshan. And again, uncontested here. DMS not going to be able to make a move towards this Roshan pit.
Looks like DMS, they are going to have the triple BKB timing on all their cores. The Hawk has his. Melojewels, I believe his is being delivered, and she gets us about 1,000 gold away from it. So, they are going to hit a power spike where Ravage does nothing. Ice Path does nothing. So
yeah, but I mean, okay, 9 seconds on the first BKB charges is a big window where the Force won't be able to use that Ravage. So yeah, initially it is going to be very nice up against stopping Force from just throwing that Ravage out willy-nilly.
Unfortunately, Shigetsu doesn't have his. And they might be forced to fight. This is why I didn't want the Aghanims, man. This is why I didn't want the Aghanims.
You can see Alchemist is stepping up onto that tier 3. The backstab is coming through from the side of DMS, but who are they going to catch out?
Melojewel isn't here, so I don't think they're really going to commit to a fight here.
No. And yeah, Allnet, well, it's going to be the BKB coming out from the Hawk now. It comes out very early on, and again, that Whirlwind is going to be here, but what damage can he really do with it? As let's say Shigetsu, who's already used the Shadow Dance, has to back himself away. Problems, the dive comes in, Supreme, he gets the kill now. He might be able to go for more. Force, if he wants to work up this high ground, he's still got the Ravage, could be able to get the Blink away, and the Dead in the Water as well. Going to be super effective up against anyone who wants to try and catch up for his team.
Very awkward there for a nice jump in by Mouse. The Hawk is forced to use the BKB, and you can tell they're not ready. They're like, we don't really want to fight.
No, they don't here. Force comes in to Hawk. Yeah, there's going to be the Ice Path come through again. Still not thrown that Ravage out. And they're going to be able to get the kill. There's no win range for the next 50 seconds. They're going to lose at least a lane of racks from this.
They still have Ravage, by the way.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Oh, I love that. He just keeps it.
Yeah, there's been no call to use it. I think that's one of the biggest things here for the Tidehunter, specifically for Force in this game. He has been... It's not gun-shy at all, He's been very strategic where he wants to throw this Ravage out.
And because here's the thing, when you use it, you know that you're much less of a threat. So the longer you can keep it without using, you're still like applying pressure where people don't want to fight you. So they're like, yeah, why should I use it? We're already scaring them off passively.
Yeah, we're a hero up, technically 2 with the Aegis, and we've still got our biggest team fight spell that they could use to get a game-winning fight. So yeah, you don't want to spend that, like say, all willy-nilly. And if you need to, you've got the Dead in the Water here, you've got the slowdown from the Gush as well, so...
Shigetsu? Alright, well, with that creeper, I think he can go back, and he's got the BKB. Alright.
Okay.
Biggest moment of the game for them.
Let's see what they do with this one again. Force, the Shackle's going to come out. He gets that blink away, though. Shigetsu's going to try and get on top of Allnet. Chased on backlines. It's going to be the triple silences coming through here from Melojewel. He pops the Magnetize coming through as well. Lasso locked down onto the tech. He's taking a lot of damage from this one, but 8 will go down first. Now Allnet needs to run himself away. Did he want to try and pop? They are going to be able to pop this Aegis. Shigetsu, that's going to be his BKB. He's already used his Shadow Dance as well. So he does need to back himself away from this one, and it looks like Do Mouse, do they play this one defensive? Not defensive, but going to be clever on it, back themselves away. Yeah, they do still back themselves out. And again, no Ravage there either. So Force, there's still the threat in the next fight if they want to regroup and re-push in.
I honestly thought he would use it in that fight, but I guess the BKBs were really well used. That they staggered. There was no chance for him. They trade 1-for-1. They do lose the Aegis. So again, this is an actually decent trade from DMS. However, the BKBs are down. So
it's also another Shadow Dance as well from the Slark with that Gleipnir from the Ember Spirit.
All net.
Oh, it's not going to be self-done. It comes out onto the Scarith Mage here. Scarith Mage can he run himself away from this one. The damage, it's going to be the rolling ball coming through from Meljul. Trying to break problems out of this one, but it might be the Earth Spirit sacrificing himself.
He's got buyback.
Yeah, but is that really worth it to keep your Scarith Mage alive? Now they jump into hack. He's already used that winner, and the BKB's not going to be there for another 20 seconds. The blast off, they've got the lockdown, they've got the kill. He's got no buyback here. 52 seconds on the sideline for the Wind Ranger.
I'm very surprised that the...
and now the Ravage comes through and just connects the Ice Path onto Shigetsu. Now he's going to be able to get the Dark Pact off. Shadow Dance once again. Buyback here from Meljul, trying to do what he can. The lasso lockdown onto the Alchemist, but you look at this one, it's going to be the Pirate Rider. He burns himself down here. Only pops his own BKB. And Meljul, this might be a dieback. He's got his BKB going though. He'll be able to back himself full way. Shigetsu wants to carry on getting involved. Can he get at least a kill onto Narman? Narman, he's going to go down. Yeah, Shigetsu though, his BKB is going to be wearing off. He wants to go into Bengen now as well. Does he get the reveal? Bengen in that Glimmer Cape. He will still live. Gleipnir comes out into the Earth Spirit. Do they have enough time to get the kill onto the Earth Spirit? This will be a dieback with the dead in the water. Meljul, he's dead already. Shigetsu going to be the next target. The Ice Path comes out. And it looks like they might be able to run Shigetsu down now.
Look at
once again, the damage, the control. Yeah, those body blocks. The team fight, absolute perfect here. Gleipnir comes through onto the Scarith Mage. Scarith Mage, you got that Ember Spirit with his dual scepter, going to be able to keep himself alive. And now the jump comes in. Shigetsu, it looks like, is he going to live? He's going to get Supreme down. The Whirlwind. It's a lot of damage, but Onit, he pops that Mantis Snarl now as well. Onit's going to try and run himself out. Who brought back? Could be the Scarith Mage. Shackle onto the Alchemist. They might finally get another kill onto that Alchemist, but it is going to cost them 2 lane of racks. And the base pressure will just keep pushing it in and in and in. And what was that? 2 buybacks there as well?
Yeah, I think possibly 3. Meljul bought back earlier, right? No, Problems and Meljul only. So yeah, that's expensive, but they hold. I don't know what they're holding for, but they hold.
And
honestly, we've been waiting for a good Ravage. That was a Ravage on a Slark. I was like, really? That's what you're holding it for? Better don't use it for us. Keep it as a threat. That's better actually.
I mean, 2 of the players on the side of DMS were already dead, and they thought they could get the kill into Shigetsu. It was very close as well. So it was buying the rest of his team time to catch up onto that Slark.
They might. I wonder if Mouse will consider waiting for the next Roche, because you just build a few kills. Could be risky. Could be a very fast Roche as well.
Yeah. It's going to be at least 2 minutes away. They've got 17k in the bank. Ravage is going to be back up in 12 as well. So yeah, they can wait it out. They've got 2 lanes of racks. They're in no rushes at all, and it's going to be up to DMS. And in fact, DMS, if they push out and lose a fight, that is going to be probably going to be the game. With all those buybacks, with the 2 buybacks they committed, who's got them? Tidehunter and Jakiro, the only 2 left with buybacks here anyway.
Let's see. The Hawk faced the Daedalus during that time, so he does have a very nice bit of damage. Okay. He's also going to hit level 20, so he can take the focus fire damage reduction if he wants to. So a lot of nice things coming out for him damage-wise. If he wants to. There you go. Takes him now.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is he does need to live, right? Yes. The pickups coming through from the side of Mouse, they did jump him outside of the base. So, yeah, if he wants to be effective with his Daedalus, he has to be in the fights, which means he has to be alive.
Despite the Hawk not really playing the best in these 2 games, he's always kept decently in terms of net worth, know?
Yeah.
So, he's got the damage.
That's kind of the thing, right? Yeah, he was before this, before he was a coach, he was a carry, so he's got those farming patterns down. He knows how he wants to play this, and yeah, never really. It's like riding a bike for carry farming. I'm told. Yeah.
I mean, wasn't he a carry back when the map was smaller? I feel like things have changed a little bit.
No, I think he was a carry for God, what team was it? It was after Hellraisers. It was after Bet Boom as well.
All right, I'll check. Just because I don't want you to break yourself.
Or was it the very end of that version of Bet Boom when it changed?
He was with Betboom, he was with Tundra, and he was with Gambit. Oh, here we go.
Okay, yeah, the fight's going to start off now. So Forces is going to be the deepest into this one. It's going to be the pounce coming through here from the Slark. What can he do? Again, he holds that Ravage. He's going to be out of mana, though, if he holds it for too much longer. Yeah, he's got Soaring, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. So he's just going to be retreating out with his team. And again, he applies some pressure on the side of Mouse, and I'm surprised. This is going to be a really quick Roshan. I'm surprised that they didn't at least wait out to check the pit here on the side of Mouse.
I thought they were as well, because they wait out until like the death timer, but they didn't wait for that respawn timer. You know, they're like, all right, 8 minutes, yes, but now let's go. Even though they, you know, it's like 0 to 3 minutes. No BKBs were used by DMS. To be fair, Mouse didn't use the Ravage, but I think the BKBs are a bigger deal than the Ravage right now.
Yeah, that's what keeps DMS, I guess, in this game, in the fights as well.
All right, in the last 5 minutes, we've been stuck at 7,000 gold advantage for Mouse. That has actually been improving DMS' chance to win, because, you know, percentage-wise, they're recovering.
Sure.
I don't have to. You don't have to say it like that. I'm speaking like honest math.
Yeah, this is a big thing though. The Techies man's going to scout out both problems as well as the hacks. So we'll see. I mean, Mouse, they say, okay, you want Roshan, we'll just we'll push it. We'll make mega creeps out of this one. How are you going to respond? And
they're not that slow. They might be able to get it and come back in time to defend.
Yeah, the Battery is already back.
Yep, that's a good one. Just go in with a couple of Firefly seconds, and you're going to be fine. Nice move, honestly, by DMS.
I don't get this from Mouse. Not even checking the Roshan pit, just letting it go the way of DMS. When you 2 racks up, you should be posturing saying, okay, if you want to fight out around the Roche, then you're going to lose your base, you're going to lose your tier 4s. I really don't get this from Mouse, being so lackadaisical around the Roshan respawn.
That is. By the way, what was that word? Lackadaisical?
Lackadaisical.
Ah. You're using that word of the day calendar again, aren't you?
No, it's just it's a word that I've used. I use it in a lot of my casts.
Of course, yes.
Lackadaisical. It means laid back. You know, they're chilled out about it. There's no worries. There's no rush. And maybe they should have been a little bit less. Maybe a little bit more rush. You know, a little bit fire under their under them, because
under the belly.
Yeah, because they really didn't need to give away that Roshan like that for free.
I'll let Chad decide if lackadaisical is a word that just comes out during lunch with your buddies.
It's a very English word, okay?
Oh,
so,
I didn't think it was Spanish.
Well, you know, we do borrow a lot from different languages.
Well, and the one thing that Mao's they're just kind of waiting for this maybe ages to expire. They do have a Hex on Force, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't have to worry about using the Ravage every time he wants to lock people down. Blink, Hex, you can get a kill after.
It's going to help him a little bit here too, because, you know, he was having, with the Diff Blade up, is it a full disperser? It is a full disperser now for Slark. That he was having mana issues whenever the Slark got on top of him. Yep. So, yeah, it's going to help him out just a little bit with the extra intelligence. It's going to give him the mana regen there as well for the Tide.
Can't be lackadaisical about that, baby.
No, you will not.
The Hawk continues to just farm the enemy side of the map. He even has awarded that cliff. He's like, this is my area.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, you're going to hear some absolute crackers, you know, some absolute bangers of words while you live in the north as well. With you moving over here, someone will say something to you and you'll look at them like they've got 2 heads because of just some of the words they'll come out with.
So far I haven't heard anything I haven't heard before, you know. Although people say brilliant a lot, you know. You're like, I don't know which kind of milk is tasty. They're like, this one's brilliant, and you're like, I guess the cow must have been real smart. I don't know.
It's, you know, yeah, it's brilliant milk. It's it's not just for the intelligence of the cow. It's just, you know, it lasts long. It tastes nice. It's brilliant.
It's good at all the things we need.
Yeah.
As DMS, they go for a smoke here. Who can they find?
Like the cow, it's outstanding in its field.
That's a good one.
As you see the smoke up coming out from DMS now, they are going to try and go for the backstab. In fact, they see on it with this ward.
Everyone found someone else through the scans right now. As What would they want to go for? Look at this. I love what Mouse is doing. They're saying we could fight on our cliff. You want to fight? We fight on our cliff.
Yeah. And there's going to be the Hex coming out now onto Malgil. Malgil's going to be rooted up. The Gleamner comes out as well. Rolling through. And now he's got that BKB through. What are they going to be able to do? Aegis for another couple of minutes, though. And they're going to be able to go into Dahak. Dahak gets caught out in the ice path. The bullet from Ake, it's not going to be doing enough now. And Problem's going to be the next target. Trying to do what he can with the Mystic Flare. But the damage, it's the shield. It all gets chunked through, and everybody on the side of Mouse still alive. It's going to be Malgil with no buyback. You get the kill into Problems. Problems and Dahak do have theirs. But surely now, Mouse going to try and push out at least this tier 3 tower on the bottom lane.
She gets to try and get a couple more of those stacks going.
Yeah, Shadow Dance out. He already used the Depth Shard and the Shadow Dance here on the Slark, so got to be really careful. Again, the Aegis is still here, but the jump comes in, the Hex onto Problems. They don't want to go for his support staff here as Shigetsu continues with these right clicks, but it will be Meg as it looks like coming out from Mouse. Fortification going to be used. But again, still no Earth Spirit for the next 14 seconds. The leap comes in, he's caught in the ice path, and will the Dark Pack coming out? Shigetsu, well, okay, with the Ravage, it's going to stop that lasso in its tracks, and the Bat Rider, he might just melt down. Force gets the kill onto Ike. And it will be Araxia. Look at this attack speed as well on the Alchemist here. Dahak going to try and do what he can with the Whirlwind. Does do a decent amount of damage here, but Supreme going to be able to move himself to the other side. And it looks like backline stab comes through. What they're able to do, Norman's going to get pretty down low into this one. And you've got that Blade Mail out from Malgil once again, but Norman's going to live through this one. That Macro Pyre being dropped as well. It is a range rax between DMS and Mega Creeps.
Dude, with the Assault Cuirass, with the Solar Crest, with the Greaves, with the Crimson Guard, like, I'm looking at Slark. He wants to kill people. He's got, what, 25 Essence Shift stacks. He can't do any damage because there's like 7 different sources of damage reduction on top of him.
And that's the Aegis gone now as well. That's his safety blanket down on the Slark.
Oh. I actually thought he might play a bit more aggressive and let himself die for a kill, then come back and, use a second life, but no, that didn't happen. As the Mouse, they smoke up. They're like, yo, we can... What are they going to catch? The Hawk?
Well, they're going to be able to go into this one. Dahak kind of get himself away. It's going to be Invis with that Trickster's Cloak coming through, but it is going to be another jump in from Shigetsu. Hex comes through now as well. The Slark kind of get himself away from this one. It is going to be the Dead in the Water coming through, and can't purge that one off. So, yeah, Shigetsu, got to be careful now. The dive in. Who can they get on? They might be able to get on top of the Bat Rider now. The Bat Rider's dead. 70-second sevens, and it looks like Problem's going to be going down next. He loses both of the supports. Shigetsu so close to going down himself inside the fountain. Supreme's fountain diving, looking for that kill. Ice path with the double shackles comes out to the 2 supports inside of Mouse. While this is going to come through, though, you have the Mega Creeps now. You're going to be able to go for the tier 4s or the tier 4, as there is only one remaining. Shigetsu with his BKB. Force, how's he looking? Does he have that Ravage up? It's not going to be there for another 27 seconds. They've got the lockdown still. Shigetsu in the Shadow Dance. He just has to use this one defensively. While this is going on, they've got the lockdown. There's no BKB for the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger, can he run himself away? Through the Ancient here, backline dive comes in. They take down the Earth Spirit. It is going to be, it looks like GG well played being called once again. Yeah, DMS, they just don't have the damage to get themselves through the side of Mouse.
Unfortunate for DMS, at least this is the second tournament of the year that they make some money in. So that's kind of nice for them, but it just felt like both games, they are so outmatched against Mouse. And this game, again, it comes down to really one moment, which is when they get the Ice Path on 3, followed by the jump from Narman. And that one fight, you're like, oh, you guys, they took a 5,000. They were 1,000 gold behind, and they were 5,000 gold ahead. And from there, Greaves comes out, Crimson, Solar Crest. You have a farmed force who doesn't use Ravage. So the whole time, they're like, we don't really want to commit because the guy has Ravage. And just, I don't know, Miles really played this one well.
Yeah, absolutely here. Going to be able to take it in a clean 2-0. So I do believe they move on to play up against Avalus in the lower bracket finals. We are going to have a little bit of a longer break here. It was scheduled to start in about 45 minutes. So we'll see what the teams are going to be doing, whether we're going to be starting a little bit earlier. But for now, we'll be back in probably about 40 minutes after this break to see how the game between Mouse and Avalus is going to break down. We'll see you then.
victory. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower is under Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Welcome back in, everybody. It was a bit of a longer break than we're used to here as Otomo. Are you comfortable? You're in the right position? You good?
I
You good?
think so. I think
Any more
so.
adjusting to go on? Okay. Yeah, so Mouse will be moving through here into the lower bracket finals as they will be playing up against Avalos after beating DMS 2-0. So just briefly to go back to that series here at Otomo, what do you think DMS could have done a little bit better to maybe challenge Mouse a little bit more? Because it did feel fairly free. Up until the last 10 minutes of both games, you know, it felt like Mouse were getting free games out of DMS.
I don't remember what exactly game 2 was the problem. I kind of feel like most of the time we just never saw DMS stick together as 5. Didn't feel like there was a bit of a disconnect between the Hawk and the other members of the team, where he wasn't really fighting with them a lot of times. So that was kind of an issue. So game 2 they tried with Earth Spirit on Melajewel, and that was better, but not by much. As there was a chance that we could have gotten a stand-in for game 2. For the second series for Mouse, but luckily they're all here.
Yes, everybody is here. The power came back. I'm assuming it's the power. We just got the message. It just came back. Should be good. Yeah. So what am I going to be bringing in then to this series up against Avalos? Because Avalos, I think the last time these two teams met up, Avalos did take the win 2-0. You know, so Avalos looking a step ahead. How do you kind of prepare for that as Mouse? You're looking for your revenge here in this series.
Well, let's see. What has Avalos been playing a lot of? They've been playing a decent amount of Aura lineups. That's something you need to think about, as well as Patch and a little bit of anti-heal, because they bring a lot of Bristleback, a lot of Puck, Enigma with, as we mentioned, the Guardian Grief. So you need to find out heroes that are good against that. Ancient Apparition just got buffed. You know, I'm just putting it out there.
I don't know. Are we ever going to see that hero again? It doesn't feel like it's the races at all.
No, unfortunately, yeah, no one really cares about H Apparition anymore. But it did just get buffed. It would be nice to see it. And I'm trying to look at the previous match between Mouse and Avalos. You know, it's a 2-1, and it went quite the distance between the two teams.
When was that? How long ago was that?
This was in CCT. Mouse versus Avalos.
Date specifically?
Upper bracket semifinals.
What
August
date
27. Specifically.
Yesterday?
Yeah. Well, 2 days ago, actually. We're on the 29th.
2 days ago, the 29th now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
looks
okay.
like it was pretty close there for between the two teams. So I imagine that Mouse, they can't. Because I remember when you were saying 2, I was like, I'm pretty sure Mouse is taking the game out of Avalos recently. So I had to go and make sure there wasn't any fake news happening around here.
Well, they did get a 2-0 recently. It was about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, this is more recent, as
I didn't know about this.
This is Avalos, Smile Knight, Riaf, Zibe, Eki, and Soneko. It is Team T, but instead of Mikey, they add Riaf, and they've been looking better for it, if we can say that.
Yeah, maybe the hero pool is just a little bit more expanded. You know, they feel a little bit more comfortable. Like I said, they were playing before this. We were playing up with Stormer as well. So I'm not sure what's going on there. If this is a permanent change once again in the mid lane, or if maybe it's just going to be Riaf standing in for this event. I'm not too sure. So yeah, we'll see how it's going to break down for Avalos. But yeah, no, they do look like the stronger of these two teams coming into this one. Mouse in the last let's call it the last 5 games they've played, because they've got 1 win in 5. It looks like in terms of games, not series, just the games.
Well, yeah, I mean this team is looking solid, and they did qualify for Wallachia season 2, so you know they're pretty good. One thing we discussed before is Riaf in the team, or is he standing in for Stormer? He's registered in this tournament as the main mid, so it'll be interesting to see how that happens. As for the players themselves, what they've been playing, we mentioned the Bristleback, we mentioned the Puck as well, Enigma. Eki's been playing a lot of Bat Rider, and he's doing really well with it, going 12 and 17. That's something you might be thinking about banning out, along with a Huskar position 4, which for you is not surprising.
No, I've seen this hero. I mean, nothing surprising for me anymore. I just see all sorts of stuff in my pubs. I'm like getting pub PTSD from some of the picks coming out. But yeah, no, I've seen a little bit, and with the I think they ran it the last time I watched them as well, because it was just a nice answer to one of the heroes. So yeah, they did go for that. So yeah, not surprising to see that come out. It's kind of like the Sniper 4 as well, where it's just a massive pain in the arse that you have to find some way of dealing with. And for the most part, it turns into that kind of semi-core role. So you'll see if they try and run that back up. It's going to be ban out here between the two teams.
I like how everybody's trying to find their the new position 4 thing that no one knows about. As this is gonna be the head-to-head between Smiling Knight as well as Altnet, and wow, that is very impressive for Smiling Knight.
Yeah, it's like I say, it feels like they are. It took them a while to form this stack to get, you know, a stack that they were comfortable with, but it does feel like they are now on the side of Avalos. They're in that position where they can make that push up the table, maybe copy Mouse, you know, get themselves to those big events and maybe push even further on. And yeah, the team playing together, like I said, apart from the mid lane, that they do keep swapping out, trying new players. Everybody else feels like they're on the same page, and they're having a lot of impact in the series they do play.
Winning 71% of your matches across 154 pro games. That is a very impressive KDA as well. I mean, honestly, like, when they show you numbers like this, you do favor one carry over the other. You can't help it. And, I mean, look at the hair. Although, Only's got good hair too, so... Everyone's got good hair when I look at it.
Is that who you try and pick your favorite players from? Who's got the best hair? Who you can look to Photoshop your face onto? Who looks best with that?
I mean, I gotta say, I like Smiling Knight's hairstyle a little bit more. You know, that long hair, not quite my thing, but that's good hair right there, buddy.
No hair is your thing.
No hair.
Yeah, you make it look good, you know.
Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Well, now I'm blushing a little bit. I like how Smiling Knight has 71%, but the other guy only has 46. No percentage there. Poor guy. Oh well. But yeah, Smiling Knight, he has been looking pretty damn good with some of the heroes that he's playing. And very flexible. Bristleback, Troll Warlord, Naga Sign, Morphling, Broodmother. These are all very different styles of heroes, right? It's like when you play Faceless Void, he's not like a Slark. You know, they're two very different carry styles. So, and Smiling Knight, he looks like he's been very comfortable with all of them. And when we look at Allnit, on the other hand, he is a little bit more farming, you know? Now, Morphling, Fire Dragon Knight, Alchemist that we saw. Not saying he's not active, but the lower KDA does say he is less active.
Yeah, maybe he needs to step up just that little bit. Like I say, maybe because he was been playing up against the higher tier teams, like you say, in a lot of those pro matches, that it's yeah, I'm seeing the same thing.
Yep. Okay, good. We are having problems with the lobby. I'm guessing that it's having everyone because we're 2 minutes in and we're looking for the server. We can't seem to find it. So hopefully everything will be okay. Doesn't seem like it. And I think some of the players may have left as well. I'm not quite sure. So
please not again. Please not again.
Has that been? Is it the lobby bug, baby?
I don't think it's the lobby bug. Remember about 4 or 5 days ago when the servers were just a mess. You know, the Dota servers were an absolute mess. Yeah, that was a fun day, especially because I was doing my own production as well. And yeah, even Smiling Knight throwing the Ricky fade in there as well. So I'm not too sure what's going on. We're gonna wait for an admin to tell us what's going on, yo. If we need
Everyone left the lobby though, so I think we're gonna have to leave the lobby as well and join the next one. Yep.
Oh joy. Okay, well, should take us about a minute to do that. I still have everything set up. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right. Reminder, guys, we do have to be in the lobby there, so that's why sometimes we have to tap out and look at the other things that we have to check into. But in the meantime, we can always ask each other, how are you doing today, Rob? It is it's a nice day. I'll admit today, weather-wise, not so bad. It's a bit nice and toasty here.
Yeah, it's comfortable. What temperature are we up to now?
Well, I believe here we're up to something like 19 or something, which is cold, but I can go out without a jacket. Although your weather is inconsistent, it changes every minute.
Yeah.
You know, every minute.
Yeah, welcome to England.
Yeah, someone told me, they're like, if you don't like the weather in the UK, just wait 5 minutes. You like
change.
the new one,
Yeah, again, you know, it's 19 degrees. It's really comfortable. In fact, I'm warming up just a little bit. I've got my fan on next to me. I've got shorts and t-shirt. It's a really nice day. You know, I might even go out for a walk after we're done here.
Oh, look at that. Same problem. We still can't find the lobby. So again, we are waiting for the game to start and everything to go. But until then, what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait. Once the lobby does work, then we're gonna come back to you guys with the stream. So until then, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. We're not sure when we're gonna come back, but hopefully very soon. Till then, see you in a bit.
Welcome back in, everybody. A little bit of a longer wait than we thought it was going to be, but we are finally into the draft. There was some server issues going on, and now it's all fine. It's all good. We're going to be able to get ourselves into the series, see how it's going to play out. So looking at the bans already, the Alchemist Proud Beast being taken away from Avalos. On the other side, Mouse, Shadow Demon, Nature's Prophet. Yeah, with the ban onto the Naga Siren as well as the Lina here as well. No big surprises. So, Atomo, we saw Mouse already. We know what heroes they want to go for, but what are we looking at for the side of Avalos? What do you want to see them pull out of the bag here in this first game?
From a start, it might take something like a Bat Rider that they really like. They play a lot of Nature's Prophet, but that's banned out. So Bat Rider, maybe Enigma would be solid opening picks. So that's what I would like to see. You know, nothing. I don't think you can start with like a Bristleback or a Puck, which are a bit too risky. Or it's like, oh, they could counter it. So your first pick should be, nice, balanced, easy here to play. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Doom. That's fine too, I guess.
Yeah. I do like this. It's going to counter out any potential Morphlins that come through from the side of Mouse. It deals with the Alchemist as well. With that Doom, even if the Chemical Rage gets popped, you can still stop him from regenerating that health, be able to take him down so much easier. And yeah, we're not seeing an Omni Knight ban, we're not seeing an Ench ban, we're not seeing the Tinker ban coming out either. So we'll see if Mouse want to go for that first pick Omni Knight.
But a lot of these heroes are a little bit less useful once the Doom is out. And by the way, this is a very nice pick. Firstly, they get rid of Narman's Gyro, and then they pick up Force's most played hero, the Doom, for themselves. And the Enigma, which we just talked about, which I was expecting, comes on the other side. As Force hasn't really played a whole lot of Enigma this patch. I'm a little surprised on this one.
Do you like this as a pick into the Doom as well? Because if you don't get that Black Hole off straight away, there's ways to deal with that as the Doom.
And yeah, right? I mean, besides, you can, firstly, as Enigma, you need Blink and BKB and Linkosphere. Or you can go for the Aura build, which is more like reliable, but you're not like to get good ultis. And here's another problem. No matter what you do, no matter what you build, Aghanim's Doom doesn't care. You walk into it, you stop it no matter what.
Yeah, you pop it on yourself, right, and then just blink into the middle of like 4 or 5 heroes and just say, okay, cool, what are you gonna do now?
Yeah, that's no solution there. All right, Avalos, they get rid of the Marcy now. This hero receive a nerf or not? I know she received a nerf in the last one. I don't think she received a nerf in this one.
Ally movement speed bonus duration decreased from 5 to 4. Level 20 Talon Unleash movement speed decreased from 12% to 10%. But yeah, not a massive difference.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like, 4 seconds or 5 seconds of movement speed is pretty good. Ooh. The amount of the Bristleback, by the way, we did talk about this as something that Avalos. It is their most played carry for Smiling Knight. They can't play it. Tiny comes out. He might go for the other facet. I'm thinking this might be a carry Tiny that goes for the insurmountable facet just so that you can reduce that Doom duration. Maybe. I don't know if he's really going to go for it, but it's a possibility.
Yeah, what else have I seen them play here? Yeah, so the Bristleback, the Naga Siren, really popular. He played the Wind Ranger, Smart. He actually plays a lot of Wind Ranger on Smiling Knight, so that might be a hero that they go towards. I suppose it's vulnerable to the Tiny coming through, though, so...
Maybe not Lina. Enchantress comes out. Okay.
Yeah.
And
There's
Sniper. They haven't really played Sniper much this patch on Avalos, so we don't really know if this is going to be the 4 or the mid Sniper. It is flexible, so they have that option there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what else they pick. Go on.
I want to go and play support Sniper right now. I gotta be honest with you, man. Like, because when you play it in an off patch, you're griefing, but when a pro picks it up, you're like, hey, I can do it too.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to wait just a little bit. You have at least 2 games to cast before we're gonna be able to let you free to play your pubs. Looking at what else, I mean, yeah, Avalos, they played that Huskar. The Proud Beast has been banned out. Did they ban out themselves? They did. So what are we looking at?
I was gonna say Dragon Knight might be an option for later, but they go for the PA. Great jump. It does now discourage the Sniper from being a core, right? Because he's gonna jump on me. Tiny as well. Like, I can deal with one, not both. Might as well make it a support Sniper. Maybe they'll pick a carry or a mid. No, probably a carry right now. Probably a carry.
Are you going for something I mean, he's played the slot before, Smart Knight as well. You force him maybe go into that Wind Ranger, force the PA to go into the MKB and get one up yourself.
MK, yeah, you're right. You need something like that.
Yeah.
You've been mentioning the Wind Ranger. I don't think a Wind Ranger's coming out. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be a Wind Ranger. It's gonna be something else.
Okay, what is that something else that's in your mind? I mean, the Dragonite, not an MKB builder, but a Bloodthorn builder. You know,
It's
likes to
pretty
build
good.
into the Orchid, into the Bloodthorn, so you could deal with the PA. You'd have to watch out for the BKB, but around that, you could probably get a Dragonite out. Good health pool, big high armor hero.
Broodmother. What about Broodmother? Carry Broodmother for
Against
Smile
the
Knight.
Tiny?
Against I mean PA, Enigma as well as Jakiro, you feast on them. But you know, oh, they go for more flight. Okay, that's fine. Hey, as long as it's not Wind Ranger, I'm happy for 2 reasons.
The first and most important is you get to be right.
And yes, and you get to be wrong. That's all that I care
Well,
about.
this is the thing, though. That I'm the play-by-play. I'm just looking at the gameplay history. I'm suggesting I'm not the one that should have been doing. You're going back, doing the research, doing the. What's your role again? Analyst? Is that what you should be doing? Is that how you're supposed to earn your money here? Well, I just talk, and I just talk nonsense sometimes. So that's how I earn my money.
Hey, I'm here as a diversity hire. All right, you know that's. I'm all.
What the follically challenged?
Oh. Yes, but oh, still. Yeah. Well, hey, come on, you're being mean. Invoker comes out as a ban there. I guess they do worry about him going for something like a Spirit Vessel, and so he is really good against the Morphling here. For Mouse, the question is, do you want a 4 or do you want an off lane? Because you know, Enigma can be both. And for the other side, do you want a mid or a 4? Because the sniper can also do both.
Yeah. You do have that final pick as well on the side of who's going to. It's going to be Mouse, so you can respond to however Avalos line up. And I think looking at it, it's going to be a mid to come up against the Tiny more than it would be another support.
You know what I think they might go? They might go for something like Wind Ranger, which is a bit flexible for Avalos now, and then they'd be like, well, we can fit it up where we want. Or
I think you just go Queen of Pain, to be honest. A lot of burst damage comes out against the PA. You've got the Sonic Wave to come through as well. You can, if you survive the Avatars combo, which sometimes you don't, you are going to be able to get the blink away from the Tiny. The Tiny not really going to be in a position to chase.
I just wish. What about Huskar? What do you think about Huskar? And you can put it as either a 2 or a 4. Nothing for the Sand King. All right.
Okay.
All right, so it's gonna be the 4 sniper. All right, for the other side, now I generally feel more like we're gonna get a support, but to be fair, it could be Tiny 4, and they pick a mid laner right now. I don't think Supreme plays a whole lot of Tiny, so he might just take something like Leshrac. No.
Ember wins the mid. Storm Spirit wins the mid. Dragonite is still there. I don't know if he wins the mid up against the Sand King though.
Yeah, but they might want to mid more for Mouse. This is the worst part, right? When you pick a super flexible hero and you're like, well, it's gonna be either this or that. Narmin. Would Narmin pick a hero or is it Supreme? They're taking their time with this one, Mouse.
Yeah, thinking this one through. I like the pickup of the Sand King as well because again, the big thing now, the big pickup has got to be the BKB for the Phantom Assassin because you've got the waveform, the adaptive strikes, the Doom's coming through. Obviously, the Doom going to be affected through the BKB anyway. Everything that the Sand King puts out, this is going to be, I assume it's going to be Battle Fury BKB build here for the PI.
Of course, right? It's sometimes they stop for a Deso, but I think usually it's like if you're stopping for the Deso, it's taking too long for you to get into the fight, so you have to get the BKB after. As Mouse continues to wait, you mentioned the Ember, the DK. I think both are fine. Can't have Puck. Dazzle is not a bad option. It's pretty damn good. It's a Hero Supreme plays. It's pretty solid against the Doom because you can just like, oh yeah, you were down to low, no health, doesn't matter. I just put in the Shallow Grave on him.
Yeah, and does well with the Phantom Assassin in the fight as well. It is going to be the Storm Spirit though.
All right, so it is going to be the support Tiny in the end. That's fine. We were at the end. We were like, yeah, it might be support Tiny and some other mid coming out. As man, we're going too soon. Yo, we want to see who's picking what. As it is going to be Eki on Sniper. shocking. Narman on the Tiny. So basically everything that you expect.
It is going to be the Dust Devil facet, unless he wants to change it on Wraith. It is going to be the Dust Devil facet coming out and not the Sand Shard here up against the Storm Spirit, which I kind of like because it means that you are going to be able to walk away. You know, the Storm Spirit, if he puts the damage out, he tries to come in close, you are going to be able to put the damage out. But the big thing for me is that Vortex back into the static slide out with the Remnant as well. The Sand King in this lane, he's going to be under a lot of pressure from this Storm Spirit.
But you know, I think it can also go either way. I do think Riaf might have a decent time against Supreme. We'll see. Like, it doesn't feel... Yes, Storm got buffed with a static slide. I love that, by the way. It's such a nice, like, fast. It makes everything better. And it's good. But on the other hand, you know, you're going to be playing into Sandstorm. It's not going to be easy for the Storm to take all that harass. And he doesn't really build as much reach and items.
Well, that's the kind of thing with the static slide, right? That you don't have to commit that close in. You don't have to be like, okay, I'm going to have to come in point blank to get the damage off to maybe finish off a creep when you have that static slide from a distance. Obviously, you get the charge there as well, and it isn't going to be the Sand Shroud out from the Sand King, so you are going to be able to get those right clicks out onto the Sand King.
You know what's my biggest problem with the mouse lineup?
What?
I'm looking at it, and you have PA, Enigma, and Storm. None of these heroes really goes in the front like a big, you know, tanky Tide Hunter, Bristleback, where it's like, yo, all attention on me. That doesn't happen. And then you have your supports are Tiny and Jakir. That's fine, Tiny, if he can catch someone. But in general, you don't have like that tip of the spear #1 guy going in. Other side, you do. You have Doom, Sand King, and Morphling. All of them quite durable.
I don't know how you, like you were talking about in the draft as well for the Enigma, how you get the Black Call off without, because you're going to have the Doom come through, you're going to have the Adaptive Strike, you're going to have the Assassinate to come through as well, which probably only gets to the very end. Are you okay there? Are you just making sure you're in frame? You know, making sure
I want to be right in the middle, you know? I was like, I don't know why I'm more on the side. Okay.
But yeah, there are ways to deal with this Black Call here as well, that the Enigma... Even, like, say, with the BKB, he's going to have to maybe go for a Lincoln's, otherwise the Doom is going to target him out every fight. And what do you really do? If you're doomed up here, the Enigma's right-click itself isn't that great. You're relying on the Black Hole, relying on the Midnight Pulse, relying on the Eidolons to do your damage for you in these fights.
To be fair, he might be able to go for, like we said, aura items. You know, like the Boots of Bearing and the Pipes and things, where he's still useful. He doesn't have to go Blink BKB. That might be the path for him. As all the fasts are what you expect. The only one that I'm not a big fan of is the Spellbound for Suneko's Enchantress. I kind of like the Healing Wisps more, but I also recognize that one's more of a laning ability and slightly less useful later on.
I think coming up against the Phantom Assassin as well, when the Phantom Strikes start to come in, it doesn't really matter about the healing because the attack speed that comes through from the Phantom Strikes. Did he go for Methodical as well? I think he did. Yeah, so those guaranteed crits. You have this massive problem, mate. All the pro players have proven that Methodical is the fastest to go. I mean, look at the pro tracker as well. The win rate for Methodical, it's way up there.
Everyone told Galileo that the Earth, you know, was flat or something. Or what did he believe, that the sun went around the Earth? He turned out to be right.
Okay, but that was a theory.
Yeah.
This is, you're getting undeniable proof. You are one of the lads going, I think the Earth is flat. You aren't Galileo in this scenario.
Well, I love the documentary about the flat earthers, which is called Behind the Curve. I'm like, oh my god, that's such a good name. That's such a good name.
Okay, but you're changing the topic. Methodical is the better of the two facets here for the Phantom Assassin, being proved in the high-level games that you pretend to play in.
I do not pretend to play.
I don't even think you're, like, I think you're right down here with me. I don't think you're 6K, whatever.
In the dirt? Alright, let's
you think 2K is the dirt. You should see some of, like, I crawled my way up from, like,
the
800 MMR. Yeah, you want to see dirty games? Go down right to the very bottom of that MMR scale, and you see how those games are played.
Hey, if you play Divine in C, it's even worse, man. Everyone thinks they know everything, and no one really communicates. It's the worst. Alright, but, Eki takes a lot of damage right from the start here. Stopping, it is going to be the Doom and the Sniper. They might suffer here on Avalis. PA and Jakir is quite a lot of slows and a decent amount of damage from Bengen as well. Eki, not the easiest lane for him. I put this one quite in favor of Mouse.
Yeah, which is why, I mean, you see these two heroes coming out, probably going to be safe lane. Yeah, that's why the sniper gets locked in, right, as that support, because it kind of matters if he dies, because obviously you're giving the gold over to the Jakiro, over to the Phantom Assassin, but for the most part, you aren't losing a core if he does go down.
All it needs to be a tiny bit careful, but yeah, we'll see. Top lane can go either way, favoring Mouse. Mid is slightly in favor of Mouse right now, but I expect they'll make a comeback there for Riaf. Oh, look at that! Zibe took the Infernal Blade level 2. Okay.
Yeah, because he's gone for the Devil's Bargain, right? He's not going for the Gluttony, so you don't go for that Devour till around level 3, level 4. You probably go for the 2 points in the Scorched Earth.
Yep.
Yeah, and then go back for that 1 point in the Devour.
It's a very nice bit of damage in Infernal Blade, but yeah, I'm surprised that he doesn't want at least 1 point Devour at this point. Still, he's getting hits off on Allnet, so it's good enough.
Yeah, and he's kind of teasing on, every time he comes in close.
committing.
Okay, yeah, Bloodgrain's going to be
committing.
here, though. You're going to have the body blocks coming out. If you want to turn this one around, they're going to have the double shrapnel coming through onto Bengen now as well. Blood Grenade was that triple. Is it enough? And he's going to take down Eki. He does get that first blood. It takes him all 3 of the shrapnel charges, but he was saving those up for a reason, and the reason is, well, the Jakiro's out of position. Let's slay a dragon.
Mouse was not really willing to go all in, right? Because they threw the blood grenade. When you throw a blood grenade as support, that's a big investment. But Allnet was like, I don't feel like it, goes back, and suddenly they lose Bengen. So you can't really do it like that.
No. And how's the mid lane looking? Yeah, Wraith up against Supreme here. For the pause, hopefully not going to be, again, knock on wood, that it's going to be quick resolve on this one, because I'm getting flashbacks to Saturday morning when we just constantly got the Demon Cat strikes again.
The Demon Cat. Oh god.
Explain, Eki.
Can we tell him that? Looks like they're ready.
Okay.
Sneko is in a lot of trouble. Stun comes out. He's slowed a little bit, but the heal is in time, and he should be okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be okay. He's got a TP here as well, so he's just gonna be able to go back to the tier 1, get some healings up, get some of those tangos that he's got in his backpack used as well. But yeah.
That's a bit of time being wasted by Mouse going after Sneko, not getting the kill. It does give Smiley Knight some free time to farm. As we're back to the mid lane here.
Yeah.
Light isn't Sand pretty good against lightning? Like it's
No, lightning turns sand to glass.
Oh yeah, there's that also. But isn't Sand not conductive or something like that?
I don't know, dude. Do you know how long it's been since I've done physics?
Very long, apparently.
Probably about 17 years since my last physics lesson.
Damn. Well, so I'm sure someone in chat will be able to tell us. Either way, mid lane continues to be pretty decently going for Supreme as top. Again, it's kind of like half-half. One of them is going for Bengen, one of them is going for Zibe.
I like that as well. Eki just making sure with that, the range coming out from the sniper, make sure he secures that range creep there as well. Because, it's a little bit worse if it gets denied. It's not much worse, because you give him gold over to a position 4. Eki is going to be jumped on. He's got that shrapnel to come out now as well. Do they have the damage onto Allnet? It's going to be that second shrapnel. It's going to be on the very edge of this one, and you've got Jibe to chase down. The Scorched Earth, he's not got it for a few more seconds here, so Jibe, he is going to be slowed out and not going to be able to get the kill out onto Allnet. It got so close. But yeah, only level 3, and that Scorched Earth was on cooldown. The damage not enough to get the kill there on the PA.
That was kind of what I was expecting to happen, right? It goes more in favor of the Mouse squad. One thing that's interesting is that Eki does not have a point in take aim. This spell feels a lot more valuable right now. It gives you armor, extra damage because of the headshot procs, and range. So
yeah, and you get it's the guaranteed pushback, right? When you get the active, so you get the
headshots.
Yeah, you get the headshots. Well, yeah, so you get the headshots on them, which it is going to be. Oh, it is. It's a knockback on the headshot. As they're going to make another dive coming through. Yeah, see the rotations. Even Smile not going to get involved here. They get the kill onto Bengen. Now Norman, what's he going to be able to do? Toss comes out. Eki, though, he's still going to be able to get these shrapnels off. And Norman, it's a lot of damage. Even the Storm Spirit going to get involved here. They take down Eki, but Norman's going to take down to Jibe and the Scorched Earth. Jibe to get really darn low. Now, what's he going to be able to do? The right clicks come through. They do take down Jibe. Do you want to try it out anymore for this one? It looks like the Storm Spirit. I mean, the Storm did TP up here, so he's going to be giving the Sand King a little bit of time here in the mid lane. So Neko, has he got those heals up? He doesn't for another 20 seconds, so the damage will be enough to get the kill on Neko.
That is quite a bit of charges for of Galvanized going out for the Storm Spirit. So he's starting off with 5.3 mana regen. That's going to help him stay very active. And good rotation by Mouse overall.
But yeah, back to why you were wrong. The sniper headshot does give knockback.
Yes, it does.
So yes, you do get the knockback, the guaranteed knockback with the take aim here as Burrow Strike comes through. Wraith is going to be able to run himself away from this one. It's a lot of damage coming out to Supreme with that Sandstorm still going. And the sniper is close. How many charges on the... Okay, so you only got the one charge onto the shrapnel now, going to be coming up to 2. So, yeah, if the PA jumps on you, you pop that take aim. Like I said, the bonus armor is going to be really nice. And just be able to keep on it from right-clicking you there, too, with a knockback. Maybe would have kept the sniper alive in that initial gank.
I guess for Sniper, their power spike's level 4, right? Because
Yeah.
level 2 shrapnel's so good, you can't go like 1-1-1. You can't skip the second point, so you have to go like 2-1-1. And then you get for take aim.
Oh, they're going to be able to make a move onto the
Bottom lane?
Enigma. Force will go down. Eki gets the credit for the kill. Does mean that the Sand King moving through into this bottom lane could be able to help get that kill. And the Wisdom Rune goes the way of the Tiny. Jibe backs himself up to get the Radiant Wisdom Rune now. Comes in level 5 here onto Jibe. Going to be keeping level. Even after that fight, keeps level thanks to the Wisdom Rune with Ulna.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We are seeing a little bit of Force. He's struggling a little bit, and he is going for auras, by the way. He's going for, I think, Vlad's first item here. So I imagine he's going to give you Vlad's as well as Brutes of Bearing, just so he, can push, be useful no matter what happens.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Radiant's middle tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Same thing for Smile Knight here as well. Ooh, we're going to see another jump onto Olnet now as well. The Shrapnel's
Doesn't
coming
land.
through. Olnet, can he run himself away? Might be able to.
Unfortunately, the Infernal Blade didn't land for him.
Yeah.
That mischance is really nice. One of the better innate abilities, for sure.
Yeah. How much do you like it? Because, I mean, they took the innate off the blur anyway and put it onto its own thing. Are you okay with that?
I think so. I mean, you can still put, like, you get innate, evasion from level 1, which is very nice and scales with you. And you can just put point and blur for the vanish, which is pretty good.
Yeah, and
Although-
already up to 27.5 on that evasion here. And the Phantom Assassin, yeah, I think for the laning stage, before the innates came out, you did pick up that one value point in the blur just to have
Exactly.
it. But here in the late, you don't need to get it till around, level 8, level 9. Maybe if you're looking to try and take down the stacks.
Although I will say blur, I mean, it looks a little underwhelming apart from the fact that they can't see you. Like, other than that, it gives you, what, a little movement speed? Not that great. Meanwhile,
No,
though,
it ain't.
it isn't. Force is struggling, but Smiley Knight as well as Riaf are having a very good game so far. I'm not sure how I feel about Zibe going for a Hand of Midas, but if Riaf makes space, it's not a big deal.
No. They're going to make another move here now as well. The Morphin does want to go for another dive in. Ben Gun is going to be the target here from the
All
sniper.
that's the target.
Ice Path comes out and it looks like they're going to make a move here onto the Jakiro. The Jakiro will fall. Jibe gets the kill. Now the slowdown.
What a
Olnet going to
push.
try and get that jump away. Naman is backing him up, so he gets a Phantom Strike away. Means it has to use it defensively, and he might lose some more of his tier 1, which is already down below half of its health.
Beautiful move by Seneko to use the Wild Wing to push back the PA. Unfortunately, it's the PA, so she just jumps away. Overall, nice kill as bottom lane Force.
Yeah, the toss comes through here, but the Morphin not going to go for the waveform to get the kill. The Force still takes a hell of a lot of damage coming through from that initial engagement from the Sand King.
Even with only 2 heroes, you can see how Force is reluctant to use his ultimate. Okay.
Oh, good Burrow Strike there as well. Supreme, though, going to
enough.
try and chase down. Do you have enough for Wraith? He's got another. He's got the Stinger up now as well, but with that toss-up, Supreme will be able to get the kill. Smart Knight didn't get over fast enough now, but they might be able to get the return kill onto Naman. Naman, the right clicks come through. Smart Knight picks one up. Is he going to go into Supreme here? Supreme, though, he has those ball charges, will be
Double
able to
kill.
survive as top lane. That was the Doom use there as well. The rotation from the Enchantress. They get another kill onto... Was that the first kill? It was the first death of the Phantom Assassin. Could be a good one here for the Doom.
It's a big one. Especially, you want to go battlefield, you want to farm. These kills do delay quite a bit.
Yeah.
But again, the bigger issue is Force, where I'm not sure he's going to be very active and useful for the team.
Yeah, and Supreme, again, the Sandstorm, it was just a warning shot. It looks like here he's going to be able to try and move. There is no bounty room for him to pick up, though, so the Storm Spirit just has to back himself away. yeah, you look at the net worth now as well. The Phantom Assassin going to be about 1,200 gold behind, trying to jump onto Jibi now
Top
as well. He's got
lane.
the backup from the Jakiro. Can they go for any more to this one? Because Jibi is a big tanky boy. He's even
Top
got that
lane,
movement
observer.
speed aura as well. Supreme will jump in, and it's going to be a lot of damage coming through. And Eki, can they get the right clicks out? The last of the mana being used. Supreme, he's going to try and get himself away. The tier 1 tower is down now. The chase is on. Ultimate with a waveform, and it's going to be the Storm Jakiro form now. It's off Dual Breath on Dual Breath. A Shrapnel coming through. They might just be able to take down Bengen. Do they settle with this one? Because the backlines, you can see the Sand King. If he gets that jump in, was that Burrow Strike? No Blink Dagger just yet. The Assassinate onto Ulnet. Going to try and use these phase boots. No, it actually stops for the farm with that 4-point into the Sandstorm. Yeah, the Blink Dagger is going to be a ways away for the Sand King just yet, and that's why he wasn't able to catch up there.
Big rotation though, just to get a kill on the Jakiro. As we'll switch to net worth hopefully very soon. But yeah, it's like you kill a Jakiro, you lose the Doom. Doom didn't have Doom available, so that death timer is not the worst. As bottom lane, they have Force as well as Narman here, but can they kill anyone?
We'll see. As they're going to find the Enchantress tossback comes through. Do they have enough damage? Snako is level 6. And it looks like with the Malefice,
Wow.
do they have enough control? No, that's slow from the Untouchable. Snako is just going to be able to survive on half health and didn't even need to pop the heals, though.
Man, I am not liking this Enigma pick. I am feeling like more and more it's just so hard to play. It's an okay aura builder, but there are better options.
Yeah.
And you're not like a Timbersaw where you're getting kills and making space around the map. I don't know. This is very tough for Force. Very, very tough for Force.
What pick was it?
It was first pick. Remember, it was Doom, then followed by Enigma.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I was just thinking maybe they could have... I mean, even as you see... God, because he picked it into the Doom. I thought they maybe could have swapped it off to maybe the 4 or the 5.
Same.
Yeah.
That's why we were at the end. We were like, is it going to be Enigma support? And you pick an off laner. Because there was a lot of discussions about that. But...
Yeah, he might be dead again now. Force going to be run down. The Malefice just come through, but the Doom's going to be here. Waveform comes in. Shibei gets the credit for the kill. Ultimate will take down Eki. But that's a trade. They might be able to get this tier 1 tower mid. That might be a big step up here for Mouse.
They also do, but they have Blink Dagger available on the Sand King. I think this will be the Blink reveal if he wants to.
Oh.
Does he? Oh, beautiful use of Supreme Illusions. Did you see that?
Yeah, scouting through. Great use there. But, I mean, the Blink Dagger's not going to be revealed because it's coming in on the courier now.
Yep. I thought he had it already, but you're right. Now it arrives. And we'll see if he wants to smoke up with any of the supports. Eki's got a smoke if he wants to go for it.
Yeah, we see Eki. He's going to have to walk himself in. He's not the fastest hero as well, the sniper. He's always got little legs, you know. As Epicenter is being channeled here. Does he want to go for... Oh, he's going to go for the Blink Sandstorm, but does he actually use... He didn't use the Epicenter. Only sees Beng, and the Assassinate comes out as well, and Eki... He's going to get the credit for the kill. And this is where, yeah, the sniper, you talked about the power spike at level 4, but the power spike at level 6 as well. When that Assassinate starts to come out, it doesn't matter. Core or support, you are going to be doing at least 300 damage with that Assassinate.
I mean, yeah, you're right. And he's going for defensive items. Looks like it might be the Glimmer into, I think, drums on the sniper. But either way, it's like, yeah, I still do the damage from a mile away.
Yeah, because it's... unless I'm wrong, which I'm not, because I can get to read the tool. So the sniper is the right-click damage plus that 300, right? So it's going to be... It is going to be, 370 before reduction, as now Supreme... jumps himself in. Gotta be careful about it being controlled, though. There is that Blink Dagger for the Sand King. No Burrow Strike, though, for a few seconds. So Supreme backs himself away. And yeah, it looks like Avalis, they don't want to push the look. They are going to be backing themselves to their side of the map, while the Morphlin just continues to farm. How is the Phantom Assassin looking here as well? Battle Fury is up for the PA, but still got a bit of catching up to do against the Morphlin's net worth.
Double Blink Daggers are going to come out on Mouse, both the Tiny and the Enigma. Yeah. Originally I thought that Enigma should go for auras, but seeing the way the game is going, I'm kind of liking if he gets Blink. Just Blink, jump, catch someone with your black hole and move on with your life. You know, like use it like Doom.
Yeah. And do you have to be worried about the Doom? Because I mean, the Doom timing is going to be very similar to the black hole timing. In terms of, well, he's going to have it up 40 seconds sooner. So are you just constantly hunting then as the Doom up against this Enigma?
No, I think you have other people who can interrupt. You're not too worried. Mid lane,
Epicenter into the Burrow Strike now as well. They're going to be able to get another kill. Bengen will fall, and Eki gets another one on the board with that Assassinate. And yeah, gold-wise, this is going to be really good for the sniper. He can build into those, most of the drums if he wants to.
Yep. You'd rather he goes for Maelstrom, wouldn't you?
No,
at
I was
least-
just
or at
thinking
least,
because
like,
he's got the Glimmer Cape queued up. Yeah, so maybe the Dragon Lance here as the Burst Strike comes out. There's going to
That's
be
some
another
damage.
jump on an Olnet. He's not going to be able to get himself away from that. Eki gets another kill on the
Deep
board.
though.
Yeah, they are. But if you trade off the, you're trading off 3 TPs and a Phantom Assassin for a Sand King. In fact, the Sand King is going to do a lot of damage here to Force. It's going to be the Black Hole coming through, but Force gets low
Oh,
for that
you
Sandstorm.
kidding?
In fact, Narman will go down now as well. Eki falls to Supreme. Supreme's going to try and make that dive coming through, but Smart Knight, he takes that tiny form. Might just be able to get himself away.
I was surprised that Force did not use his black hole earlier. I thought he'd use him when they were right next to the tower, but I guess he thought he didn't need to. Then the sandstorm damage added up. And by the time he threw it out, it's like, yeah, sandstorm's still there, buddy. Still gonna kill. It's gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, so a 4-for-1 and all of these TPs towards the bottom lane here, creating space for Jive, creating space for, I guess, Saneko as well.
4 for 2. They did lose the sniper as well.
Oh yeah, true.
But you're right. It is completely in favor of Avalus. What are we looking at here? The Enchantress, she's got the Pavis, probably going for Solar Crest next. It
The
might be
Soul
on
Crest is coming out on the career
Yep.
now, yeah.
And meanwhile, Sniper, still the Glimmer Cape drums build. I gotta say, this one's a little unusual. Don't see that very often on a Sniper.
Glimmer Cape, yes. I have been seeing the pros like Tofu, as these position 4s. Tofu is one, but I've been looking at because, he usually comes out with these 4 builds like he did for the Mortar. So the drums is an item.
Drums is good.
Yeah, but the Glimmer Cape, yeah, you are right. That's a little bit surprising to me.
Oh well, they're smoked up on Mouse. They reveal. What?
They're going to try and make a dive here as well. Norman, look at the Jibe. He's just going to walk himself in. The Midnight Pulse does come through. Assassinate onto Norman. Norman is going to be low enough that that is going to be another kill for Eki. Chase down here. Jibe, he's still got that ultimate. Where they're going to try and go. It's going to be the Jakiro Smiling Knight. He gets another kill on the board. They are all grouped up here on the side of Avalus and should be able to get this tier 2 tower. 17.5 minutes in here for the side of Avalus. And they are, this is what I was talking about, they just feel like they are a step ahead. Like Mouse were a step ahead up against DMS in that last series.
I honestly feel like this is more of a draft issue than the previous one, though.
Yeah.
Where it's Mouse, they do not have that frontliner that we talked about. Who jumps in? Your support Tiny? Oh, well.
And now the Doom onto Olnet. I think
enough
this
damage?
spells Doom here. He's going to take out to this. It is going to be that last tick. It is enough to get him just on the last tick there. Left with 14 health otherwise here. Storm Spirit, what's he going to try and do? Trying to jump onto Eki, but Eki has that assassinate now. Supreme, away
Another
from
one.
Eki. Dude, yeah, skip this Glimmer Cape. Go straight in for your Daedalus, my dude.
Or get Conda, get Aghanims. Why you don't need to do anything else than that.
Yeah, no, I have seen the snipers when they have a really good start like this. You go in for you do go in for the Maelstrom like you're playing the Hoodwink. You go in for the Mjolnir. You don't even get a Glimmer. You go in for a Mjolnir. You go in for a Daedalus. You get your crit stick up. You probably could get an MKB first, because you're up against the PA. But yeah, snipers like this, I am seeing them play effectively 4th cores like the Hoodwink was doing, and it does seem to work a whole lot.
He's got the shard, by the way. He bought a shard, which is nice. It's quite a bit of damage, actually, when you look at it. It's 200 extra damage. So shard into assassinate, you're doing 500 plus your right click. I don't know, man. I'm with you, though. I feel like if you get Glimmer, it's such a waste. You have so much gold.
Yeah, I guess it's just in case he gets jumped on by the PA, he can use that Concussive Grey and then Glimmer Cape himself out. Because, again, 1100 health, he's still not the tankiest hero in the game.
Yeah, but at the same time, why not go for like Dragon Lance, Hurricane Pike? That's also a good one.
Yeah, true.
It doesn't matter though. He is basically at the same net worth as Force.
Yeah, he's having a really good time. He is playing that effectively the 4th core, or is Force going to be that 3rd support in this game?
Supreme, who's having a good game though? Supreme, 7-1-1. He's making a lot of space. The problem is, it's very risky to play the Storm. If you jump in, there's the Doom. Everyone's got a stun or a mini stun on the other side. He can't really play as aggressively as he wants.
No. And again, yeah, like you said, they're just a bit.
Again, behind.
You could have swapped off this Enigma. I think you could have put it as the 4 or the 5. Enigma 5 does really well when you build those auras anyway as a support. Yep. You always have that threat of the black hole, but you aren't the main focus of the fight. So it does seem a little bit weird that Mouse didn't kind of bend on this draft.
I know what you mean. It's because when you think about it, it's kind of like I still bring the same level of threat with my black hole, whoever's casting it. So. And if I'm gonna struggle, let the support struggle with it. Let the core pick something else. As Roshan falls, Smile Knight picks it up. And now suddenly you have to kill this Morphling twice.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, you do. And how's the Doom looking as well? He's going to be... Did he go back for the Hand of Midas? He did. So the pipe's out. Hand of Midas is here. The Blink Dagger is going to be next here. So Storm Spirit, though, he does have the mana to get away, and there's no Blink Initiation, no Doom
But he's
for
got no
another
TP.
14 seconds. And, I mean, Supreme, with that amount of mana, you can just probably zip yourself across the river, right? Or just close to it.
Oh, the smoke breaks. They know.
Radiant's
Time to see him.
middle tower
He is
under
away using all of that mana. Yeah, look at that one. He's away. He used half of his mana for that.
Realize how scared. I mean, he does get 20 mana a second. That is pretty massive, actually. That's 1,200 mana a minute. As Narman,
Okay,
Radiant's
that's
middle
a
tower
good
is
consolation
under
price.
attack.
Yeah, he has the 11 galvanized charges that give him the 3.6, and even if you lose those charges, you do get 0.1 mana permanently anyway from those charges. So even
Yep.
if you lose, you're not losing everything on the galvanized, which I like because you don't want it to be an all or nothing innate.
and it's also sometimes like you see players start getting more cautious when they have 20 galvanized. You're like, yo, dude, don't worry. You're gonna keep some, so it's
Yeah.
good for that. As Eki with that liver cape. Oh, Sand King's gone Orchid. Look at that.
Oh,
Control on the storm. Premium for them.
Radiant's top tower
I
is
do
under
like that.
attack.
That's another way as well they can deal with the Black Hole. And it's just good initiation. You get that Blink Burst Strike into a Silencer. What's the... Because Storm Spirit went for the carry. He's
Top
going to go
lane.
back for a Lincoln Sphere now. As,
Oh, of
yeah, to
course.
get the jump. And it's going to be that Orchid in action to get another kill here. Eki takes down. And I mean, Eki, how many kills is he on now?
Dire's
10?
bottom tower has
Yep.
fallen.
10, 4, and 7. Holy shit.
I thought it was like 4, 5, 6
No.
at the push.
I
10?
was like, I knew he's more than 7 because you see him every kill. He throws his ulti and then he's like, whoa, I just got it, guys. Whoopsie doozy.
Well, there's no such thing as kill stealing in pro games. It is all kill securing. So if you ever see anyone saying KS in a pro game, that's just saying, yeah, secure the kill. What do you want from me?
He did KS a couple of times, to be honest with you. There's the Norman kill. He throws out his concussive grenade on the last second just to get it. He's KSing. That's
Yeah,
pretty fair.
he's kill securing. He is doing his job.
He's yapsoring is what he's doing.
Radiant's top tower
As
is under
Smart Knight going to be pushing through now. You look at this one, 22 minutes in, and the tier 3 tower already being pushed down here. Macropie and Ice Path, but Smart Knight just moves himself. He literally says, okay,
I'll
step to
take
the
a
left.
step.
Yeah, step to the right. And then a jump to the left.
Radiant's top tower.
There you
And you
go.
put your hands on your hips. Is that the next line? It's been so long since I've watched that film.
I actually don't know what that reference is from. I just
The
know.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
What?
And then he
hey,
banging knees in time.
That's a good throw.
As it looks like they're going to be able to get themselves on top of the Morphin, but Smart Knight's not going to be dead here. In fact, the Assassinate coming through. Norman's going to get low. GB does get the kill before the Assassinate connects. Now they're going to be able to back themselves away. Doom still has his ultimate as well. Supreme, what's he going to be able to do? Oh, he blinks into,
what a
but he gets
stun.
3 on the burrow. Only has that BKB up. You have that silence now coming out thanks to the Doom
He has
onto
buyback.
the ultimate. And now, he does have the buyback. Does he want to use it though?
Yeah, use it, buddy.
Assassinate onto Bengen. Bengen's going to fall before he gets himself back to the fountain. Aegis will be used, but
course.
Jakiro knows where the buyback is.
Yeah, now he's doing it.
Yeah, Black Hole comes through, but there's a concussive grenade. And they should be able to get a kill. The Smart Knight will
There you
fall,
go.
so maybe an overextension coming through. Seneco's going to be able to get the TP. Eki, does he have a TP himself? He might just give his life up here to buy time for his...
That's a big kill.
Yeah, for his Doom, I guess, the TP away.
And they didn't get the melee racks. So while I wouldn't say that that's kind of like a great hold by Mouse, you do lose the range. You are forced to use 2 buybacks. You don't really lose the big objectives, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Force that black hole lasts for like half a second. Not ideal. The BKB will help. The BKB will help against everything that isn't Doom.
Yeah, it will do. And...
Oh, that sucks. Norman gets the Tormentor. Oh, that's garbage.
Yeah, you
Yuck.
probably wanted it on the Jakiro. That's kind of the thing, like, say that if you have a support Tiny or a support Bat Rider in the game, 99% of the time the shard will go to them, because that's just how the game likes to throw it.
Or Abaddon, who also gets he has a
Yeah.
very shitty shard. You're like, oh, come on. I honestly believe that is the reason why Omni is kind of back in the meta, is that he actually has a good shard. So we were like, yeah, it's a good shard if we get it. You know, we can pick him now.
And Well, Rafe, it's an Invis Sand King, but, you know, I think the Sandstorm gave him away just a little bit there, so it does fade off now. We're going to see another smoke coming through
Bang
from the
in.
side of Avalus, and they might be able to make a move onto
Oh, bang
Jakiro
in.
once again. The Boros Strike connects.
Die back.
Where's that silence? He's going to be able to keep hold of the Jakiro, and it's enough to get the kill now with the Veil come through as well. The Shiva's not too far. In fact, I think he's just the recipe away. He's about 1,200 gold here on the Sand King from the full Shivas, and it looks like they want to push in, finish what they did. And coming back to the early topic when they were pushing this one, it's a jump to the left and it's a step to the right. You put your hands on your hips and you bend your knees in time. I can't believe you've not seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I mean, I haven't.
Well, you're in England now. You find where it's going to be on in the theatre, and you go and you educate. You get some culture. As Rafe's going to be able to get the kill onto Nam now as Optimus comes through. The Doom as well into the Phantom Assassin before the BKB comes up. But it looks like they don't want to go any further onto this one. I'm surprised they throw it onto the PA and not onto Supreme.
By the way, they will have Black Hole in about 30 seconds, so this is not the safest push for Avalus if they can get this horse back up in time.
Oh, jump on the back lines now as well. They have the control, they have the Centaur Stomp. Do they have the damage? No, BKB! He just barely gets out alive there, Storm Spirit.
Alright. Black Hole is up in just a little bit here. All needs to be careful, by the way. He did use his BKB already on the PA.
Yeah, but what's left to throw on him? I guess the Orchid for the silence, but like you're saying, the Black Hole's there. So you just save him that way.
Now it's there. And they might smoke up here on Mouse and try to go for something. Actually, they don't have any smokes available. No, wait, no. Norman has one. My bad.
Well, he's going to be scouted out here as Eki gets that Glimmer Cape off. Norman
This would be a good place to Black Hole.
Pops the ball whip and moves himself back.
Dire are scanning.
No vision in the area, though. You know, I feel like Avalus might be forcing this slightly too much. I think you can back off and let them come out and then get a pick off and then go high ground. I don't think you need to do this.
No, or just wait Roshan.
There
It's
you
kind
go.
of the same thing that Maz were doing in the last series, right? Where they're thinking, okay, we're so far ahead, we can force these fights and we'll be able to take mega creeps. And it's just like, my dudes, just chill, just take a breath.
Because Onlet and Supreme, they're doing fine net worth wise. Not great. But then again, you're 13k behind and you're keeping up with enemy cores. You're doing a good job.
Yeah, especially, I mean, Avalus, they don't have this ultimate out on the Doom for another 30 seconds or so. The timers are down here. Sand King, he's going to be able to get the blink away. The smoke's coming out. So, I mean, without the tier 4s are being pushed in. Avalus, they know something is up. So you can see them playing around, just constantly moving out, just making sure they're not farming up in one position. They are constantly on the move here.
Dude,
and it's up to Mouse to try and catch them up.
Saneko's Wild Wing just went to town on that tower, brought it down by itself.
Damn, dude.
So it's like, yeah, that was kind of obvious by Mouse. And it's my nice thing. Okay.
Has a really good shield rune here now as well, with the barrier coming out from the Solar Crest. You know, he's
More
going to
than
have
his
that
health.
27 physical or the 2700 barrier coming through, and they're going to be able to go into Normally assassinate. Eki gets the kill. I think he did actually go for the Kanda on the sniper. No, he doesn't. Who actually went for the Kanda? I think it was going to be on the Morphin as the Macropyre comes out now as well with the Ice Path again. The Doom onto the BKB of the Phantom Assassin. Echo, do they have enough for the epicenter coming through
Enough
here?
damage to kill Onlet.
It looks like they're going to be able to take down Wraith. Can they go for more into this one? Jibe, he does get the kill inside the fountain. Even takes down Norman there as well. Buyback on the PA if he wants to use it. The are going to lose another Lena Rax for this. This is going to be another good pick for the side of Avalus. Only losing the Sand King. Picking up, was that 2 or 3? Was there another buyback to come through? It was the dieback on the Tiny, so it was 3 kills.
The problem is if you buy back on the PA, you're signaling you want to take a fight so they can just back out.
Here we go.
Just right there.
You
buy back, and you're thinking, and if you are Avalus, you're like, well, let's just go. They could have catched us in a black hole for together. Because black hole by itself is worthless. It's only on top that makes the damage.
And yeah, now I mean Roshan a minute 44 away. Is it going to be? It's going to be a daytime respawn. I think the clock just lines up to be a daytime respawn, which is going to favor Avalus here now as well. Oh,
Boss
the
comes
boss.
out.
Is it the cat again?
Wait.
Oh, okay.
We don't know yet.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, one thing I want to mention out is that Onlet has kept his Orb of Corrosion. This is very smart. When you play against a Morphling, that 20% does go a long way to reducing the heal he gets.
Yeah, and then I guess if the game goes long enough, you are able to get the Skadi out as well. But yeah, like I said, this is a really nice starter item here for the Phantom Assassin. I mean, it's kind of not worked out, but it's not down to the PA. It's down to the case of, like, say, Avalus just feeling like, in terms of when they were rotating for the ganks, putting this pressure on, they were just that one step ahead.
It seems like the losing teams today have really been kind of the off-laners who've, I wouldn't say dropped the ball, but haven't had the impact. In the first series, it was the Hawk, and this game is Force. It's not like Force is bad. It's just this is not an easy Enigma game, and he's not bringing that 10 out of 10 performance that you need to even have an impact.
No, and I think because again, for the second time today, we're seeing this Morphling coming out, and 28 minutes in, the Morphlings are going to have a massive impact. That if you see the Morphling, especially because it was third pick, I think, for Avalos.
Morphling, third or fourth. It wasn't that because they had the second, they picked Doom, then Enchantress, and I think they got Sand King Morphling, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know why teams aren't picking up the anti-mage here. I like up against the Morphin, you want one of those heroes that goes extra late and can solo carry a game, I think, because that's what the Morphin does when he gets to the big power spike. And what is it about the AM that it's just not being picked up?
I don't know. He's getting buffed, so people clearly. I think he's not the best in the laning phase, and I think it's because they nerfed what's his name, his spell shield. Remember, it used to be two things that you reflect and you don't get affected.
Yeah, they split it up for his facets.
Yeah, so it's not as good as before for sure. But I guess there are just better late game heroes, better carries.
Are they though up against the Morph? Like specifically up against the Morphin here, I'm talking.
Maybe no one wants to risk picking up a matchup that could be good on a but a weak hero.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
One thing I am looking at is that there is a what's the upgrade for the Witchblade? What's it called? Parasma, on the Storm. So he did not want an Acceptor. He wanted the Parasma. It is good damage, but it feels very risky to go for that right now. As they smoke, but they're not going to find anyone in the top lane.
Oh, no, they are not. I think they're going to try and check the Roshan pick, because they've got those timings just quite... On the whole, obviously, they don't know it's going to be a longer Roshan respawn, so they just wanted to hang around in case it is going to be up. But yeah, the Roshan respawn is going to be a daytime respawn here, coming up to that 30 minutes, and Supreme Ulnet both going to be very disappointed when they walk into an empty pit.
I like how Eki is moving around, by the way. He's got the drums and the shard, and he's using that just to go up and down high ground and things like that. As Avos, they're like, we don't see anyone on the map, but we know one way to bring them here.
Yeah, it's going to be the blink onto the backline now, so the Burst Strike comes out. That is going to be the death of the Jakiro, and what can he do? Touch Black Hole! Going to be a great Black Hole. Do they have anyone to cancel it now as well? It's going to be the BKB Black Hole. They take down 3. That is exactly what we've been waiting for. Yes, Force, applaud yourself. That was absolutely perfect. And Avalos, they're going to get cleaned up. And Mouse, just, again, a little bit of lackadaisical, not aware on the jump on what that Enigma is. And with the Black Hole, you have to respect that one. You have to hold the Doom back, it feels like.
Really? I mean, Force, I know we were a bit mean, but he gets the Black Hole. He gets all 3 cores. Avalos, to be frank with you, commit a lot to kill Bengen.
Yeah, it is. It was a very, very greedy jump in there from Avalos. And yeah, I'd like to say that if you're not holding, because the BKB is up, if you're not holding back the Doom, if you're not having him in reserve to go, okay, the Black Hole is up, the Enigma is up, I need to be, that is his one job now. Every time that Black Hole is up, you wait, and you wait for that jump so you can get the Doom out.
I mean, they even used the Sand King Shivas when he jumped in to give vision, and now they're going to go for Roche as well. So even if you Doom, honestly, he's been the Doom target in every fight. Now he's like, Doom me one more time, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm going to have a second life. What are you going to do about it?
Well, what is the... They're chasing, but looks like everyone's going to be out just decently enough for Mouse.
And do they want to go now? Because, I mean, they know the Black Hole is down. They have the Octarine Core coming out. None of those Hand of Midas shenanigans now. Shibe, we're keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, don't you give it down to Sand King and he was just holding it for me, bro. It comes out you fully load like nah.
No. But yeah, no, they know the Black Hole is down. So even with the Aegis, do they still want to go for the pushy, or are they still looking towards the
That would not be the right thing to do. I mean, they can even spot that there's a demon. They have a ward there on Avalos. They see the double damage.
Yeah.
Take it, find a pick off. You have some look at the cliffs on the dire side, both warded. Fight near there. Don't fight high ground. Not smart.
Okay. And yeah, we'll see. just how they want to play this one, because it means I know they still have they have the Aegis on the side of Mouse, but it still feels like Avlis. They lost 11k net worth though overall. It was a 20k net worth lead. That one fight is a big swing to give Mouse a bit of a lifeline here in this first game.
The scary thing though is that if they wait, the black hole will be up again, and that is the lose condition. Is that a good black hole lands? So
Yeah.
maybe if they had rushed, there would be no black hole, but by waiting, there is black hole. Tough choices, you know.
Okay, the Doom's going to have a refresher, though. So I think, first and foremost, it has to be the Doom onto the Enigma. Yeah, you wait for that black hole, but if you get that one off and you get the refresh out, I assume you're going to target out the Storm Spirit here with the Aegis being onto Allnet.
Yes, I was going to say this exact same. It's like, you don't really care about dooming the PA right now. It's just not worth it. As Eki, you know, at one point his farm was amazing, and we were praising him to the moon. Now it's like, if you had a Maelstrom.
I mean, he is a position 4, and he's only 1,000 gold behind the position 3 Enigma.
True, but he's not. I mean, he's ahead of Narman by a couple of thousand.
Yeah.
But he would have been a lot more ahead if he had gone for, you know, more greed.
I think we're looking at it through a core sniper lens and not a. Oh no. That was a 2k crit, I think, coming out from all that. It was a really... Yo, he just disappeared.
And now if you're Mouse, you can also try to go for maybe... Probably a pick-off. I don't know if you want to go for a tower, but pick-off would be good for you.
What are you looking at for level 25 onto the Phantom Assassin? Because I've heard multiple discussions about this. The triple strike Stifling Dagger, or are you looking for the -1 on the attacks?
Triple for sure. Big jump.
He's got that BKB going now as well. The Doom just come through now onto the Phantom Assassin, though. That's just going to be to pop the Aegis, though. He will tick down to that. And it looks like you see the Doom. You've already got 2 heroes dead. Jibe, he's going to be the next one to fall. He throws the Doom out onto the Storm.
Wow.
But there's no follow-up. Yeah.
What
I'm going to say this is a big throw. We're in throw central here coming out from Avlis.
We are. There's no... Oh, man.
Under attack.
I mean, the first Doom was pretty solid, honestly. Removing the Aegis 2 minutes earlier, nice move. But now, Mouse, they can go there like, there's no Doom. Of course, that's the only thing stopping him, because he's got BKB.
Yeah. I've got Black Hole, and I'm going to jump it in with my teammates. Sniper, say bye-bye. As the Nullifier comes out. And just waiting in for anybody to finish the job here. You wait for the disarm to wear off Supreme. Well, the Glimmer Cape will be here. The Avalanche, so it's going to finish the job. Supreme will get the kill. And Norman has the gem as well, yeah, so the chase wasn't.
Holy Locket heal. He did, you could say, waste some time, though, right? Because they weren't hitting buildings during that time, so, okay, Eki, you know? That was cool, I guess.
I mean, those 2 heroes weren't specifically, but the Phantom Assassin was still busy on that tier 2. Waveform comes through, on it now. There's going to be the Black Hole. There it is. Yep, once again, the BKB Black Hole with no Doom. And Smart Knight, he's going to live through this one a little bit longer now. Can he turn it around on the Phantom Assassin? He'll be able to steal the Phantom Assassin's form as well, but Smart Knight's got that waveform. Can he get himself away? Nope, you still get on top of you. And again, another 2k crit. Yeah, no, this is going to be, for me, this is just absolutely... okay, we get the Sand King pause. This is...
see, we factored in many things, Rob, me and you, but we didn't factor in the Demon Cat.
The Demon Cat.
The Demon Cat, you know, it probably pressed, like, you know, it had that paw on the R button. Then the Doom came out. He's like, big mistake. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I refreshed, and my cat, you know, he doomed out the Storm Spirit as I was about to die.
Well, that's what's the win percentage is. It's still 73 in favor of Avalos, but I think that Gaben's, you know, he's huffing the good stuff.
I think that's because the R2 racks up. So the game looks at that one and goes, yes, of course they have the advantage. When, well, it's going to be a 20k now to a 3k net worth advantage for Avalos. And Mouse, they are winning these fights every time. And again, you get the... You just hide an Enigma on the back lines. You wait for that big blink in for the Black Hole with the BKB. And until... I don't know. The Doom's going to go for the Acceptor next. But again, I can't believe...
I like the Acceptor. I think that's a good one. That's a good one.
The Acceptor is nice. Yeah, it's going to be very effective. I just can't believe we're sat here saying you need to wait. You need to doom out the Enigma. Yep. And the pro players themselves aren't saying that. That's not a topic of discussion, it doesn't feel like, for Avalos.
And by the way, he needs to get this because on Mouse side, everyone's going to have Lincolns very soon. And they're going to have a Lotus Orb on Bengen. So... I love this adjustment coming out from Doom, but I also think Zibe, man, He needs a, yeah. Does he have BKB? No, he doesn't.
No,
Oh.
he sold the Hannah Midas to get that refresher there as well. So the build up on that's going to be a lot longer.
Mm. They're in a very tough spot right now for Avalos. But
Yeah.
2 racks does a lot to equalize, to be fair.
Yeah, it is nice to just buy that time, obviously, because at least one of the heroes has to TB. Usually, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Jakiro back. You know, if you've got, especially when you've got 3 heroes dead like this. But it looks like they sent the Storm Spirit because he has a quicker way in. I guess he's got a lot of regen come through. 28 on those galvanized stacks there as well.
That's massive.
That is really damn big. And yeah, only the 1 death on the Storm Spirit.
He regenerates 35 mana a second. So within 20 seconds, he gets 700 mana back. So he can jump back and join in and be like, all right, guys, give me 10 seconds. I'm ready to go. Because they got time.
Yeah.
They got a minute.
Oh, yes, they do. And if you're on the side of Mouse, though, do you push in, potentially try and force out buybacks?
Yes. You go in. You try, I'm like that they're defending top, but you want something out of this.
Yeah.
They got 2 dead. You're 5 versus 3. Why would you go back? There's no Roshan. You know that. Why, you don't have Black Hole? Screw it. Just go.
Okay. And yeah, the Phantom Assassin is finding the dives now and getting the kills onto it. Because, I mean, the 1 crit comes out straight away. And that's the thing, right? The dagger build-up with the, gives you the 2 on the charges for the coup de grace. You do get the full, you get a guaranteed crit out after the Phantom Strike gets that last right click in. So,
Fair.
The jump in. So, yeah, the 2 charges from the Stifling and then the 4 from the Phantom Strike. The sniper, it's like a magic trick. He just, poof, disappears.
I still like the triple stifling more, though.
Well, no, because that's without even touching onto that. Because that's before you get that. Even if you were going to go for it, the -1 on the coup de grace, because that brings it down to 5 then. So that's a dagger and 3 attacks.
Wait, I thought it's pronounced coup de grace. There's no C in it. The grace is gras, like that.
I don't know. I've been told different things. Like,
well, all right. How about we listen to Mr. Google how it's pronounced? Bengen, he's like question mark. Are you guys coming?
yeah, we're going to be able to get ourselves back into it. There it is. How do we say this?
Coup de grace. Am I right? Did you hear it?
Well, this dude's rambling on.
I love it when they do that. You open a YouTube video how to pronounce it, and he tells you.
I can't hear. Otomo, you're speaking. You
Fine.
need to be quiet.
All right, sir.
Thank you. Coup de grace.
He said the grass.
He said the grass.
Must be American.
The genuine, I was going to say American. The genuine French person. He says coup de grace.
The grass.
The grass.
We'll ask chat. They're the informed majority. They know. Demon Cat only takes 30 seconds.
You can't argue with a French speaker.
Oh yeah, I know. They do that thing with the hands. You get scared.
I think that's the Italians, and that's a stereotype.
Wait, we can't. Does that make us bad people for saying it?
I didn't say anything, dude.
Well, we're still waiting for them. This pause probably benefits Avalos a little bit more if Mouse can come back and be like, "What were we doing, boys? What was the plan?"
Yeah,
that'd be kind of nice for them.
It is just getting that mental reset in, that break, that breather. The puppy pause coming through here for them. So,
on the other side, they are gonna hit level 20 on the Morphling, so he could take that waveform attack, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Well, any good neutral items here? Let's see. Oh, the balloon on Seneko. I've heard people want this item to be removed. I personally have never used it.
Yeah, I don't think they want it to be removed because it's bad or it's OP. It's just, generally, this is the very first time in a pro game I can remember seeing it being picked up. Yeah.
Same. I'm like, the balloon. Oh, okay, that's something. Anything else? Eki's got the ceremonial robe. A bit of an odd item because Sniper won't be impacting a lot of people with it, but sure, I'm fine with that.
Guess it's for. It's not even really for the mana because the Assassin's only 175. So even if you're throwing out like 4 or 5 of those in a fight, you're not fully and your shrapnels and you've got mana boots.
I like what Zibe has. He does have the enchant quiver. This does help you land the Inferno Blade if you jump on a PA. You jump in, you land it straight away because of the true strike. Very nice.
Yeah.
On the other side, it's double psychic headbands for Enigma and Jakiro. Very good, because you do need it for... No, cast range is always good. Alright, we've been here a while.
We have been paused a little bit.
A little bit, it's pretty cool. As people are also commentating on the pause. No, you know? Guys, it's not a magic pause, it's a demon cat. Come on, people. Thought we explained that. What? How big is that cat, though, that they're moving around?
I don't know. I'm assuming.
Hmm.
Are we looking wildcat? Are we looking, you know?
A panther or something? What the
Yeah.
hell? What?
When they say cat, do they mean cat family or an actual cat?
Oh, I'm for the first time in my life, I have a cat.
Oh, you have a cat?
Well, my people we're living with, my wife's aunt has a cat.
Mhm.
It's extremely anxious. I have yet to actually. It stays in the room the entire day. Then when we sleep, it goes down, eats, and does whatever it needs to. Then it just goes up and stays in the corner for like 15 hours a day. I don't see it.
Well, that might because there's
It's a weird cat.
a kid in the house. It's a very loud kid. There's it's a very disruptive kid. It's a very bad mannered kid. Your son as well. You're not only the kid, but your son as well.
Yeah, the kid and his son. To be fair, my son does scare the cat to like he runs around yelling, banging stuff, and the cat just loses it every time. Whenever I see the cat being held, it's actually shivering when my son enters the room.
Well, that might be an issue that you need to resolve. Because I mean, between the kid and the cat, I'd be giving up the kid. So maybe need to figure that one out.
We're still paused.
We are still paused.
Win percentage is 27% for Mouse. It was 95 in favor of Avalis. Now it's down to about 73. We've said before, personally feels a lot worse than 73. I don't think, they're going to lose it in the next minute. Oh, yeah, ready to go. But
Hooray!
Definitely in trouble. They have at least 2 glyphs to go through. So, they got some time.
Yeah, I'd be giving it closer to the 50-50 than I would the 72-28. I think this game is a lot closer.
Oh, wow, they retreated on Mouse's side. Look at that. On it left. I don't love this decision.
No.
But like we said, long pause, right? You come back. Oh, yeah, guys, let's go back or whatever. I don't like this at all, though.
No, I thought, like you said here, they at least try and force out a buyback. They realize there's no buyback. They could have got a tower out of this, but no, they are going to be backing themselves away here. And it's not even like if it had kept it with the timings, it's not even like Roshan's going to be up anytime soon as well. But yeah, 3 minutes before the big man respawns.
That's very odd. That's very odd. Eki's got the Axe Scepter now, so a bit of extra stun coming out from it, which is nice.
Enigma did just get a shard as well from the Tormentor, so the Malefice stun duration gets increased. Creates the Eidolons next to the target every instance of the Malefice stun. That's not too bad.
No, it's fine, I'll say. Would be... Yeah, the stun duration is the better one, honestly. Like, you benefit from that. The extra Eidolon's okay. It's very good when you get the level 25 talent, 4 more Malefice instances. Now that's crazy good.
And yeah, I'm still a little bit
confused by what happened.
Yeah, I don't know why they moved themselves away. Like I say, that's fine. Maybe they didn't want to take the risk in case there was the buybacks and they get caught out,
fair.
Without that Aegis.
That's a fair point, but then again, it's also like you want the enemy to use buybacks. As I imagine Avalis, they're now very aware that the game is losable. Only Enchantress Saneko has a buyback, nobody else. So they're gonna start saving, which means that you're gonna have to win 2 fights in a row next time.
Well, the Doom, he's got his hand of Midas back here, so he's got the 2 charges to use. Obviously, with the Devil's Bargain, you get 90% of that back anyway, so as soon as you're around the 2.5k mark, he probably just buys out for that Axe Scepter, if that's what he wants to go towards.
And one nice thing about the Hand of Midas, of course, it guarantees that you get those neutral items. Although, I don't think you're on such a time crunch that you're like, I gotta get it right now. I think you're gonna have some breathing room for both teams.
Oh, what did Eki go for? He went for the Timeless Relic. So spell amplification is going to be nice. Debuff duration, I guess, on the slow.
Does it? It's kind of like an aura, right? Like it's in the ground. It doesn't last after you leave it. I think it's mostly for the damage for this.
What, on the... No, the concussive grenade slow. The
Oh, yeah.
50% move slow for 3 seconds, which will now be a little bit longer. 4 seconds? 3.5?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
I could have swear concussive grenade used to... Oh yeah, it does disarm them. There you go. It doesn't mention how long it disarms them. I imagine it's 3 seconds as well.
Yeah, yeah, I just imagine that's the duration. If
It's very weird that you have to read the text, but doesn't show. It shows you like the damage and all that stuff, like the slow, but doesn't tell you it's disarm until you read the actual description. I don't like that at all.
I mean, there is a couple of spells like that, and yeah, no, it is. It's one of the, it's a little bit jarring when you first see the effect and you go, oh,
Wow, right?
oh, okay.
Because I know it does arms. I know it. I just thought it would be written. But if you're a new player and you just like skim through it, you're like, oh well, it looks good.
Well, if you're a new player, you should be reading every spell anyway.
Who's got time for that?
New players.
I play Deadlock now, and when I go in, I'm like, I don't know, this guy looks cool, and then I just press a button, it's like, oh, this is what it does.
Who are you maining in that? Like, have you picked a hero that you like to like? Because you pick like the 4 or 5 favorites, don't you?
Yeah.
Who have you picked?
I like the ice guy,
Okay.
and I like the guy who kind of punches,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
I like
there's a couple of them that kind of punch. The blue
Alright.
dude or the robot dude?
blue dude.
Blue dude. Okay.
Okay, and I can't remember the next one. I haven't played that much of Deadlock.
I like McGinnis because I build the turrets. It feels like a throwback to TF2. And
Oh.
yeah, the turrets winning
Here
for
we
me
go.
is.
Let's start.
We'll see if Sankin going to be able to win this one for him. The Doom comes out onto the tiny, and it looks like there's the black hole once again. My dude, I don't know how many times I need to say it as they get Wraith out here. No, they don't. He's going to die. And Sneko going to be revealed as well. The Glimmer Cape not going to be keeping alive here.
Yes,
As the
buyback.
Phantom Assassin comes right through him. No buyback as well onto the Doom. They get 4. They're going to be able to get. I mean, the Roshan is going to spawn for another minute 20 seconds, but you doomed a tiny, a support tiny.
And by the way, they didn't have Morphling in that fight at all. Smile Knight was in a whole other place. I do not understand why Avalos has crumbled the way they did. And are you gonna use your buybacks now, or are you gonna give out buildings?
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, I mean
Oh,
the
tripling dagger.
has fallen.
the triple stifle.
Yep.
Okay.
Radiant's
Super good.
bottom tower is
And
under
if you get them in a black hole, the cleave damage from the daggers might be very nice as well.
Yeah, I suppose it means that you have multiple targets. If the daggers come through, you
Yep.
have multiple options to jump on as well, because we're all going to get the charges for the coup de grace.
And looks like we're giving up buildings on this one.
Yeah, they might only give it one lane here, and once they... Yeah, so the respawns will be back in time after that one building as Ench...
Roshan? It's not that longest Roshan either. It's going to be up in about 20 seconds here. Alright, if you're Avalos, you should know there's no black hole. This could be your time to strike. And they have nice wards in the area.
They're going to have the
This-
perfect cooldown onto the Doom now as well. The Doom, where do you want to go? Yolan's going to be the first one forward. Did they get the damage out? First strike is going to miss,
Good
but did
kill.
they get the damage to blow him up? They do! Ola is gone. Has that buyback available, though. He's going to be on the sidelines for 120 seconds or so.
Banging.
Banging with the TP out. No burst strike, nothing like that. Will be able to get the TP. And the Doom is back alive. Oh, this is a really big opening for the side of Avalos.
Yes, it is. However, reminder, there's still a buyback here from Olnit, so it's not like they can rush down. Avalos, they're doing the smart thing. I think they're probably going to get Roche and the buybacks if they're quick enough.
Yeah, we'll
should
see
be.
how it's going to go for them. Yeah, you've got the illusions from the Morphin that can push out the lane. In the meantime, though, I mean, you could be losing a little bit of the tier 4 with this bottom lane pushing in.
Screw it. Team 4 doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doom, the Agams is on the way. The Agams is on the way. He needs this Agams so badly. He's got to walk up to the Enigma.
He even gets himself the AD rune here. I know the Doom says double damage, but it isn't AD rune.
Alright. It's AD ruin. Ugh.
So the plus 15 spell amp on that with the, like you say, the self cast Doom walking up, and this is going to be big because it means he can then self cast and then blink himself into the middle of the black hole. Yeah, will be effective.
50 seconds without Olnit. He's gonna have to buy back. I don't think they can defend this without him.
No.
It's what does the Supreme have his Aghanim Scepter on? Oh, he does. He's got a Hex, but no Aghanims. on the Storm.
Okay. Here is no buyback coming up from the PA just yet. Are they going to give up
Glyph.
megas here? Fortification will be used though. 30 seconds before the PA is back alive. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. And the Doom,
Risky.
you can see him. He's hung back. He's in the smoke. He knows what he needs to do here. The mission is clear. You wait. There is going to be that black hole available. It looks like he's not going to be able to get off on this. And this is kind of thing, right?
Yep.
It's like the mind games where you see the Rubiks, you see the silencers coming through, and now you have to play it with the Doom. Well,
Yep.
you should have been playing it with the Doom all game, but the Doom's just not been playing the game. But now with that up, you do need to find the perfect, maybe find the kill onto Jibe before you go for that black hole out.
Mouse went for one of the riskiest trades you can make in Dota. Give Mega, but keep buybacks. Like this is, it's a very I really have a hard time wondering if that's right or wrong. As oh, look at that! Enchantress buys an Aghanims. This does make all of the Eidolons hit whoever she wants. Meh, I don't love it either, but still.
I don't mind it. I was just looking through because you have the Enigma with the Lincolns, you have the Storm with the Lincolns, so you've got to maybe get it onto the Chikiro or the Phantom Assassin for it to be anywhere effective, because I don't know if Narman's just going to be able to force staff himself away though.
It's definitely an unusual one. The little friends.
Yeah, I like the idea of it more than I probably like the execution of how the spell works.
Well, I guess one nice thing is that if you have mega creeps, they'll also go for it, right? That's pretty cool. So, it's also a way to break the Lincolns. I don't know. I don't love it, but it's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I still think it's maybe just underutilized, and we're not, like, say, up against heroes that have the summons like the Enigma might be a good pickup.
It's they're whatever. I mean, but for now, the main point is, Mouse, what are you gonna do to come back in this game? Because you decided to give away mega creeps. There is going to be a refresher on Force kind of soon-ish, but I feel like he's gonna have to install Vlad's and Magic Wand just to get it.
Yeah, and did the Doom's going to go back for the BKB, so I was wondering if he got his hand of Midas back, again, because obviously the Devil's Bargain, you can just buy that, you don't lose too much on the investment, obviously you get your items out a little bit quicker, but it feels like with him being 6 slotted already, he's not wanted to trade anything out for that just yet.
Supreme is a god, man, on this Storm. 12, 1, and 13. He has enough gold to finish his Aghanim Scepter. Probably can sell boots if he wants to. But what a god on this hero.
Yeah, 32 charges on the Galvanized. That's... what's the regen on that per second? That is just by itself 9.9 regen per second.
The guy regens nearly 60 mana a second. That's... Like we gave Force a lot of props for that big black hole, but that was pretty good. Oh, look at that!
Yeah, okay, they're going to be able to get the jump on into the Morphin now as well. Ice Path comes out. What damage can he do? Morph, though, he will have this Aegis for another 55 seconds. Assassinate. There's not going to be a Link Sphere, and Supreme gets stunned up just a little bit, but no jump in from the side of Avalis. They are trying to pressure out these tier 4s without committing to a full fight, it looks like.
Unfortunate for Avalis, the concussive grenade hit just as the Sand King jumped in to stun. So that wasn't going to land as... Oh!
Toss back onto the Morphin now as well. Morphin's going to lose a lot of life. Does he want to try and jump out? It looks like the Morphin... I mean, he's going to have the BKB of his own now as well. And yeah, it is the mind games coming through. They get the stun out as well. The Doom damage... Is it going to be up for the nice jump in? As he looks to actually go onto the Storm. And now the Black Hole comes out. They take down Wraith. They take down Smart Knight. And Supreme just says, I'm going to right-click you through this BKB. Through the Doom. And take you down anyway.
The supports are able to come back in time. And the creeps are pushing into the base. So Mouse, it's still a tall order to get to the other side. But they lost nothing. No buybacks. No nothing. He just got 3 kills on 3 cores.
Yeah. And... the Doom doesn't have a buyback on himself, so they might be able to... They leave the Storm Spirit in the base. They leave him to... if he needs to catch up, he says, yeah, cool, I've got so much mana regen. I can zip across the entire map, no problems.
If they pick up both Bounty Ruins, it might be close, but that's the facets, right? If he didn't have the facets, he would have enough gold for buyback, but 15% is a lot.
20% now, isn't it?
I think... Is it? I'll check right now.
I think it just got nerfed.
Yes, 20%, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh...
Okay, Assassinate's done onto Olnit. Olnit does need to be careful here. How is he looking buyback-wise for the PA? He does have it available.
He's got 6,000 gold. Jeez. He can... Hey, I think he's got Divine Rapier queued. He's like, I need it. I'm gonna get it, boys.
Oh, the Lotus bounce back. Eki. I didn't realize that counts as. I mean, it's one of those you don't think about it until it happens, but it gives that because it is technically an attack. So it does give that charge onto the coup de grace there as well. As do they get the bounce around? Ice Path, it won't connect. Eki walks himself around this one. Lotus Orb out onto Nom. Nom's going to get really down low. Has to back himself away, but it does buy time here for Avalos to respawn in the Storm Spirit. He isn't here because he is doing the base defense things.
Man, if you're Avalos, again, yeah, you have to be like, yo, guys, are we going quick? The problem is, there is an Octarine core on Force. Oh, no, he sold it, actually. No, he wants to go for a Refresher Orb on the Enigma. You have an opening. You really have to consider just gunning it again. Sand King? Sand King? That's the Tormentor damage. And who gets it? Okay, that's not bad.
Radiant are scanning.
It keeps him going, right? Yeah, it's not a shard that you buy, but if everybody else is doing look at the shards, says, let's not look at the shards. They get the kill. Snako and Smile Knight both go down. Eki going to be the next target. Storm Spirit going to be able to get a free jump onto him. They both have the buybacks here for the heroes that are dead. Does Eki? He's going to go down. Yes, he does.
They all have buyback. They all have buyback, but then in the next fight there's going to be a black hole available. The next fight, won't there? It's about 15 seconds away.
Yes, there will be. In fact, gold-wise, how far away from that refresher is he as well? In fact, I think Enigma might have it.
He does. He's Courier's coming out. There it is.
Yeah. If he says it's going to be channel here, it's going to be the good burst into that self-doom as well. Onto the refresh. He gets the doom out onto the PA.
He actually doomed himself, by the way, because there was a load sword, but it doesn't matter. Immediately, the PA buys back.
Yeah, I don't know what the value of dooming yourself, being on top of the PA, and then getting the doom out onto the PA 2 was.
Well, they got a buyback.
He's dead and he forced out a buyback, yeah,
oh,
sure.
Okay. Oh, everyone's buying back here from Mouse. I'm surprised.
Roshan timing.
I know, but Roshan is... I mean, he could be up in about 3 minutes.
Sure,
So,
but he could be up in the next 10 seconds, so that's one of those. Are you going to take the risk on the no buyback?
I feel like you might want to, as it's going to be a long rush.
Longer one, yeah.
I mean, if you go by laws of averages, you would have been fine. I think that Mao's jumped the gun on those buybacks.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you this. There's a lot of nerves in this game between the two teams. There's a lot of decisions being made that are kind of weird.
Dire's middle tower.
To be fair, there's 2,500 USD on the line and a chance to get another 20 tomorrow. So, yeah, makes sense that the teams are a little bit jumpy.
Yeah, and it couldn't have helped, with the lobby delays, with these pauses coming through as well, with, everything that Mao's already playing the series up against DMS.
This series started 2 hours ago, for people who are wondering. And it is also Mouse's 3rd game of the day, so, you can imagine the fatigue setting in.
Yeah, like I said, there was about, what was it, about a 4, it wasn't an hour-long delay, right, before we got into the lobby?
40 minutes. 40 minutes, yeah. And look at that. On Mouse, they are straight up in the Roche pit. On Avalos, they know that Roshan could be up, but I think they're thinking about getting a pick off here. Supreme would be amazing. He is revealing himself.
The Doom is up. If they can get this jump in onto the Storm Spirit and get that Doom kill out, before he can get him, he's got no Force Staffs, he's got nothing like that. So, yeah, if they can force that buyback out, that would be really good for their base push. In fact, did he just go into this one? The creep wave is pushing in, and maybe waiting for Supreme to move towards this bottom part.
Supreme is very clever, by the way. He's staying next to the towers, closest and the throne. Very easy for them to TP in.
Yeah. Roshan. Still 35 seconds away here, but you see Smile Knight. The Ice Path comes out. They've got the Abyssal Blade.
Wow.
Holy shit, dude. He just disappears. 2k health, and he is going to be gone. Shaneka going to be the next one now as well. What's that jumping going to come from? The Black Hole comes out. No Doom once again. They've got the control, and this time, you're not going to have your buyback coming out onto the Morph, and he is dead and buried. Shaneka going to be the next target, and...
Another Black Hole just for him. Why not?
Throw it out, yeah. Make it work.
That's a fight without Supreme. They do get a kill on Narman with the Doom because it lasts forever. But oh my god, why is Cyanide does this multiple times? Just waveforms in without vision.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? We already saw it before the Rapier was picked up. The Phantom Assassin was getting 2k crits. Now with the Monkey King Bar and the Rapier and an Abyssal Blade, he is throwing out, I think, let me take a look at what the actual damage from that onto the Morph was. It was Ooh, it was like, yeah, it was just under the 2k crit that he needs, because obviously the Morphin gonna have that full agi. Has a lot of armor, but the Phantom Assassin's still getting the damage out. The buybacks come through, but they are 2 buybacks down and only 1 down on the side of Mouse. So without your main carry, Mouse, surely they try and force this one. Maybe just go straight for the tier 4s.
It's still 3 versus 3. You have Doom Refresher if he wants to use it, because Supreme has to defend. So it's not. Oh!
Well, he's got the box too.
Hey, he wants in. He smells blood.
Yeah, they're going to go for this as well. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of the tier 4s. And yeah, Avalos, it's going to be a real tough ass defending this one. 4 versus 3 here. And the tier 4 towers are going to go down. Fortification will be used, but they're trying to buy time. 20 seconds before this Morphin respawns. How long? And if they can delay, if they can get some delay out there, the creeps might take the base for them. Backline jumping, the Doom comes out here, but again, only going to catch onto Nom. The refresh comes out. We do want to throw it onto. It looks like they might be able to get another one out here. Nom's going to get low from this one. They take down the Storm Spirit. Nom will fall as well. But look at this one. Ultimate just going to be going to work onto the Ancient. You've got Force going for the right clicks now as well. The second Doom comes in. Do they have the control to kill onto the Phantom Assassin? The Phantom Assassin can get really darn low from this. The Assassinate does come through. The Storm Spirit though, he's got the zip zap around the map. He wants to end this game right now. One more right click. Is it going to be up for the zip zap? Do they have the catch out? And this is going to be great. The Assassinate into that vortex for the Morphlin. Oh, dudes.
Is it over?
This
it might be over, dude.
Might be over. Who got the rapier? It is on the deck. Smile Knight, he picks it up with no buyback on the Storm, no buyback on the Phantom Assassin. They're going to be able to go right down the mid lane. And like I say, the creeps were pushing on the 2 side lanes here. That they are going to be able to win the game for them. Avalos, all they need to do is throw that final. I was going to make a sports reference, but I'm too into this game to make any sports references. And yeah, just cross the finish line here, over the final hurdle, and end this game right now, because you've got 3. You've got a rapier on the Morphin. You can do right back what Mouse just tried to do to you. You ignore the heroes. You just hit onto the Ancient.
Enigma's going. He wants to buy. He's going for Aghanim Scepter. He wants to go for a big black hole. He sold his Refresher Orb for this move. It's 2 versus 3. You gotta go now, buddy.
Yeah, it's mine though. He's gonna be able to jump himself right. He actually goes right back into the ice path now as well. Force. The black hole comes out. He had no BKB, so the concussive grenade it interrupts, and they're gonna be able to call the GG. It is gonna be Avalos. I really didn't know which way that one was gonna go. Right up into the final fight. I thought Avalos had thrown it away. They somehow snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
After they almost snatched defeat from the jaws of victory as well. Really well played by both teams. Avalos, it comes out so many decisions. You can't even go back and say like, but for you look at Mouse, they traded the buyback on PA for for mega creeps. They're like, we'll give you mega creeps, we take that. That was risky. And for the rest of the fight, Supreme was forced to be in the base defending. And then when they push in, he has the Boots of Travel in, and they're like, we are on a timer. We got to end this game right now. They buy back, they lose everyone in a risky fight. And we said, like, even if it's 3 people, 2 people dead, you still can take fights on Avalos because you got Doom.
Yeah, and I thought the Storm Spirit was going to be able to end it. I think he just ran out of mana that got controlled out from the Assassinate, from the Sniper, which led to the Morphin be able to steal his form, get that Vortex drive back in. Lincoln Sphere didn't come back up, and if he'd just had an extra second, would have been able to zip-zap away to the other side of the Ancient, probably ends that game. But yeah, the quick heads up from the Assassinate, from the Sniper into the Morph, shapeshift, it was just enough there. And Avalos, after, what did we finally end up there? 55 minutes. 42 to 41, and it will be Avalos taking game number 1, and that is only the first game. We have at least 1 more to come, so don't go anywhere. We are going to take a quick break. We're back with the second game right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to the second game here between Avalos and Mouse. After a long 55 minutes back and forth tennis match here between the two teams, we are ready to get ourselves into the second draft, and already the bans are well on the way. So, Atomo, anything from that last game you want to see removed? Are we taking the Morphin out? Are we just chopping that one out, throwing it away? Are we taking out the Storm Spirit? What's from both sides? What do you not want to be seeing here for either team, or what do the teams not want to be seeing on the opposition?
I'm surprised that Avalos let the Enigma. Well, I guess they didn't let Enigma. Mouse bans it out, and they're like, yeah, because that was a problem. That was a huge turning point for them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Mouse could also be like, we know that Avalos loves it. Zibe loves his Enigma's most played hero, and we also know that they really slowed down before with the Enigma. Like until the black hole happened, Force looked bad. So I'm glad that they're like, yeah, no one gets it, and now it's my turn to play with the duel.
Okay, so a bit of back and forth here with the Dooms. Immediately into the Broom. Not even like, okay, we'll cheese last pick it. We'll bring it. No one will ever expect this one. No, just straight away, boom, Broodmother. Answers that.
There's gonna be Smiling Nice Broodmother as well. What an opening! If you're Mouse, maybe you want to consider something like a Spirit Breaker. I know Norman's played some Bounty Hunter as well, which is pretty solid. Although laning phase is garbage, but Spirit Breaker, he's still a good hero. I don't really understand how sometimes pros are just like, nah, this hero's bad. No one wants him anymore.
Well, if he was good, they would be playing him, and anyone that does play him is obviously not a good player. Them's are the rules. Them's are the rules. I don't make them. The pro players make them. Take it up with them.
All right, and I imagine in a week at TI they pick Spirit Breaker every game, and nothing has changed. Well, we'll find out. Eki, then he goes for the sniper. All right, solid. Honestly, one of the MVP performance last game. The way he was able to defend the throne, constant assassinate spam, really good concussive grenade. They were not able to throw him because of Eki that critical last 2 minutes. So, why not go for it?
Not even 2 minutes. Yeah, the last 10 seconds of the Storm Strike. If he didn't get disarmed there from that concussive grenade, like you say, he would have been able to get the last couple of hits onto the Ancient, and he would have won the game here for Mouse. So yeah, I'm not surprised they drag it right back. The Primal Beast does come out though for. Is this? You don't see many.
Mid.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't see the many position 4s, and with the Doom already picked up, this isn't going to be the off lane. So yeah, this is going to lock in mid, right? Which it's not too bad up against the Broodmother. You get the catch out with the Onslaught. You get the Pulverize. The Broodmother. It's a lot of lockdown to come through. It's good catch. It's good catch up potential to the Broodmother, and the Crystal Maiden going to be helping out here as well with the Frostbite.
Not sure how I feel about the Crystal Maiden coming out here when there's a perfectly good hero in the game, and Bangan's, he really likes it. But they might. I was gonna say pair it up with an Alchemist, but Alchemist is already banned out. I wonder what Mouse wants to put with this Crystal Maiden.
Sven
doesn't play a whole lot of it for AllNet. I mean, obviously he could. It's not like how do I play Sven? It's like but.
You've got 2 buttons. No, I suppose you've got 3 with the Warcry now. So 3 buttons.
Fair, you press R and E, and then you don't press them again, right? So it's not like it's like, do you really press them? Are they really buttons? We'll see what they want to go here for Avalos side. Gotta find some way to control the Doom before he gets on top of people. As I mentioned, this is Force's best hero this patch.
So what are you looking at? What are you looking at as? If you are saying this is going to be the carry Broodmother up against the Doom, what are you looking at as classic counters for the Doom? What's left in the bag here for Avalos that they can crack out to try and deal with the Doom?
What would they like? I was going to say Centaur, but Centaur's banned out, which is nice because you can run away from him. Clockwork comes out. So Nico's most play hero. I wouldn't mind a Brewmaster, actually. I think a Brewmaster would give you a lot of nice control for Zibe. You can go auras if you need to, depending on which side you want to go. The Radiance or the defensive ones. And you can split before. You're a great Doom target, but you're also like, you can just split, and I'm very tanky as well. So I like Brew.
Okay, are you looking for like mid lane wise something that's also going to be a little bit tanky? Are you looking for something that won't just be that? Okay, we see, we doom, we kill.
What do you mean for Mouse?
For Avalos, so it's going to be able to maybe. Put up with the Doom when it comes out from Mouse.
I'm gonna see. It's either going to be Ember or they go for
Sand King.
Damn, I was about to say Dazzle might be something to protect other people. No, they have the Sand King added up here. Could be their mid, could be their off, but very likely to be their mid. I think Riaf plays it way more than Zibe.
Yeah, I think he showed some great potential, not even potential. He showed some great blinkins, the engagements, the initiations coming through from the Sand King in that last game. The burst strikes were absolutely amazing, especially after he got the blink dagger where he was just going in blind and hitting those blinks into the stuns. Yeah, so Mouse, they're taking a little bit of inspiration, it feels like, from Avalos in that last game. They go back to Doom, the Morphlin's going to be coming through, and if you're looking at this one now, do you think the Broodmother late game is enough to deal with that?
If you have an Orb of Corrosion and like the Bloodthorn, I think it's okay. But honestly, I'm looking at it, I feel like it's tough. Maybe if you're Avalos, you have to think of getting a different carry. Not anti-mage, of course, but a good carry.
Right, okay, yes. So we'll see what the pick is going to be. As there is some good carries left in, like the Wind Ranger, for example, is a good carry.
Oh, stop it. Don't. Mouse, they need a support unless Primal or Doom goes 4, which is unlikely. And hey, Brewmaster gets banned out. I did not want that Brewmaster to go on Avalos' side. I was like, no, not that I don't want, but I would be scared for Mouse if Avalos gets Brewmaster.
Yeah, I was just looking if you want to shift this. I don't know. Do you put because it is going to be the Primal Beast coming out? If you want to put the Brood in the mid, the Lena, the Lena's actually banned out. The Lena's not available. Avalos banning out first. Okay, that's my point. Throw it away. Put it in the trash.
Well, what do they want here? Is Hoodwink's in the pool for?
No, it's not. It's just got taken away.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, as you say it. Yeah, the Avalos is just like nope.
All right, so Hoodwink's gone. Do you want Shadow Demon? Not bad for the save, but
banned.
When just wants to give me good news. All right. Gyro might not be so bad. Gyro's in the pool. The Rock is pretty good for chasing the Broodmother. I wouldn't mind Gyro for Mouse if we're looking at a support, which I think we are.
Okay. What about Rubik? Why is Rubik just not being picked anymore? Burst Strike's pretty good to steal. The Shrapnel's pretty good to steal.
But base damage reduced by 2. That's unplayable. That's
it's a tough life. It is a
right?
tough life.
I love that when that happens. A hero gets the most minor change, and people are like, "Yeah, he's unplayable." You're like, really?
Yeah, the hero's dead now. Is he completely uncompetitive? You just
I mean, I'm surprised Primal Beast is getting picked up. He lost 5 movement speed.
5?
5.
That is game changing. Is the do ban out the Beastmaster? So
ooh, Primal Beast or Doom 4. I love it. I think both of them could work as a 4, honestly. Unless no, it has to be Primal Beast. I was like, it could be Morphling, but no, Morphling has to be the carry. Okay,
so what you'd run? No, it's gonna be the Primal Beast. So it's gonna be the Doom 4, right? Because you've got a Primal Beast mid. You're not gonna be putting the Doom mid, I don't think, are you?
Probably right. You're probably right. It's gonna be the Primal Beast 4. I'm a big fan of that. I think
it's gonna be the Doom 4.
Yeah. Oh, Doom 4.
Primal Beast mid, Doom 4.
Well, both are fine, honestly. You're right, though. Supreme has played Primal mid. He has not played Doom mid. So, and I do know that Force. I remember when I first started watching Mouse, I thought the most amazing thing about Force was when he plays Darkseer. He farms insanely well. And Darkseer, Doom, not bad combo in the lane.
Yeah. So we'll see if Avalos, whether they want to lane this Broodmother, whether they do want to shift it off and maybe put it mid and come back for a different carry here.
Yeah, by the way, this Broodmother Clockwork is going to suffer. You walk into Scorched Earth with Ion Shell, you're like, oh, it burns, it hurts, stuff like that. It's not good. What would you have to switch for something else here?
Ooh. No, they go for the Underlord. Yeah, I was going to say maybe they put the Broodmother in another lane, go back for something like the Drow Ranger that I've seen picked up recently in Europe. But no, they full commit onto this one. It is going to be the Underlord coming through. And in terms of control, you are going to have the Pit of Mars coming up against the Primal Beast. It is going to be Supreme on that Primal Beast. In terms of the way it's going to break down, Norman is going to be the 4 on the Doom. Goes for that Gluttony here. Any other facets that are a little bit out of the ordinary? Necrotic Webs comes up for the Broodmother. Not going to have... Are you surprised that the Necrotic Webs were as popular as they are with that Feed 'em Frenzy being so good? When you get out the Bloodthorn, or the Orchid, you run heroes down, and you get the Feed 'em Frenzy out onto your Spiderlands.
I guess, but I thought that when Necrotic Webs lost that you have to be in them to reduce healing, I thought people were going to back off of it now. But it seems like everyone still likes it, which is a bit surprising to me, because I agree with you. Looking at the 2 drafts, 4 melee heroes versus Darkseer. Ha!
Yeah.
That is unusual, to be honest with you. Odd. I feel like Mouse, man, they got like Darkseer who can get auras. You're up against a lot of like spread damage where Crimson Guard and Pipe are going to be super good.
Mhm.
I think Mouse got the better end of the draft in this one.
Yeah, I'm looking at this, and this is just a fantastic draft. And again, the Morphlin's going to look to go for 3 for 3 here today. We've already seen him win twice, looking for that third one in a row. And yeah, it is going to be, again, a big ask with this very first pick. Again, you didn't really need to lock in that. He wasn't ban out, or she wasn't ban out in the last game of this series, the Broodmother. You could have picked that a little bit later on, but you first picked the Broodmother, and you kind of lock yourself into that early on that Mouse just come and say, okay, we've got so many answers for this.
I know.
Okay.
It's,
He's dropping the web mid, and
yeah, that doesn't work.
yeah, somebody's gonna let him know. You know, after the game, you just let him know that if unless you're gonna be running mid, this necrotic web in the mid lane, it doesn't work like that anymore. It has to be attached to the webs that you're in.
Yeah, that is odd. I'm guessing that. Imagine if he doesn't know this. You know, he doesn't know this, and or what if he's mid? What if he's actually going to be going in the mid lane?
Yeah, maybe,
30
but
seconds
what
to
Underlord in the safe lane then? Sun King in the safe lane?
No, it doesn't work, right? I mean, I'm trying to justify his ignorance, if it is ignorance.
I mean, he's in it for now, as like say,
True.
that has to be on the same web, but you don't get enough webs to connect it
connect
to
it.
yourself in the
Yeah.
in the safe lane. Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, can you like draw a big line? They're like, no way, that ain't happening. All right, I'll make a bold claim. I think Mouse is taking game 2. I think we're gonna go to game 3.
Yeah, I love the lineup way more than what Avalos have brought out to this one. Again, they locked themselves into the Broodmother early, and they've got so, like you say, the 4 melee heroes coming out as well up against the Darkseer with the Crystal Maiden and the Freezing Field. You've got the Pulverize that comes through from the Primal Beast here as well. Dude, I really do not know about this one.
I'm interested to see how Norman plays Doom because I love Doom support. I think it's pretty fun, but for a while I also felt like it's kind of weak. So I want to see if Norman's got any tricks up his sleeves. All right, so top lane, it is going to be Underlord and Sniper versus Crystal Maiden and Morphling. I'm not seeing a whole lot of kill potential from anyone this game. Maybe Eki.
Yeah, I was going to say, Eki gets in the last game, he had to charge up his shrapnels to the full 3 charges to do it, and the Crystal Maiden not going to be any faster than the Jakiro in the lane. So, in fact, if he does get caught out, positioning of Bengen again, might be caught out by those shrapnels, and they get more to get the kill off here.
Oh, Bengen.
Yeah, the damage come through. Firestorm as well onto Bengen. And yeah, one good pit of Malice into the Firestorm, into the triple shrapnels. It might cost Bengen his life.
Yeah, Bengen, well, he really wanted to commit to getting those few hits on Eki. Okay. All right, let's look at bottom for a second.
Yeah, Smile Knight's going to take a lot of for us already from this one. Namas, he already got that Iron Shell on top of him. He's going to be able to run heroes down as well. He did go for the Gluttony, so it is going to be the Devour at level 1. And no reason he can't go as that 4th core coming out here on the Doom. Be able to mirror out the Sniper, especially with that Devour coming through. But yeah, he's going to have the Scorched Earth run down. He's even gone for the slow with the Frost attack on the Ghoul that he ate, on the Ghost that he ate. So yeah, with the Iron Shell here, it's a lot of tick damage. It's a lot of damage over time coming out with the Scorched Earth and the Iron Shell.
But you know, we're talking about like who's suffering. It's actually Allnet who's barely getting any CS in the top lane.
It's a Morphling. We've already seen the Morphling, lose the lane heavily. What, he had like 10 last hits by the time the lane stage was over, and he came back as the top net worth.
Zebe, he's trading with Allnet, but now Eki is here. Oh dear!
Should be still going to go down the first blood. It goes the way of Bengen actually gets it before Eki gets the kill. I thought it was going to be the other way around, but no, the Crystal Nova, he gets that first blood on the board before Eki gets the return kill.
Becky had shrapnel just now. He might have been able to get a decent one on the Morphling, maybe kill him, but nope, that doesn't happen. As how is mid lane going? It is 15-2 to the 15-1, so very even between these two.
Yeah. It feels like Wraith there, you can see that he got like an extra wave, or like half a wave though, because 18 to the 15. So the Deny's coming into play and maybe just missing some last hits to get the harass out onto the Sand King. Oh, We're going to see Narman, though, trapped up in the cogs. He's going to be trapped up with the neutrals now as well. Seneko, does he get the rundown onto this one? Narman's going to try and get himself away. He does have that Scorched Earth coming through. No more Battery Soul as well for Seneko. So he's not going to be able to get the kill, and Narman will be able to live through that.
I'm surprised that Narman is not holding Force's hand in the lane, you know? Getting like Ion Shell and Scorched Earth running people down. I thought that's how he's going to play it, but so far he's been very... Every time I'm seeing him, he's away from Force.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going well for Force. Force, he's having a 21 last hits to the Broodmother's 19, and now the Insatiable Hunger comes through.
Oh, there you
Rotation
go.
from the Sniper now. They might be able to get one. Do they get two? Looks like Narman will go down. Eki gets the credit for that one. The Force kill split between the three heroes, as maybe the Tower or the Creeps got that last little bit of damage here. In fact, who was it that got that last little bit of damage? It was the Tower.
Yep.
So the tower attack was the one to finish the kills. But yeah, it's still a good rotation here as they get the kill on Seneko. Against Seneko, it just denies himself to the tower. Yeah, he wants to get that reset out.
We want to, yep, just come back with full health as mid lane continuing to going kind of well for the Sand King here. Although Supreme is having time. You were out of position.
Olnet now as well. The Shrine will coming through. Eki's to be able to get himself away from this one. The Firestorm comes out and Olnet's going to try and deny himself. He does. A really quick play, heads up from the Sniper to get out. I mean, the attack animation is quick enough. He procs the neutrals, and it was just enough there to get that denial to the Sniper.
Well done.
Morphlin, as we say, or the Axe says, as well as Willy Wonka, you get nothing. Good day, sir.
I was like, it's coming eventually. You know?
It is. I was building up to it, building that suspense. I wasn't sure if you knew the reference, because it doesn't feel like you're a big film person.
I'm a huge film person. I just haven't seen some different films, that's all.
Okay.
And I will admit, though, I haven't seen Willy Wonka. And I assume that's a massive lapse in my knowledge.
Production, is it too late to find another analyst? Can we swap this one over? Because
it might be our last game of the day, man. We can't just we can't bring in Fog just for one. As Supreme, he's level 6 to Rehav's level. Sorry,
just hit the level 6 now on the Sand King. Yeah, just got that one up.
No epicenter though, so unlikely that he'll be able to go for a kill here.
Yeah, what's he going for? He's going to go for the second point in the Stinger here, and Supreme just playing away. So yeah, Supreme level 5. Once that level 6 is up, though, I would expect to see this Primal Beast rotate, which it is there now. He's going to be able to get the Pulverize off the Onslaught for the engage. He might even make a move towards his top lane as Olnet gets another kill onto... Eki is going to fall once again here. How's that bottom lane going? Level 3 onto Seneko. So...
as much as we say Force, his Darkseer is great against what Avalus has, Sand King is also pretty good against Mouse, right? They're like 3 melee with Morphling, who's kind of semi-melee. You're probably going to be able to get great epicenters off.
In fact, Supreme, he's going to be in trouble here in the mid lane. There's going to be a great rotation from the Clockwork. The cogs bounce him around, and even Eki gets involved. Wraith is going to get the kill now. Now he picks up the shield rune, so it's not going to go the way of Avalus. That's what they were setting up for, but they'll settle for a kill on the enemy mid laner.
I'll be very happy with that. By the way, Narman's got the Business Creep top lane. Zibe getting blocked by water.
He's a big tanky boy, and the Pit of Mars comes out. Yeah, will be able to walk himself out. The Frostbite, it's not going to be enough. So your water, frozen water, it doesn't matter what form it is. Zibe going to be able to outlast it.
Yep. Yeah, Narman is going for the max Scorched Earth build for now. He's also probably going for Boots of Baron because he's got Tranquil Boots. They might get a kill on Force.
Yeah, Force. The Sharmal comes through, but he's going to be able to get that the jump away, or excuse me, the run away with the Surge. But they are going to be able to find these stacks. So with the Iron Shell doing that last little bit of work, Eki, surprised he didn't try and clean those up with the Shrapnel out now on Smiley Knight. They are hunting here. He is going to be the Iron Shell onto Force. Force, vacuum back. Can he go for any more to this one? Only he just get the kill onto Wraith in the... Was that in the mid lane? It was in the river. But Eki gets the kill onto Force now. And it looks like the Wisdom Rune, it goes the way of Seneko, and Jibe picks up the other. Now the chase down Narman. What can they do? Bangan's going to disappear under the pressure of the spiders and that blood grenade.
Avalus is killing it. That Steel Seneko gets a beautiful move with the cogs, and he gets them away. Very nicely done by him.
Yeah, he's going to have a full level over this Doom here on Seneko, so this hook shot is going to be up sometime soon. A lot sooner than the Doom's Doom.
And they're level 5 on both supports on Avalus. They're still 4 and 4.5 on Mouse. So that's an issue.
Yeah,
that's a big issue.
And once we've seen the the assassinate start to come out on Eki, that's where he does his real work. That's where he's going to be able to finish off the kills. Pulverize onto the Sand King. Sand King, though, he's going to be inside that Sandstorm. There's a lot of damage coming through. Supreme, he still gets that solo kill out. Was there no burst strike? There wasn't. Oh, that's pretty big here for Supreme. And Supreme might get tipped out by his teammates now as well. Yeah, does he want to try and go? There is going to be no Pulverize, though. What damage can he do? Seneko, Nama gets hit with the Harpy's Chain Lightning. Really nice kill.
Do you get the feeling that these two teams are very well matched?
Yeah. I mean, coming into it, like I say, out of the last 5 games, excuse me, Avalos had won 4. Does he go down? Chainline, it's not going to be enough, and Smiling Knight will get the kill. But yeah, it feels like it's getting closer every time I see these two teams play.
Eki wants to go for a tower. They got it. Smiling Knight.
Vacuum back now as well. Force, it's a lot of damage coming through, but there is going to be the runaway here. Smiling Knight, it looks like he might just be fine. And he is going to be going towards the Orchid first on the Broodmother. I love this here for him.
Of course, you have to go for it. You have to get on top of the Morphling. Great to just kill anyone, really. But probably guarding Greaves for the Darkseer, Manta for the Morphling is going to reduce its effectiveness, but still a good item.
I love how the Smiling Knight, he takes his time, he goes around the wall, he makes his way around. Eki says, I got no time for that. Walks straight through and pops the illusion.
Yeah, I saw that too. To be fair, what's Eki's illusion gonna do to you, right?
Yeah, true.
Like, here's 10 damage. Like, whatever.
They see Seneko. It's going to be a lot of damage to trample now as well. The Battle had worn off, so free kill coming through from Supreme once again. And again, Avalos, they just need to kind of tighten up these... I don't want to call them mistakes because, you were farming it out of that camp. You got something out of it as the clockwork, but you do give away a little bit more to Supreme. As, it looks at the Morphin. He's going to try and chase down onto Eki. Eki's a lot of damage coming through. Pip Mars will be here. He's got that sniper form, but I think he used all 3 of the shrapnel charges here as Eki backs himself away. He's got 1 up himself. He's going to go for more. 3 points into that shrapnel now as well, so it is a lot of burst damage coming through from the little sniper, even as a support.
Unfortunately for them, they don't have the ultimate available on Riaf. He did not pick it up by level 8, and so he can't really turn it around and go for fights like that.
Yeah, Supreme, does he want to try and go for the Pulverizer? Does he get the burst strike coming in now? What's that pit of
Malice? Nice
Supreme, he just gets the littlest, the smallest of onslaughts away, but it is enough because he saw, there's a rotation over. He's going to be fine. Wraith wants to come in onto this one now as well. Wraith, what's damage going to do? He's going to get the lockdown. Nomin will fall. The level 9 is up. Does he go in for that into the epicenter now?
Looks like he hasn't taken it yet. I really hope he does, because you're not going to be able to team fight without it.
No, and Charge comes in with a frostbite to the other kill. It's going to be another kill. And this is the thing that you're a little bit confused of. You have the Sand King coming out in the mid lane. I would have thought they would have gone for the Sand Shroud and made the enemy team commit into the what's the word I'm looking for? To the reveal. The reveal, not the regen.
No, I mean, I like Dust Devil as well, so it's kind of okay, but so far, despite Avalos dropping people left and right, Smiling Knight's farming like crazy, so they're not actually suffering that much, despite the pickoffs on Mouse.
Yeah, and how's he looking here as well? He's not going to be too far away from that cornucopia to get himself out into that Orchid. In fact, the Tower Gold, it's just going to be short here by about 20. But with this camp that Spylands, him and Spylands going to be able to go into here, we'll be able to pick it up. What's the U?
Olnit went for Vlad's. That's really going to delay his Manta style. I don't like it. No? I don't like that at all.
I have seen this build for the Morphlings. Do you think it's not good here, or do you just not like it in general here? As there is going to be Orchid coming through. There's going to be shrapnel damage as well. The Assassinate.
Oh, he's dead.
And they delete Olnit. Yeah, no Manta style to purge off that silence from the Orchid, and the Soul Burn is more than enough to help Smiling Knight get the kill.
And here's the thing: if you click on all of them, you see his Vlad's. It's good. It's eating time. The buffet is open for you if you're the Broodmother. Because I don't like it this game. You need to get the Manta quick. I don't think it's a bad item. I just don't buy it in this situation.
I wonder if he goes Necrotic Webs here specifically up against the Morphlin. So when he's in a fight, he drops the webs at the Morphlin's feet. He is going to be in that web, and it is going to be, what is it, at max level, the 30% regen reduction?
That's pretty good. Yeah, 30% is pretty good, actually. And it's not like anyone else is going to be able to build anything that helps you up,
I don't know. Give Eki a few minutes. He might be able to get himself a Scardic.
It's going to come after the Solar Crest, but yeah, why not?
Yeah, sure.
I like what Supreme's doing. He's going first item BKB. He recognizes, once Sand King is active, we're going to have trouble. Yeah. This is going to help it. And even Darkseer, he's not going for Greaves. He's going for Pipe after the mech. I like that. That's good.
Yeah, he's... Hookshot comes in. They're going to be able to get the lockdown now. The Frostbite out with the Stance into the Burrow Strike. Do they have enough damage? Of course they do. It's going to be the death of the Supreme once again, yeah. And that's kind of the thing, right? Once he has that BKB up, there's nothing to interrupt the Pulverize when it starts to come out,
Hook shot.
Nothing to interrupt him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
But you know, it's like someone can block it. There's a lot of like good factors to it. Hookshot's not really guaranteed stuff.
There's next to nothing that interrupts him in the BKB.
Avalos is playing this really quick. They know that Mouse should have done better in the laning stage, honestly. Like Narman as well as Force should have done better.
Yeah, Avalos are going to be the ones to break that 10 kill barrier first here, get himself over the line, 3k net worth, and I think this is what you have to. Again, I don't know how many times I feel like I'm a broken record every time I say it. You see a Morphlin, you need to, unless you have a carry that goes later, you need to go so quick. You need to end that game in the first 35 minutes.
And so Nico's going for a Spirit Vessel. I love it. Again, all of this is compounded by the fact that you do not have Manta. And that's an issue.
How far away from it is he going to be? Still going to be about 2,000 gold away from it here, the Morphin, because that recipe increase, the... well, it's not the cornucopia. The cornucopia is the other thing. The diadem.
Diadem.
The diadem. Yeah. Diadem.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, diadem. Anyway. Supreme shows himself.
I love that as well. The Supreme gets the charge in, and the spiders just burst into gold. Yo, it's what? It's like 9, 10, 11 that this could go down, but
9 and 3. The big ones give 9. The small ones give 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still, you know, if literally just using the onslaught, it's still a decent pickup on the gold.
Oh, for sure. It's like you get like you know 15 of them. That's like not bad. It's like 100, more than 100 gold easily.
Yeah.
As Zibe, they are waiting for his pipe to come out. It will give them a decent amount of sustain. Mouse, their magic damage isn't
First Strike comes out once again onto there's going to be the hook shot coming out into the Primal Beast now as well. The root here though onto Smile Knight. Smile Knight doesn't have the BKB just yet. Snako, he still gets the kill. There is going to be the BKB into a really good double pit of Malice. The Doom onto the Clockwork. Okay, buddy. Bengen will fall here. They do get the kill into Snako. Can they go for more? Ulnit going to try and get that strength morph out. Still, the epicenter hasn't been used, and yeah, Narman will fall here. Your tier 2 tower is gone. You have 3 heroes in the sidelines here, only missing the Clockwork on the side of Avalos. So Smile Knight works himself through the wall. But yeah, you are going to pressure out onto this lane. You are going to force them back inside their base.
And all they got out of that was Sineko. And the Doom was thrown out. I mean, maybe Narman was panicking at that moment, but that was not the best Doom I've ever seen.
No, I think it was a case of, I'm going down anyway, let's get a kill. But yeah, you maybe, the Doom is so important here that you maybe don't throw that one out to get the kill into Sineko.
Morphling still 1,000 gold away from the Manta style. And you can see, he's not fully committing to fights. You know, he's kind of in the edge, going in, trying to get a kill, just getting out as soon as he can. Because he knows that that Orchid Science is a problem.
Well, he has the diadem out, at least. So... When do you think Avalos are gonna? Is this a if they win this fight, do they go into the Roach Pit? Do you think? I mean, I say they win the fight. There's only 2 of them. Over the epicenter, it does come through once again. They assassinate, but the BKB is out now. The damage onto the Sand King. The Sand King, they have some great control, and that was going to be a first BKB here for Supreme. The hookshot, it will connect though, and now the BKB it wears off. They're going to be able to get the kill. The vacuum back. The Smile Knight. Does he want to move himself away? There's no wall for the Dark Sage just yet now. So Smile Knight though, they have the control. Pit of Malice. Nice that Firestorm. They might be able to go. Only has to go for the waveform away. Norman's going to be caught inside the cogs, and now with this pipe coming through from the side of Avalos, they might even go for more. Bengen anyway to stop the TP. There's not 2 heroes dead. You have Smile Knight. You have this giant army of spiders. Surely you might be maybe considering the idea of the tier 2 tower into the Roshan Pit.
Tier 2 power tower for sure. Roche Pit, we'll see. But man, they're very close. Both the shot from Eki and the rocket, the barrier assault was about to land, but he makes it out. Still win. That's your 9-second BKB. You trade mids. Yeah, you're happy with that.
Yeah, and you get a tier 2 tower out of it as well, the boost up into the gold. Yeah, and you force out the first BKB charge for the Supreme.
It's another victory for Avalos. Not as huge, like the biggest one, but a victory for sure. As My Knight, now he's got the BKB. I do believe that Ulnit should have the Manta in 3 gold.
Whoopee!
Yeah, but you can see, you get the feeling that despite only having 1 death, the Vlad does delay the Manta and does delay his impact in fights.
Yeah, it feels like you say, he was skirting around the edge of that fight. He wasn't sure whether to commit to get in. He had to get himself out early there as well. Once Smart Knight started to get the chase down, they are going to start to head towards this Roach Pit. At least the Broodmother and the Clockwork, and I think both of these two, yeah, with the Spiders coming in, they're going to be able to make quick work of this Roshan. And maybe Mouse. Did he have vision? They don't have vision around the Roshan pit. The scan comes out, though, inside the pit. They know this is going on.
Oh.
Is it, though? Because only 2 heroes. It's not the quickest Roshan in the world.
No, it's not. I think that should be there in time. Oh no! Look at that. Rhea interrupts them. He does break it out.
And they get the silence out now. Once again, they're going to try and force the BKB here. If he gets it out just in the end, the pulverize out onto with the wall as well. Smart Knight, who gets Doom, it comes out into the Sand King. So no epicenter this time around. He is going to be going down. Now, though, he might give up his life for this one. There is the freezing field back lines. You can see the Avalos, they pulled themselves away from this one. Seneko, he's going to be the next target to go down. And it looks like it's going to be the Underlord next. 4 heroes group up around him. The chase down, they're looking for Smart Knight. Smart Knight has to get himself away in the Twin Gate. They say, thank you very much for starting Roshan. We'll take it from here.
All credit. Oh, all that he knows. He knows. He smells Eki somehow, and he gets the kill.
Yeah.
It's like, I know, something, some rum smell or something. I don't know what he would smell like, but that was all on Supreme. He was able to He was able to bait them. He made them think, I don't have BKB. Then you can see like Sand King, as he throws a burst strike, he BKBs, wasting the burst strike and putting him in a bad position. Amazing play by Supreme.
Yeah, and the Doom coming out mid epicenter channel now
that was
as well.
great.
Yeah, absolutely. They're great teamwork, great communication here from Mouse. Great target priority there as well to be able to say, you know what, we take the Sand King out. It's a lot of burst damage on the sidelines. Hookshot comes in though. They're going to get themselves on top of Bengen. Bengen, there's a burst strike into the epicenter. This is a big commit, and they're not even going to be able to get the kill to Bengen. Bengen is going to be able to survive through this one. It looks like with the Assassinate coming through, they will finally get the kill now. The Pit of Mars traps out Allnet for a little bit longer, but he does have that Aegis. Do they want to chase for even more into this one? They get the kill onto Wraith once again. Supreme will pay with his life this time. He doesn't have the BKB. Can he go for more? Norman, he's trying to run himself away. The Bullwhip. Going to be speeding up just a little bit here. Norman, yeah. What's the speed on the Bullwhip? What's the actual bonus? You get the silence out, but the Master Star comes out. Allnet. Yes. He's going to be coming back.
18%. So
okay.
That's pretty good. And you know, with Scorch, or if you have Scorched Earth on with a Tranquil Boost, with a Solar Crest, you can go max movement speed for sure with this.
And yeah, and again, looking like it's going to be that semi-core build here from Norman. The Blink Dagger into the BKB coming up for the Doom. So he is going to be a big factor in these fights. And I would like to see the Sand King. He's going to go for the Shivas. No, that is going to be happening. What I would like to see is maybe the op towards the Lincoln Sphere of the Sand King after the Bloodstone.
Yes.
Or you get a load sob out here on the Underlord quick after the Greaves.
Yep, we'll see. I mean, Underlord. One nice thing is that you do have damage reduction with the Fiend's Gate, which does affect people who are doomed, mitigating the Doom impact quite a bit. 20% damage reduction on Doom is very nice. Although, yeah, this is going to come later a bit.
Yeah, I just think that with the, as soon as the Bloodstone gets used, he tries to get the regen out, Rafe. The Doom is the automatic target, so he needs some protection. And again, you can give up the Shivas just for a little bit. You go back for the Lincolns, and you protect yourself in these fights. You try and keep yourself from being doomed, so you can have a bit of more impact.
They might just be, strongly believe that either we can kill Norman, or his Dooms are going to come out late. Like, they believe they can counter it with better gameplay. We'll see. Eki gets a free shard. That's nice for him.
Yep, we are going to see the concussive grenade once again.
He's going for a very different build this time around, by the way. Solar Crest straight into Acceptor. No glimmer or drums like last time.
Does it pierce BKB the Assassinate stun?
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't say it does. I feel like it does when you have Ags, but I'm not sure. Oh, there we go.
Shot here. Yeah, lockdown. Crystal Maiden is going to get caught out. This one, it's not going to be survivable here for Bengen. Good kill. Good pick up. Playing away from the main team. Smart Knight's going to be careful though here. He's going to be playing on the very edge. The Doom is available. The silence comes out though. And it's going to be the that was Smart Knight. Some big courage to play around on that one on the edge of the web with the Doom being so close.
Oh, he does have BKB. Oh, Seneko. He's also got some courage.
Yeah, pulverize out onto the sniper. They might be able to get both of these supports down. Eki, it is going to be enough for the killing here. Seneko, no way gets away from Norman. Norman with the bullwhip, speeding himself up. Seneko is going to try and do his best, but the Iron Shell taking him down. Where's the Infernal Blade now? Seneko, he's not going to live.
The trees is like, I can't go in this way, I can't go in that way. Poor guy gets stuck in with the cog, thanks to the cogs. Well, it's looking pretty good for Mouse. Despite net worth deficit, they actually have the win percentage. Gaben is favoring them. And, I mean, this is what we said, but 18 to 18, I thought Avalos was going to be taking it at some point.
Yeah, it feels like the times have come up, and now the Doom pulverize out, and they're going to have to get another kill to Sand King. Well, even the little protection he was off there, it won't be enough to keep him going. At least the Link Sphere is going to be completed out onto the Broodmother in the next... In fact, I think he's got it. Yeah, he's got it out to him now. So that's going to be quite big in the next couple of fights. But yeah, I really do think the Sand King needs that protection out after this Bloodstone.
He does. He does. Well, in the meantime, though, Mouse, they take the mid tower, so the map opens up a little bit. I think we're, what? I was going to say equal in towers, but then I realized, oh, Avalos has got 5, actually.
Yeah, and even a little bit of pressure being applied to that mid-tier 3 by the creep wave and the spiders that were pushing it in.
Broodmother wants to go for Skadi. Good stats, and as well, of course, that anti-heal is very nice against the Morphling. Does feel like your point about, you know, Broodmother being good because of the webs, it really does apply. Webs and Skadi, you're not healing.
No, you ain't getting nothing back. I'm surprised you didn't go for the Orb of Corrosion early on as well, just to really rub it into the Morphling.
You know, like Orb of Corrosion, you go for all of them, right? And then you have Spirit Vessel on top, you're like, what are you gonna do, buddy?
Yeah, and then he just goes, haha, Manta, and waveforms away.
What are we looking at? Underlord. Underlord is not going for Greaves. He's going for Loadstorm. I also approve of this decision. I think it's great. You want to reflect as much Dooms and Control and even like the Primal Beast Ultimate if you can. So this really helps.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? That he gets the pieces out. So it's really the Greaves are nice, but in terms of slot efficiency, if you do still as long as you've got one to trade out, actually trades out the Bracer for the plate mail. So, yeah, combine them into the one item is nice, but if you've still got the slots, you don't need to prioritize the Greaves, because you're still going to have the mech, you're still going to have the mana boots for your team.
It's not like the enemy team's got, like, silences for you to, that you want to remove, right? They literally have none. Well, it is an even game as we enter the 25-minute mark. Roshan is going to be up in 2 to 5 minutes here. This is, match point for Avalos. If they win, spot in the final, 2,500 USD in the pocket. I always feel like when I say 2,500 gold.
They could turn it into gold if they wanted to. I don't know what their conversion
true.
is for that, but yeah, they could if they wanted to.
Probably like, 3 grams of gold or something like that. Gold's expensive as hell.
Well, if the pieces were small enough, they could turn it into 2,500 pieces. Get like a pirate chest. Because that's what it used to be. It used to be like pieces of 8, and the 8 was the gold coins.
More comes out from Mouse. They're looking to make some gold coins off the body of their enemies. So Nico, if he's the target, you're kind of going to be happy. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be onto this clockwork, and it's the pulverize does get used here with the Sand King. I mean, this is again the big thing here, right? That you see, okay, there's the Sandstorm there. Let's follow the trail onto the Wraith, and Wraith, does he just get himself? Oh, the arms were raised there from Nam, and he was half a second away.
By the way, I love what Mouse did. They got the kill on Sneko. They instantly scanned the area, as an actual scan, not with their eyes. And they're like, oh, there's someone here. We can go for more. They almost get the kill on the Sand King.
They will lose the the tier 3 tower, though, to these Spiderlings pushing. And this is kind of the thing that the Broodmother is going to offer, the constant push into this base.
Yeah. It's very annoying. I guess Avalos must feel like they need to do this. They got a rat against the mice.
Would you not want a cat up against the mice?
Hey man, I mean, it's called ratting. I'd make it up.
Okay. Well, yeah, it feels like that's the way it's playing in a minute, because...
Oh, tipping in. They're getting ready for Roshan here. They got ward here for Avalos, so they could see them coming. We're setting up, man. But Zibe is not here. Zibe can't use his ultimate.
Jump comes in now as well. The hookshot, though, is going to be able to connect onto Primal Beast and Primal Beast. But he has that BKB. Not going to be using it just yet. Now, the Assassinator will see him. He's holding on to that BKB a little bit longer now as well. The Pit of Mars comes through. We do get the reveal out, though. And I love this. He's holding it for so long, but the Burst Strike comes through. Do they get the damage onto Nam? And there will be that Doom, but the damage already here for the Sand King. But look at this vacuum back. Was that a 4-man vacuum that comes through? They're going to be able to take down Wraith. They take down Sneko. The chase is on for Sman, though. He's got that BKB out. The Pit of Mars, it might just be enough to keep this Broodmother alive. Oh, damn, dude. Even my computer had a little bit of a, what's going on here? As the vacuum comes back, but they get 3 heroes once again, Mouse. And this is, the tide is turning now.
Oh, it's definitely turned. Well, I mean, there's still room to play for sure, but they used the hook shot before the Supreme uses BKB, so he's kind of like, all right, I'm cool with that. Trying just to save Eki in that situation. Oh, it's a nice jump by the Sand King, but we've said this before. You are 4 melee versus Darkseer, and he gets a perfect vacuum.
Yeah, and that was kind of thing as well. The Doom did come out onto the Sand King. He jumped himself in, he used the epicenter, the Bloodstone was there, but the Doom, it's going to stop all of that. It really does not matter what you've got until you get the protection out from that Lincoln Sphere. And he's even going to go for it over the Veil now. He realizes, yeah, this is a big issue now. Hookshot, do you have enough to get the kill on to Supreme? Supreme's going to get low from this one. The vacuum back with Smile Knight, still going to get it chased down. The Surge, it doesn't work inside Cogs. Just as a hint for the future there, Force.
That is a nice kill. And Roshan is up. So Avalos, despite that earlier fight not going completely, their way, it's a 3-for-3 trade, since then, and you can take Roshan right now.
Yeah, and the Clockwork, he's going to have the Force Staff coming out. That hookshot's going to be back in 15 seconds as well. I don't think you can test it. You can't contest this while the Primal Beast is down.
No, you can't. A nice move by Avalos getting that pick off. Supreme losing his life in sort of an awkward situation. And
just a question, do you give this over to the Broodmother? Because the Broodmother is living through the fights, or do you give this over to Wraith on the Sand King?
I think Riaf, he's been the one who's been focused on. No, they give it to Smile Knight. Okay. They're like, listen, you're more important. To be fair, if you're Sand King, you can get your ultimate and you jump in and blink. That's kind of like, 60% of your value is already delivered.
Yeah.
So, and I imagine if Smile Knight does get doomed, he's going to be in trouble. So they're like, you know what, let's just commit. I can see the logic here for sure.
Okay. And what is the Sand King going towards? Level 18, so he's got his 3 points as his ultimate now as well. Level 20, are you Burst Strike cooldown?
I guess so. Honestly, I'm not quite sure. I feel like the Epicenter one's pretty good, but against so many pipes and magic resistance, doesn't feel like Epicenter does much damage anyway.
Yeah. While this is going on here, you've got 5 heroes from the side of Mouse all smoked up. They're going to lose another tier 3. Fortification will be used. Oh.
That's
and
awkward.
Now, are they going to be able to get the catch out now, though? There's Pulverize here. Eki, he's going to be the one that gets caught up. Mouse comes through. Smart Knight just diving himself right into this one. Gets the silence out into Supreme. Now to Supreme. It's going to be a lot of damage now. He pops the BKB, though. The epicenter not going to be connected onto anyone else. Chases on to Supreme. That BKB will be wearing
There's
off.
The Doom, but not great.
No, it isn't, as it's onto the Sand King, with the Sand King, okay, gonna be vacuumed back. The Waveform comes through as well, inside the cogs, though, the damage, do we get the trade off from Supreme? Gonna be downing himself to the back lines to Neko, though, he keeps himself alive for a little bit longer. They take down this Clockwork, Smart Knight trying to heal himself up with the Insatiable Hunger. 3 heroes dead now, Smart Knight's just gonna have to go for that TP away, but look at this one, Force. Does he see him now? He's not gonna be able to cancel the TP, though.
Honestly, despite Mouse committing so much, I thought Avalos was going to do well, but the vacuum comes back, drags them in. They solve the fight with a good kill on Eki, and you can see they want to keep fighting on the Sand King, but by the time the Doom is up, he doesn't have any health. He still wants to use the Bloodstone, though.
Yeah, that's kind of thing. I mean, while that was going on, the Spiderlings were pushing in, so it's the ranged racks in the top lane is literally a strong gust of wind away from going down here. You've got 18 health left on that ranged racks.
If you look at it in an angry way, it probably disappears.
Yeah, now the chase is on. I mean, the Aegis is still here for the Broodmother. What are we going to do? It's one the Lotus
it's out.
Great vacuum back though. Seneko, the cogs are going to be down. They might be able to get the kill. Supreme, he's going to be chased out. They do get that kill. He didn't have his BKB for another 15 seconds now. There's going to be the normal punch coming through. Smart Knight, the clone of the Broodmother, will be here. Do we have enough to pop this Aegis maybe? With the Pit Mouse still going. No, he's still not going to go down. And Mouse, but they're going to be on the retreat. The Spawn Spiderlings out to Bengen. Bengen. Again, another normal punch comes out. He has a Frostbite here as well. I think that was actually the Crystal clone. The Assassinate, is it enough? It's enough for the stun onto Bengen with this Fiend's Gate coming through. But yeah, Avalos, they are on the chase.
And now if you're Avalos, you might consider going top and just getting that range racks. As you mentioned, it's one hit away. Smite Knight, he wanted to die and bring down the Morphling, but neither of these things happened.
Yeah. Reminds me of a joke. What did they say to the sniper that came back from the donut shop with only 10 donuts?
I don't know. What did they say to the...
You're too short.
Ah.
It's a high choke.
Nah, I know, I got it, man. Say it slower next time, though. Nemesis curse on the Brood Mother. That's
Oh,
gonna
they're
help
going
your
to jump
damage
onto on it now as well. Do they have enough control to get the kill onto it? And there's going to be the hook shot
Oh,
even through the
stuns.
BKB. Right click's coming through. But again,
Doing it
another
again.
great vacuum coming back. The epicenter, though. Do they have enough damage to at least delete the Doom? The Doom will fall. And it's out onto the Sand King. Sand King's going to try and back himself away. No follow-up damage. He will be able to wait out this Doom.
Dude, they've been countering the the jump vacuum with nice cogs. Oh,
Yeah, great
He's-
cogs.
cogs as well as the put a mouse right on top. So it's like, oh, you want to fight in? We're fine. We'll see who wants to jump in.
Yeah, the AD rune, it does wear off into the Brood Mother now, but they're going to be able to at least get this range right. The normal punch comes out
Punches.
once again. He's still got this Aegis for another 55 seconds here, Smiling Knight. And with the webs being down, they might just try and go onto the full lane of racks. In fact, they will be able to move up to the top lane then. Get that last right click onto the range racks here too. Frostbite's coming through. Smiling Knight holding
The
on to that
punch.
BKB. He still has that Aegis, and the Link is going to be broken now. So he turns around onto his clone. He says, I'm stronger.
I'm loving the Nemesis curse on Smile Knight, by the way.
Yeah,
They're having issues sort of like killing people. And he's like, all right, let me get on top of them with my Scotty, with my silence, and you guys just gang on them. What's Eki building? He's quite farmed on this
Dire are scanning.
sniper. What's he going for? Ooh,
Black Cloak,
Kanda.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And he's also got the enchanted quiver. So he really hits hard.
I do like that. I really
like
do
to.
like that.
You show up there, you land a big shot. Feels like a headshot, the sniper.
I'm surprised that nobody's tried to, even like the Brood, just trying to sneak some spylines and get that last right click here onto
Same.
the range racks.
I keep looking at it as well. I'm like, it's so tantalizing. It's right there.
Maybe it's the Forbidden Racks. You go for that one, but you're gonna lose your life. So there's no Aegis now on the Brood Mother. That one has been reclaimed. The Tormentor, who gets it? Shibe.
No,
So you-
what's this one actually? I'm trying.
It's the Firestorm, right? You can put it on one of your allies or yourself, and it follows them.
Oh, that's pretty solid, I guess. I like that it comes out faster. That's actually the
Yeah.
better thing because the damage is quicker.
Yeah, you can put that on the Brood Mother. Just let her run into the fights, and she will be doing that burn damage coming through from the Firestorm there as well. And who really escapes? Apart from if you get surged out, who really escapes this Brood Mother at this point in the game?
Radiant's
It's like you said, unless you BKB and trample out or wait for him out, you're in trouble. I
Yeah.
do think that did Narman finish his BKB yet? He does. That's actually he's already used it once.
Yeah, you
By the
used
way-
it in that last fight, I think.
By the way, he jumped in after the vacuum. He got a 4-man hoof stomp. That was insane. Not enough to win, but
No, but it looked sick at the time.
yeah. War stomp, not hoof stomp. Okay. Look at those army of Necronomicons. There you go.
Is that what are you talking about? What?
Zibe had an army of Necronomicons coming through the gate.
Oh yeah, from the Fiend's Gate, thanks to the Abyssal Horde. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, looks like they've quietened down a little bit here at Avalos. There is Roshan coming up in a minute and a half to possibly 4 minutes and a half. And Avalos, you would think the draft would suffer. Late game farmed more, 4 melee versus Darkseid, but they're really holding their own so far.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, I think the big thing is there's no Lincoln Sphere. I know he's got the Manta style on the Morphling, but that doesn't stop the assassinate shots coming through.
Yep.
It doesn't stop the hook shots from connecting and getting those stuns off. So he did opt for the BKB, which I think is a little bit better in this game. But yeah, the initial jumps onto the Morphling, it does cost Olnett a big chunk of health before he can be unstunned and be effective in the fights.
Dire's bottom
Exactly.
tower
Do they
is under
have
attack.
any... Yeah, they don't have any like Lotus Orbs to keep him alive as well. So it's like once the first stun lands, the next one's gonna keep rolling in. Oh, Sneko. That's cool. Hook shots just to get faster in. Okay.
Yeah, he wanted to, make sure he got it before the Sand King, I guess. And yeah, I've just been watching Soneko on, because obviously on the second feed that I've got. He's just been sitting in that ancient camp with the battery assault going. You're putting rocket barrage,
I saw
not
that.
rocket barrage, just the rocket flares out to all the different lanes, making sure the creepy equilibrium it never really goes away of Mouse in this game.
Next fight, Soneko's got some stuff, man. He's got Heaven's Halberd with the Glimmer, with the Greater Healing Losis, so he will be able to heal himself, and that disarm is going to be very nice against Morphling. 5 seconds is no joke.
It doesn't work with BKB though, right? If you put
No.
it on, the BKB comes out, he's going to be disarmed.
Yeah, but you keep the
Rearmed.
debuff, but just like
Yeah.
when you're stunned with BKB, you don't really care.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that's timeout.
So yeah, we maybe wait to see the BKB come out for the Morphin first before he goes for that Heaven's Harbour. And Roshan, it is going to be a bit of a longer one here, not the complete 3 minutes what it could be, but yeah, what was that? About 1 minute and 40 seconds here before the big man respawns.
Which means it's going to be on the Dire side, but not for long. You know, so about a minute on the Dire side, then it's going to go Radiant.
Well, we'll see if everybody's smoking up on the side of Avalos. They want to try and make this fight happen. And again, they maybe just try and delete a creep waver to this mid lane. He's going to be pushing in thanks to the range racks being down. So it does mean they have that little... It's not a massive amount of creep equilibrium going away, but it's enough.
Someone.
Oh yeah, Supreme. He gets to jump in. It's going to be Seneko, but the Pit of Mouse comes out now. They have the control. They're forcing out that PKB once again here. So Supreme's going to hold on for it for a little bit longer here. He's going to be losing a lot of life though from that. He does have the scepter, as I get my Sean Connery impression going.
Scepter.
Yeah, he has the scepter. And well, he has the shard as well, but he has the shard and the scepter. So going to be able to get that uproar break coming through there as well as that damage.
Always fun. Oh, he blinks in. Who does he catch here? He's going to go for Zibe.
I mean, he's already used the Pulverize. The Lotus Orb comes out, but the Pulverize has already been used, so the Pit of Mars here, the control out, and there's still no BKB being used. A waveform coming through, though. Yeah, Olnet, is he a little bit too far forward? He has that AD rune, but it's not a lot of time left on it. In the hookshot now, it will connect. The cogs, the BKB finally comes out from Supreme, and Avalos just say, okay, boys, this is the time to back yourself away, and the Lotus Orb. No pickup onto that Primal Beast, and it looks like with this BKB being down now, they're going to be able to go. Supreme's going to get really down low for this one. Smana, he's on that chase. Did he change targets now as well? It's going to be onto Force Pause. He's going to get deleted from this fight. They walk through the wall now. It's going to be a great... I think that was only actually with his own Burrow Strike here to get the kill onto Seneko. Jibe will fall as well.
Yep, that was on it. Yeah, that was on it. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. No, he
took the Broodmother form. Yeah.
And, wait. Well, there's no Lotus Orb. How, they just controlled him very nicely just now.
Yeah.
And Mouse, they're going to go for Roshan here. I'm like they were kind of waiting for them, trying to bait them. They get a kill on Force, but Avalos, they bit off a little bit more than they can chew.
Yeah. And again, yeah, Supreme with the discipline to hold on for that BKB as long as he did. The initial Lotus, it came out from the Unload on himself, but the Pulverize had already been used. So there was going to be no follow-up there, which was a little bit surprising to me. And now the Aegis goes the way of this Morphling.
Ag's Blessing. Narman's picked it up. Oh, that's something. Is he? No, he hasn't eaten it yet. Is he going to give it? Who's he going to give it to? I feel like it's probably best on... Might be actually better on Bengen than him.
Maybe?
I don't really know if I want to give it to Morphling. By Bengen, you do get that moving freezing field that also casts Frostbite. So it's a very nice upgrade for her.
Did he actually pass it over? I mean, who's he giving it to?
Wait, let me look.
Where did it go?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Force and Supreme both had it.
Yeah, they do. They unless they gave it over to the Primal Beast so he could get rid of his Ag Scepter and still have the slots, I guess.
Wait. Did someone maybe because his net worth is really high right now. Yeah, probably. I'm looking at the Twitch and it's like 5 minutes by. He was not that rich or anywhere near that, so probably.
Yeah, he's got a refresher out there as well. I think he did. I think he was giving it over so he could consume it, get the money for the refresher there as well.
Damn, not Bengen? Can you imagine? Your core has an Ags, you give him another Ags for gold instead of you give it to
Smart going to be in trouble now. The Crystal Clone going to be absolutely perfect now as well. The vacuum back, they're going to get a kill. He does have the buyback, but Smile Knight with no BKB that gets ultra controlled out. And again, this is the Aegis on there. They're going to try and do what they can. Do they want to try and force this buyback out here from the Broodmother? Pushing down the mid lane as well. The waveform comes through. Burst Strike, it will be here onto the Morph. The Morph to be able to get that Master Style off, so he deals with the Spirit Vessel now. And Olnet backs himself away, even gets a D-Ward here. He turns himself back into the Broodmother. And I suppose that's a big thing in the sustain. If he can turn himself into the Brood and get that insatiable hunger out, it is a really nice tool to have.
Is it like 100% lifesteal or something like that? It's pretty insane.
Oh, backline dive here from Supreme. Won't be able to get the grab out onto the Sun King now. The Sun King, can he pop this Aegis onto Olnet? Olnet, he's getting really down low from this one, and they are buying time for this Broodmother to respawn.
But they don't have the glyph. No, Force by Force.
Vacuum back onto 2 heroes now as well. The concussive grenade comes out now. They're going to have the stuns coming through onto Olnet. Epicenter will be used. The chase down coming through. And again, this tier 3 tower. It is still here. The cogs with the Force staff away. Olnet. He's going to try and do what he can as well. Is this going to be enough to get the kill the sniper? He's going to try and do what he can. He gets down onto Narman. And the refresh on the Assassinate now. But Wraith, he will fall. And the sniper gets caught out with the Pulverize. It looks like the sniper Does he have a buyback? He looks like he get really down low. The freezing field comes out as well. Sniper going to try and do it again before he goes down. The concussive grenade. He keeps himself alive. The buyback from the Sanking now as well. But Olnet going to be diving himself in. This Bruno that 10 seconds away before he's back alive. But he forced out 2 buybacks already on the side of Avalos.
Well, that's very expensive just for a Smiley Knight buyback. But if they can get some kills on the way out, it won't be too bad. Unfortunately,
oh, the
what
hook
a
shot.
hook shot.
Yeah, the lockdown now is all on it though. He's going to have that waveform away. He has that form, but there's going to be the second pit of Mars coming through. Shibe, he had the Fiend's Gate in front. Can they capitalize onto this one now as well? The Sands comes through out into the Morphin. The Morphin, there's going to be a lot of burst down to Burst Strike come through now as well. The Morphin's going to get really down low. They pop the Aegis. Can they go again? He's got the back of his teammates waiting in the sidelines here, but Seneko, he was looking to close the gap. It's a lot of damage coming through onto Olnet. It looks like he might just live through this one, be able to get himself away. He takes down Shibe. The Link's one, the Link is going to be broken now as well. They have that normal punch coming through. The Cogs, though, it traps them awful inside them. Do they have the damage to take them down? They do. They even get forced from that as well.
It did cost a few buybacks, but if you are Avalos, you can go and get your own buybacks now. You can go push them. And remember, you didn't lose any barracks. You didn't lose any buildings. It's just a couple buybacks, one of them on support.
Yeah, I mean, was that 3 or 4 buybacks there from the side of
2.
Avalos, though? No, it was Shibe, Eki, and the Sanking bought back as well. Wraith bought back. I'm pretty sure
yes,
he did.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. You're 100% right. But if you are Avalos, you might want to go quick. You know, that 1 minute, get yourself a second set of barracks. It's not so bad to use 3 buybacks for that.
The spiders explode again. Yeah, it's mana. You just need to go for that one right click on the range right here, my dude. As Link Sphere gets broken, there's a reason to give the frostbite coming through.
BKB, by the way.
On the back lines now as well. Now I'm going to be trapped inside of this one, but there is the Lotus Orb out. The Smiling Knight, the lockdown, the Assassinate comes out to normal. Once again, the Phylactery, it's a lot of damage. The kick from the Cog, it won't connect to get himself another lane of racks. Do they want to go for tier 4s? Are they trying to bait out these buybacks? Do you think there's no buybacks available? Because the Morphin, he hasn't bought back just yet. Supreme, the intro comes out, the Assassinate now as well. He's trapped inside those cogs. Pit Mars comes out as well. He's going to be controlled out through this one. Supreme was that BKB. Doesn't have it available. No refresher for 35 though. So maybe just trying to buy time for his teammates. This tier 4, it won't go down. It has 88 health left. The burst right through though. The BKB out for Supreme. And now there's going to be a great vacuum back once again. Narman, his own BKB, walks himself away. There is going to be the freezing field to get the kill onto Eki. Avalos, they are now on the retreat after getting 2 lanes of racks.
Oh, they cannot afford. They know Eki has no buyback for Mouse. So suddenly the pendulum swings the other way, and now Avalos has to do all they can to sort of push out lanes, because your second best defender, you could say, is out. Seneko, Lucky, but they might know he's around. Nope, they don't.
Ooh. Does he have the mana though? He's going to get the refresh with the mana boots. He's going to be able to get the team. No,
Oh!
but they don't know where he is.
They don't. Oh no! By the way, he's flying. I think he might be flying to his death. The Seneko. He's fine. He's fine.
He's got the Glimmer Cape. Yeah, he's gonna be fine. That was just
That's
a lucky boulder toss with no follow-up from that.
That's insanely good wasted time, by the way. Like, remember, Aki was down for 100 seconds. They wasted like 40 of them.
Supreme, Seneko. What?
He doesn't have buyback, so he really can't afford to be found and killed. He's just playing with them right now.
But Seneko was alone going through the Twin Gate. The Primal Beast comes up onto the Twin Gate's level, and he goes, "Oh, I don't see anything funny here," and just backs himself away.
Avalos, they got away, kind of like, you know, they go to someone's house, they slap his wife, and they leave, and we were like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, and he bought so much time here for everyone on Avalos to get these respawns up. The sniper not going to be too far away here as well. 15 seconds before the little man's back. And yeah, you've got 2 lanes of racks down, so the lanes will push in. You just need to keep this defense. So did you get the Tormentor first? Seneco's going to really down low from this one. And it is going to be the Tormentor. So the shard goes the way of Rife.
Not bad. He's also got the Aghanim Scepter finished up, so he's, you know, Epicenter comes out, you can go, and he's moving around, you can do a lot of damage with it. Eki, he's got Phylactery. Does he have Kanda? Because he doesn't have anything queued up. No, still far.
Okay, so it's not throwing his courier, nothing like that. No, okay.
Meanwhile, Supreme, I don't know if we mentioned it, but he's got Hex and Refresher Orb, so double Hex if he can jump on someone. Supreme has had such an amazing performance this series. I don't know, he lost the game 1, but still MVP.
Yeah, was it the evil cat again? No, it's the wrong side, right?
No. Oh man, what's happening on that side now?
Well, maybe it's a, I don't know, evil turtle. It's an ostrich.
Evil turtles, huh? Yeah, you know, there's an epidemic of that happening, right? Evil turtles coming out, you don't see them, they chew off a toe.
Yeah, they do get. I mean, you don't want to get on the wrong side of it or the right side of a snapping turtle. You know,
No, you don't.
you let them go for you, you lose a finger.
Or a worse appendage.
Yeah, yeah, like a toe, because they are at that level. Yeah, you lose a toe, you're gonna be knocked off balance. It's
Yeah,
not,
yeah.
not a laughing matter.
No, it's not. Meanwhile, man, I can't imagine. I mean, I wish that they gave Benjin the Agam Scepter, because I really do feel like that freezing field would have been super good. 20% more damage, you move, and you apply Frostbite. Like, in terms of Aghanim upgrades, it's one of the best of the game.
Yeah, I get the idea behind it, though. The Primal Beast, he was fully slotted up. You wanted that refresher
Fair.
out, because you look at the items that he's got.
Fair.
And if they do get the next Roshan, maybe the Crystal Maiden will get the Axe Blessing. Or maybe you give it over to the Doom. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I don't know what the pro players are going to do.
No, it just was so good. By the way, it is 50-50 win percentage right now. You know, Gabe is looking at this. He's like, I don't know. It's anyone's game, boys. It really could go either way. So I love that.
And that's crazy compared to the last game where, you know, it was a little bit more unbalanced when those racks were down.
And we're only 4 minutes away from being the same time as the last game. 4 or 5 minutes, I forgot, for 51-52. But we're going the distance this series for sure.
Last game was 55 minutes long.
Oh, 55. I thought it was 53 or 52. Oh,
It's okay. I don't mind. You know, it's one of my favorite pastimes correcting you. You know, especially when you know, I just get to get it in the broadcast like this. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. I will every opportunity
yes,
make sure to get the corrections in.
I know. Tell me again, how many women have you dated in the past? Because that is a lovely habit. They'll all enjoy it. You know?
Yeah, you know, it's just one of them that I just can't have. Well, just with you, it's just I don't know. There's something that just wants me to correct you to make sure you are on the right path. You know, I'm doing it from your benefit.
Ah, yes. You know, the analyst must. You know, he can't be wrong, so you correct me when I am wrong. I appreciate that. As Mouse, they're going in. Everyone's sitting up here. Roshan's not up. It's going to be a long one, though.
Really long one now as well. Yeah, 2.5 minutes. Taneko, though, gets ball. It's going to be a great burst back at the back line. Do they have enough to get the kill? There's going to be the hook shot coming through as well. Onto the Morphin on it now. He gets that BKB out. It is going to be a backing, but only onto the Sand King as well as the Clockwork. And the chase, the BKB, is going to wear off for the Doom now. Onto Supreme. He's going to try and chase down. Gets the kill to Jimmy. Rife goes down. Taneko goes down now. As the buyback comes out from the Clockwork, but it looks like Smiling Knight. He's going to fall too. And again, just the separation of the team here from Avalos. Eki, yeah, it's going to be a full 5-man wipe. The Clockwork did buy back there.
They saw an opening. They were able to get a jump on Force as well as Olnit, but you know, the heals come out, the shields come out, and suddenly Mouse, they turn it around, and you don't have that on Avalos. You got 3 guys, no buyback.
Yeah, they might just take a tower and go straight to Force here from Mouse. I think you end this game.
Taneko. Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to delay them somehow, but yeah, top swishing in. Smile, you've got a buyback.
I don't know if he does enough here, even if he does buy back. We'll see what delay he's got up his sleeve as this Broodmother comes back in. But with no BKB, the Skadi is up now. The tier 4 tower's almost
looking like
going
to...
Yeah, he is on a one-man mission here on All Night. In fact, the Link Sphere gets broken. Smile Knight trying to back himself away. It looks like he has to just go back to Van. I just think this game's over.
Yep, we did.
Yeah,
we said
GG gets called. Yeah, 49 minutes in.
It's going to be a hard game. I didn't think it would take this long for Mouse to win it, but a very successful attempt by them. You know, nice moves by Avalos, but one fight, that's it. You're out of the game.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but again on that rush jump. I don't know, dude. Like, it was a good jump in on the back lines, but when you've got Supreme that jumps onto the Broodmother, onto Jibe, and Jibe goes down so damn quickly. Oh, look at you, yeah. You've got to... there's no lights on if you're on it, yeah. Sure. But yeah, no, that jump into the back lines from just the way that Mouse split up the side of Avalos all the way through those fights and picked off the targets one by one. And again, Avalos, the target priority really wasn't there. So it is going to be a 1-1 now. Mouse pick it up and go even in the series. And it's going to be anybody's game coming into that third one.
Yeah, it was really cool that, you know, they were able to get a good... We have got a good jump on 2. Force and Olnit. You're like, these are the 2 you want. Unfortunately, Smiley, he doesn't have any chance of reaching them. So he doesn't do any damage. They almost kill Olnit, but then Force, Greaves, Mech, and they're ready to fight again. Greaves and, Pipe.
Do you just have to ban the Morphling? I've watched game
Mm.
after game after game after game after game of this Morphling just coming through. It's like 40 minutes. Okay, auto win for me. Thank you very much for taking the game that long.
No. I'm sure you can play around it. You know, just gank him early. Now they had everything good for them. Remember, he had a kind of late Manta, and they had Orchid. They had the Spirit Vessel. They had Skadi, and he doesn't care. Unless you have Doom, I think you can't play against Morphling, like you said.
Yeah, I think you have to ban that one out. Either side take it out here in the third game, but that is going to be it. So Avila States are going to be, you know, maybe reverse swept here from Mouse as Mouse get that game on the board. So it's going to be anyone's game coming into the third and final game. We are going to take a quick break. We'll see how this one's going to break down right after this.
Dire's middle tower is under Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory. Its middle tower is under attack.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day, the final game of the series coming out here too. It's going to be the decider between Mouse and Avalos to see who moves on to the grand finals in that best of 5 coming up tomorrow, and who will be going. Well, they're already home, but who's going to be finishing that game? Just a little bit sadder than not moving through here.
Yep.
And looking at these two teams, I'm not seeing the Morphling ban. Otomo, I'm not seeing the Morphling ban.
And Mouse might be setting up that they can get the Morphling, you know, because they banned out the Doom. They could first pick Morphling if they absolutely have to. You know who's a good Morphling counter, by the way? Ancient Apparition. He's got buffed. He got buffed this patch. He went from 10 seconds in his ultimate to 10, 11, 12. And yeah, Mouse is like, you guys want Morphling? He's right there. If you go want him, we can take him.
Well, Avalos do have the first pick, so we'll
True.
see if they go for that first crack at that one. Yeah, coming into the next ban here, we'll see what it is going to be. Just ban Morphling. I'm kind of bored of the hero already, you know? And we know these pro games are all about my entertainment.
Yes, I would say I'd agree with that, but to be fair, Morphling is one of the more fun heroes to watch. What do you want? Another Medusa game? Is that the one you're like? Or Bristleback? Ooh, Bloodstone.
I mean, there is too much of a good thing, and you know the Morphling. It feels like he's outstayed his welcome. You know, why aren't we seeing the Phantom Lancers coming out? You know, why aren't we seeing the Spectre games? Why aren't we seeing the Rickies being picked up as carries anymore? You know, why, Otomo? Why?
Well, Ricky just got buffed, so he might not be such in the bad spot. And they go for the Naga on Avalos here. Who plays the Naga most on their team? I'm looking at it. No, oh yeah, this My Knight plays a decent amount of Naga. 4th most played after Windranger, Lina, and Bristleback. So, likely there.
And how do you feel about the spell? You know, are you a Deluge? Fan? Are you looking more towards the Riptide coming back here for this with the carry Naga Siren? Which one do you prefer?
I'm a classic. I'm a Riptide man
Okay.
all the way through. Unless you're support, then you can take Deluge, you know. But of course, usually Riptide's the easier one to use. So what do they want on the other side? Mouse, now that you see the Naga Siren, you have to think, do I commit to countering it with things like Sand King and try to get rid of those illusions? Or is it the support? You go for the Morphling. What was I? Why was I even talking? I told you, it's right there. Mouse did the same thing. They banned the Doom. They said, if you don't want Morphling, we'll take him. I'm telling you though, I'm feeling Ancient Apparition somewhere in my bones. Okay.
Can we just be done with this game? They've picked the Morphling, they win. We'll send Avalos home, and congratulations, Mouse, to getting through to the grand finals coming up tomorrow. That best of 5 up against 1 win.
No. If they can pick Ancient Apparition and they're gonna do well. They only have 1 ban on Mouse. We'll see if they want to go for it or not. But dude, yeah, you can sit up. You sleep, you net, you throw out the AA blast, you win the game. Very easy.
Okay.
I like that you seem to be completely disagreeing with me there. All right, if they don't go for that, there's always the option of taking a Pudge, who's pretty good against it. But I don't believe that Avalos are big Pudge players.
Have I seen Smile Knight play the Pudge?
Nope.
Maybe a while ago.
Oh, they get rid of the Abaddon. Okay, that's Abaddon, huh? And the Tusk. I'm telling you, it could be AA. You know, those are save heroes. Shields, which are better than heals when you against AA, and the Snowball. You know, the cold does protect you. I mean, from the cold as well. It's weird how that works out.
It's insulated, right? Because it's packed in close, you know, so it's insulated. The Snowball is insulated. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, insulated.
Insulated. I was going to say, you seem to be like swallowing one of the letters. I'm not quite sure which one it was. And I guess you warm it up, you know, when you're inside, you are able to warm up the inside of it, so you're not actually cold, which is weird science. As Enigma gets banned out instead. Okay. That is going to be because they don't like Zibe. As I mentioned, it's his most played hero. They want to make sure he doesn't get his best hero. And what do you want to take here for Mouse? There's still a Shadow Demon if you... Oh, no, they banned it out.
No, they banned it out first. Yeah, they did. They took that one away with the Doom and the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, that one is... he's gone. He's out of there. So, They know what you want to pick up. Like you say, they ban out the Doom, and really there's not a lot left that deals with this Morphling. You know, there's heroes on the board that you see in the meta as well. Nothing really springs to mind, like meta-wise. Nothing really springs to mind meta-wise that goes, yeah, it's a fantastic up against the Morph, and it will do that job. I'm looking at the hero list now, and yeah, it's... The hero, I mean, we just got a patch, and I don't think the Morphling got changed at all in the patch. He was a menace before that, though, as well.
Yeah, they just go for a sniper. Is that going to be the first time? Yeah, they get it for themselves. It was on Eki 2 games in a row. They're like, we're like what you guys are doing with this sniper. Let's see what we can do with it ourselves. I kind of like it. The fast damage coming out from it's pretty good against the Nagasai. I mean, the shrapnel facet. All right. And I know I'm hopped on the AA. I'm trying to think of other heroes that would be pretty good anti-heal. AA is one of them, of course. There's Pudge with the Aghanim Scepter. They go for the Pango.
Okay, I mean, if the Pango goes off lane, I have seen him go for the Spirit Vessel first item as an off laner. Yeah, so that might be where they want to lean with this.
Yep, and Zibe plays a decent amount of Pango as well. So I'm pretty with you on that one. But who do you want to... You gotta pick a support right now. There's no way you can take another core and possibly show all 3 in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could maybe put this Nagasiren as the 4. That might be where you want to go with this. But yeah, Avalis... what's the pickup gonna be here for them? What do they want to go support wise after having the sniper pulled from underneath them?
Yeah, I mean, Eki plays a decent amount of Bat Rider, quite good as well. That's something they want to go for.
You could go for the Ench, does quite well up it. I think. Oh, it's gonna be the Lion. So you're looking for the Finger of Death blow up here onto the Morphlin when the Morphlin is low, I guess.
Yeah, okay. This hero did get buffed in this patch. I believe the cast range for Hex is plus 50 at all levels, which is nice. Definitely not what I was thinking they can go with. If the Lion doesn't have a good game, he becomes super easy food for the Morphling. So this is very risky. This is riskier than going for Ancient Apparition, by the way.
Do you think?
Yes, 100%.
Like... So you're not on board with the the quick zapping, with that finger if the Morphlin's on the high armor, low health.
How often have you seen that actually happen? Like legitimately, how often does that really happen?
I don't know, dude, but I've slept since I watched any Lion matches. So
yeah, it's all right. I'll tell you this: if he is able to get 2 finger deaths on Morphling, I'll actually take you out to a meal in this economy in a restaurant. That's actually nice. Since we are both in the same country. If it happens twice, 2 finger kills.
Yeah, but that means you can order me in some Uber Eats or something. Sure. Because that means leaving the house. And
yeah, I know. I can imagine. You a social butterfly like you leaving the house.
Yeah.
On the other side, what we're looking at, Bloodseeker wouldn't be so bad against the Pango, but that hero hasn't been a thing for a while. Oh, I put my hand somewhere I shouldn't. As they go for the Jakiro, very solid hero for Bengen. And they already have the sniper. I imagine they're gonna take Force's hero so that they don't reveal where the sniper's going, mid or 4.
I think you run this as a 4. You see that Pangolier on the board. If you are gonna commit to this one as the 2, the Pango we've already seen today. The Pango just take advantage of that sniper in the very, very first game. With the Rolling Thunders were coming out because obviously you don't have the concussive grenade early on, you don't have a hurricane pike, you don't have an escape mechanism on the sniper. You do just get rolled down here by the Pangolier. So I think they do commit that as the 4 here for the Saddle Mouse.
Yep, there you go. They do go for the 4. There's going to be. I thought they might take the Timber Saw and off lane, keep flexing the sniper, but no, they're like, we want the Puck. Interesting, because Puck, relatively, he's a very hexable target. It's an instant stun. The cast range was just got increased, so he might be caught off guard with it. Interesting to see that they go with that. Okay.
If you're looking at this end, do you go straight for the blink for the initiation on the line? Well, not straight. You get the regen boots out. You get
of course
a 4-step. But are you primarily looking at the blink dagger?
For sure, if you can get on top of it. But that's a risk, right? Because that gives you you're extra fragile. However, you're always fragile as Lion, so you might as well go all in. Tranquil boots blink into Aghanim Scepter. My pubs say it's the best. I don't know. I haven't seen Lion in the pub, by the way, in such a long time. AA. Sorry?
Neither have I. Neither have I.
AA is now not that great of a pick. He's still good against Morphling, but he's shit against the Puck.
Yeah. And if you're looking at heroes Again, the draw range is not popular. Anti-mage isn't popular. I think the most popular, they're going to go for the Tide here, I guess, aim for the lane. But
Mid Pango.
carry-wise, if you're looking at this, are you leaning towards a Slark for the carry for Abolus?
We've seen the Slark carry a bunch of times, right? It doesn't feel like he does damage, you know. He goes in and he's chopping away, and you're like, "Where's the damage, buddy?" So I wouldn't want to see Avalos go for Slark. We don't know what the offlaner they're going to go for Mouse either. Well,
yeah, no, I was going to say this is we're kind of like based on this. So this isn't going to be the Naga carry. It is going to be that Naga 4 coming out here with a Tide in the lane, which isn't too bad. You've got the Anchor Smash. You're going to have that reel into the probably if it's going to support the Riptide coming through here, which the Riptide going to be pretty good up against that. The Morphling, the later the game goes on.
To be fair, we don't even know if it's going to be Lion or Naga 4, right? It could be either one or the other.
True.
So we're not quite sure how that's going to go. Probably based on the matchup here. I might want the Lion to be the 4 because I think he needs to be protected by a strong core. Whereas if you pick like a carry that's not super great in the lane, Lion becomes food. You want that level 6. Gotta get that fingering on the Morphling going, you know. We got lunch on the line here.
Yeah, we've got a couple of meals going. Yeah, that. I mean, if he gets the jump in the late game, if the fight goes long enough, he is going to be able to get that jump up. Maybe he does get the finger kills off. But yeah,
sure.
If you look at that, maybe it's probably going to be targeted onto.
There
Medusa comes through. I don't mind this here for Abolus, but yeah. So the line probably looks for the jump on the back lines. You get the finger out onto the sniper before you can get the sharpnels off the assassinates. You are going to be able to keep this Medusa alive with your baby burden him from the lion mana here, right, as well.
That's
so that's
going
to be extra good in the fights. They've already picked the carry up, unless you want to do something funky, because I know Dream likes to play the offlane morph.
They have Darkseer. Oh, no, Darkseer banned out. I was about to see because I have my light kind of blocking. They go for the Mars come at the last pick. I like this for Mouse because I was gonna say that you guys have 4 range and no one in the front who can actually like take a hit. The Mars comes out. It's a very nice pick for them. So I like it quite a bit. And of all the drafts today, this feels the most even for me so far. I'm having a really tough time picking which one I like more.
Yeah, I think the big thing is here that it's going to be offlane wise, the Mars up against the Tidehunter. Once the Tidehunter's use that Ravage, once the Gushers come out, it's kind of like, okay, he's just a big creep. Whereas the Mars, you're going to have those God's Rebukes, you're going to have the Spears coming through. He probably goes for an early Yule Scepter here as well on the Mars. So after potentially the Blink Dagger comes out, you go for Yule Scepter. So you are going to be able to get the catch out onto, maybe onto the Pangolier, something like that. So between these two, I think I'm leaning.
But you have also the Puck, right? Like that's a factor against the Pango. I feel like Puck does a little bit more than the Pango once the spells are down as well, and it's a relatively elusive one. So we're favoring Mouse in the mid and the off. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're favoring Mouse all the way. Honestly, is that because I'm not feeling this line? I know it's a 4 line, which I'm glad about, but I think that this line is going to be food.
Yeah, I mean, I see the Morphling. I've seen him win probably 90% of the games I've watched of Morphling in the past couple of weeks. So, just ban the hero. Just ban the Morphling.
No, we want to get more Morphling. I'm gonna go with Mouse on this one. I think that they come in with a little bit better picks, and I like a lot. The Mars, I like him a lot. I wonder how they're gonna deal with Medusa. That's the one thing where I'm like, I don't think you guys have any mana burn, but if you kill everyone else, the Medusa's not a problem.
No, yeah, you are right. You can save that Medusa to last. Nagasaran is going to go for the Deluge as well. So Seneko, he goes for that Deluge, not the Riptide. Which, okay, it deals, was it 20% status resist? It's something like that. I know it's status resist, not armor. Let's look when we get in the game. Yeah, let's
exactly.
take a look when we get in the game.
I was like, he's thrown out some numbers at me, and I'm not sure what they are.
Oh, 35%. Okay, so it's even more than I thought. I was being conservative when I was like 20%. I was like, it can't be much more than that, right? But yeah, 35% on the status resist reduction.
I could eat
Lessons Eater picked up on the Lion. I'll be honest. I remember when the fastest came up, people were like, melee Lion, you go in there and you punch people, and they're like, yeah, we'll see if that ever happens, but no, that's unfortunately not the thing.
Yeah, Battle Fury Lion. It's gonna be the next big thing, mate. Yeah.
As Eki, he does get a ward off, and he's going to be able to de-ward the enemy's ward. Other side, it is going to be pretty much what you expect. Scatter Shot, Liquid Frost, Blood Sport, and Jostling Rift. That was also an interesting one when people were like, you can bend the illusory orb like Beckham.
And then nobody picks it up because
Right.
yeah, the push pull is just so much more useful.
It is. So, all right. So we're all in on the. Are we both on mouse?
Leaning towards mouse. Yeah, I am leaning that way.
And are we leaning towards 2-finger kills? On Morphling?
Well, it's gonna get me dinner if it works. So yeah.
You know, I have to get something if it doesn't.
You volunteered that.
Fine,
I did not suggest.
I get it. You know? And I know you're such a generous guy. You'll make sure I don't forget it. You know.
Well, if not here, you'll definitely be buying them in Serbia. As
There.
Eki back himself away, the blood grenade comes out though. Aki's going to be taking a lot of damage with
starting
Dual
off
Breath
real
now as well.
good.
That is going to be first blood. Norman picks it up Force. He wants to go for a little bit more now as well, but Wraith is going to be able to get the kill out. He does. He takes down Force. There's Mystic Snake bounces out. But it's not going to be enough to follow up on here, so it's a 1-for-1, but that first blood going the way of Mouse. This is going to be a really good pickup for them, even if it was it the sniper that got that first blood? It was.
I
But
like that.
Yeah.
I like that quite a bit because I want to see how Norman builds his hero. If he's going to go more right click, if he's going to go like sort of the support style that Eki went, because Eki went very different in game 1 and 2. Let's see what Norman does. What's
Maybe
he cooking?
Does build the diff blade, even as a support, you know, he could build that on a sniper.
I was thinking that as well. I thought that like of all the heroes, why not you outrange the Medusa? And 40 mana burn is no joke.
No, it is really nice here. While you can kind of whittle away as the rest of the team fight it out, and Snake going to try and do what he can up against Force, and it's going to be a lot of damage coming through. Let's check up on this top lane here as well. Should be going to be able to get D-Ward out as the Tide. Axe Smash level 1. I think we've already seen. No, it wasn't this lane. It was the Tide versus the Slark lane that we did see a little bit before. But
Yep.
yeah, this lane, especially with the Jakiro. I talked about it last time we saw the Jakiro. He still feels incredibly oppressive in the lane.
Yes.
So even if the Tide's coming out, he's still going to take a lot of harass once those levels get up for Benjin.
I'm favoring Mouse in the top lane, especially banging on his Jakiro. He actually goes for a magic one because he recognizes how much spam there's going to be coming out, right? Between the Anchor Smash and all the spells from the Lion. So I really like this adjustment from Mouse.
Yeah, and if you get that shot, well, once you get that shot up there as well for the Jakiro, because it is going to be Liquid Frost, so, you are going to be able to do the damage onto the hero itself, the movement slow, and then that extra health percentage damage comes through from the Liquid Frost shard. This isn't going to be an easy game for Jibe at all, even with the Kraken shell coming out.
Yeah, but I mean, you can always dispel it, right? I don't think it's that big of a deal.
True.
I'm not worried about the. Right now, Bangin is insanely strong, and Eki is going to be feeling that as he might actually lose his life here.
Is this a level 2 onto Walnut? Does he get in the gap close with the waveform? He's going to be able to close that gap. There's going to be the start being cancelled now.
Nice
One more right click,
salve.
Walnut. The dual breath, it's going to be able to slow down. He doesn't get the kill, but he sets up for his carry to take it, and Olnit will be able to secure that up against Eki.
That was actually very tough because Eki used the salve. Like, just killing him would have been nice, but you get the salve out of it.
Yeah.
That's just chef's kiss, as they say.
They do say that, instead of just doing a chef's kiss, which I suppose it's not easy to do when you're not on camera.
Oh, so I'm saying, so I just wasted my effort, didn't I?
Yeah, a little bit.
Sorry. Well, in the meantime, though, yeah, it looks like in terms of CS, the Avalos, they're not having that bad of a time. Seems fairly even across the board, although mid is very nice if you're Pango.
Yeah, this is a good start for him. Do you think, again, does this... Oh, there's going to be the waveform coming in now, but there is going to be that Earth Spike coming out onto Olnit, trying to get the chase down. See a lot of damage coming through, so Olnit has to be careful about how far forward he comes. I'm always a little bit salty that, you get the impale from the next assassin, and then Eki, the Lion, well, not Eki in particular, but the Lion comes on and goes, yeah, cool, I have the better Earth Spike,
Exactly.
the better impale. With
Mine doesn't miss.
Yeah, I get to target out here. And speaking about targets, Force could be target in this bottom lane. The Mystic Snake, not enough to get the kill. Ooh, the reeling. Is it enough, though, with the Gogan's grip coming out here? Force, he gets low, but won't be killed off. Nama does take down Seneko. And now the chase down. Smiling Knight's not got a lot of mana left, so has to get himself away.
Oh, that's an interesting one by Winter. Okay.
Dire's top
Yeah.
You know what durian is, I'm sure.
The really smelly fruit, when you crack it open, you know, it makes people throw up.
Well, that's a strong one, but yeah, it's very smelly. It's very smelly. And what's interesting is the smell sort of pierces things. Like if you put it in a fridge, everything smells like durian. It's very strange how that works out. Oh,
Oh,
oh.
top lane, on it. It's a lot of damage coming through here as Jibe, there is going to be that mana reduction coming through from the line, but not a whole lot. He was playing that one at max range here on the mana drain.
And I don't know if he's going to be maxing it out or not. He probably will put like at least more points. You have to put 2 in Earth Spike, then we'll see. But ever since his like mana drain, he became a facet, the damage. It doesn't feel good to be a Lion. You know, it's like everyone else gets free stuff. You have to pick to get the stuff that you already
Radiant
had.
structures are
Yeah,
fortified.
yeah, there is a few heroes where it feels like the facets are just like a stand-in until they figure something out.
Exactly. This is one of them. As the pause comes out here. How mid lane is the best lane for Avalos so far. As Riaf is doing a good job against Supreme. He's actually jumping on top of him.
Does he have a phase shift? He's gonna have a winning rift, so he's gonna be able to.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Okay, Supreme. I mean, Wraith loses his courier though as well, so Supreme taking a lot of damage. But what's he got itemized for the Pango? Pango's got that bottle just waiting now. There's no bounty runes. Oh, there is one in the bottom. As it looks like Jibe gonna be pressured out now. The waveform
That's
comes
a lot
through.
of
Do
damage.
they have enough to get the kill on Jibe? Jibe's gonna get really down low to this one. Norman with the rotation in now. Another shrapnel. Maybe Jibe with the dual breath. It might just be able to set up. This time Norman gets the kill.
Really well done by him. Coming in top, throwing out those shrapnels. By the way, we were thinking that level 4 would be a power spike for the snipers, but I'm seeing all of them just go for max headshots after
Yeah.
shrapnel. No take aim.
Yeah, this is what I'm seeing on when I'm looking up the high-level sniper games. When I'm looking at the pro tracker, they completely ignore take aim till
Yep.
around about level. Well, you want the full points, full 4 into the shrapnel. So you probably go back shrapnel, ultimate, and then you maybe get a point into your take aim.
Yeah, I guess it's because you already get extra range from Keen Scope, the innate. You don't actually need take aim. It's just for the armor and stuff. It's not that good.
Radiant's bottom
I mean, it's
tower
good,
is
but
under attack.
it's not that necessary.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of heroes here in this particular game on the side of Avalos that are going to be able to dive at this. Maybe the Pango with the Rolling Thunder, the Swashbuckle comes in, but for the most part, Norman should be fine. And not really needing that extra armor because there's no real dive heroes on the side of Avalos in this particular match.
Yep. Meanwhile, Norman, he is going to go for probably the Pavis into the Solar Crest first item. That's been sort of the standard for all the snipers we've seen today.
Yeah, and we'll see if he changes it up a little bit after that one because we have seen different builds coming through. As Supreme takes a little bit of harass coming out from Wraith in this mid lane, but yeah,
Damn.
we'll see if that sniper changes it up just a little bit on his build. Maybe he does go for the Diff Blade after the Solar Crest.
42 to 31. Very nice by Riaf. Riaf is probably the most important player in this game for the first like 20 minutes because
Radiant's
Zibe,
middle tower is
without
under
Ravage,
attack.
you don't do much. Eki and Suneko will need help bringing people down. It's all on the Pango to make space. So he's got to do a good job.
Yeah, and where do you look to help create space for your team? Are you looking to get the rotations out to the mid lane? You're on that Mars that isn't as mobile, or do you want to put the pressure right onto that Morphling?
I think going top or bottom is fine. Just ignore the puck. You're not really... I mean, I've seen this before. I say you can't kill him, then they get a kill. But in general, Pango, he's not going to do much to puck. Just go to the other lanes. What?
Yeah, because that's kind of the thing, right? The puck isn't a good tower taker, so you can leave it undefended just for a little bit. He's not going to be able to take down the tower when you go
Exactly.
for just the one rotation.
He ain't no, corrosive breath DK where you're like, oh my god, I left the tower and it's gone now. It's like, no, you can leave him.
Yeah, he's no non-misanthropy Shrek as well. Yeah.
Exactly.
Does anyone go for? Because I mean, I'm only seeing the position 4s. I'm not seeing mid lashes now. As well, what we might be seeing is a gank coming out
Yeah.
onto right. Is he gonna go down? He's got the Rolling Thunder
He's
coming through,
spinning.
but the right click's coming
He's
through.
rolling.
One
He
more,
might be
and
dead.
it will be Supreme that gets the kill. He will fall here. So another one on the board for Mouse. 5-1 up
a
at
big deal.
8 minutes. This is a big pickup here for the side of Mouse.
Supreme plays Leshrac mid, by the way. It's his third most played hero this patch. He's got
Oh,
like
really?
6-7 games with it. I don't know what he goes for, which fast. I didn't check that part.
Okay.
Radiant's middle
Morph
tower is
item-wise,
under
he's gonna go
attack.
straight Lincoln Sphere. It looks like. Are you happy with this one? Because no Manta style, just straight into that Lincoln Sphere Daedalus for more.
Delays his farm a little bit, but you can't be hexed and killed. And If you can avoid the Hex, you wait for him away or start string motoring, you're fine. So I like it. I like it, but it's definitely not controversial, but...
Oh, this time the spike doesn't connect here. Jibe's going to try and run himself up. Only level 5. They will be able to take down Bengen, though. They're going to be the TP, and Force is level 6. He's going to have the arena come through now as well. They target down onto Rife. Rife's going to be getting really down low inside this arena. They even get the spear out. Swashbuckle, is it enough to keep him alive here? Olnit, does he have that chase down? Going to go back into the Agi shift, and the blood grenade does come through. Jibe trying to run himself away from this one. He might just will live. Get back to that tier 1. Supreme, though, does take down Seneko in the river.
Nice solo kill. They trade for 1 in the end. Position 5s. You're okay with this for Mouse, although you did use your God's Arena for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, what's the cooldown level 1 on that one? It's going to be,
100?
what? 100? Yeah, but by the time he's done with his fights, it's only going to be 60 seconds away now.
It's not that bad. It's less than Ravage, so you're okay with it overall.
Yeah.
Although
in fact, has he even got Ravage yet? He's only just picked up level 6, so he's only just got that Ravage up.
You're going to have to be a little bit careful for Olnit. You don't walk in, you know, full agi. Ravage comes out right in your face. You have no time to react. Well, Nama's farming pretty decently. By the way, do you know that this facet for the sniper is how the original shrapnel was?
Probably deep in my, like, you know, my elder brain.
Okay, like the very first, like, oh, wait. Can I get something here?
Seneko, there is going to be the Hex coming out onto the puck now. Do you want to try and turn this one around? He's going to be able to get that jaunt up to the cliff. And that comes out onto the Jakiro, but the Ice Path will be here now. It's going to be a good jump in, though. And Bengen will go down. Jibe gets the credit for the kill.
That reel him in is very interesting.
Yeah, have you heard the song play while she reels in?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, the siren song does play as
nice
the damage coming through. Do they have
dodge.
enough with the silence? There is going to be enough damage to get the kill onto Rife, and now Seneko has to back himself away.
By the way, there is a problem though with going for the Linkage first on the Morph lane. You're going to be farming a lot slower than the Medusa, who is already ahead of you. So it's a choice to stay alive but not farm. You know, not compete in that.
I mean, only fight. I know it will start to ramp up a little bit more as the Medusa gets that split shot out, but at the minute, only to be 500 gold behind, and you know, a good kill or two onto the Morphlin might be worth way more than him. Oh, excuse me, avoiding a good kill or two on the Morphlin might be way more than the actual the farm that he's going to get if he goes for something like the early Manta.
That's what I say. Like this would be much better if we had the carry player's perspective on it. You know, like one of those 10k carriers where we'll be like, yes, the Link is 100% better. Or no, but it's like, we play supports here. The best role, to be fair.
I play off lane, the best lane. The most manly lane in Dota is the off lane.
Oh yeah, sure. Go. Shouldn't you be going out buying Greaves or something? Come on, go get us a Greaves. Go heal us.
Shouldn't you be walking around in the street going, look at me, I'm supporting, without actually doing anything?
Hey, we hook neutrals, alright? We teach them a lesson.
I really love it when my Marana position 4 here, as we'll come back to that in a second. Force, the Rose coming with Rolling Thunder coming through, but Force back to that tier 2 tower. Tower shots coming through now as well, and right for the tips. I'm not surprised. It does secure them the tier 1 tower, at least, and the spear won't connect.
That's fine. I mean, you know, you get your tower. Like, that was very much a forced roll there by Riaf. I was like, you're not really going to be hitting anything. But there is a gap right now between my Knight and Olnit. It's 1,000 gold. It might grow quite a bit in the coming minutes.
Yeah, this is what, like I say, the 4 points is the split shot coming out. If you've got stacks up as well for the Medusa, this is going to be real nice and not too far away. In fact, it's going to be about 300 gold away now from the Manta style on Smiling Knight. So, really good, just pace coming out for Smiling Knight.
Yeah, Aki, he is waiting for someone to show. He's got the finger ready. He's like, anybody, just come here. I'll show you what I can do. Oh, I like the innate ability of Lion. When you respawn, you get damage amp. That's pretty cool. Spell amp and debuff duration. It's pretty nice.
20% debuff duration and 20% spell amplification for 90 seconds. So, yeah.
It's not bad. I mean, it's probably amazing, like buybacks and like base defenses and things like that. That's what looks really good.
Yeah, and I suppose if you can get a quick TPN, especially now the 6 is up, you die, you get a quick TPN to any of the towers that are being pushed in as Eki, he's waiting.
He is really... Oh, on it though. He might give him what he wants. Yep, he is.
Yeah, no, the finger. It's not enough damage to get the
Never
kill. The
is.
strength morph was already out. And
Never is.
it never is.
No. It's like one of and the tips back to back. Who are they going to go
Song
for?
though, still gonna be able to get the kill onto Eki. Seneco's gonna get these TPs out though, secures his exit, because Eki is already dead.
To be fair, he was under the shrapnel and the ultimate, so it's like there's nothing he could do there.
Yeah, and the is the heal? It's HP based, right? So it's like max, yeah, it's max HP, so 2%. Really not enough to keep that line going because his max HP is pretty much nothing.
Radiant structures.
Oh, I didn't realize they moved that to the base ability. I remember it was a shard at one point, but now it's
Yeah,
a
oh
base
yeah,
ability.
you remember when the Relin was an Ag Scepter thing
That
as well?
was true, yes.
Yeah. So what you're saying is some heroes getting things taken away from them, put as the innates. Some things being given back
For
even
free.
more for free.
Yeah, I love
So
that.
some heroes.
Like Centaur, they're like, we'll just give you 30 health every 2 minutes. Are you okay with that? Centaur's like, yeah, thanks. I like that. I like health. For free. Why not?
Top tower
Yeah.
Is under attack.
Well, and by the way, the gap is now 2,000 gold between Smiling Knight and Olnit. So again, that choice of the Lincolns, it's not wrong, but it is
Dire's
you
top
are
tower has
you're paying for it.
yeah.
You are paying for it in farm speed.
Yeah, and again, this is kind of the thing that we've been seeing teams do up against the Morphlin, where they just kind of leave them to free farm. Whereas this game, it's going to be Smart Knight on the Medusa that's just getting no pressure applied to him whatsoever. Going to be able to get away with all of this in the lane. In fact, it's going to be the Diffusal Blade out for the Medusa, and what's that, about 700, 800 gold? And yeah, into a straight disperser, it looks like. So no butterfly to start from the Medusa. And this is kind of the thing, right? This is one of the carries that if you leave them alone in the jungle, in the lane, that they get this farm up, they build it in, and they say, right, okay, cool, I'm finished farming. It's now up to you to kill me.
Exactly. And you already have a Tide Hunter on top of you, keeping him alive as well. It's gonna be really tough to deal with Smiling Knight. Like, he is the issue.
And that's going to be the thing, though, like we talked about in the draft. The line will be hand-holding Smart Knight to get that
Exactly.
the baby bird out from the mana from the lion to the Medusa and keep him going in these fights.
Eki is going for a shard. That's going to be very helpful for dealing with the Medusa, right? 5 seconds of no hit. Not Eki, Narmid. I'm so used to the sniper being on Eki. But yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one when Smiling Knight gets active. And that's what you think to yourself, if I farmed faster, but died once, is that so bad?
Can you purge off the concussive grenade with a Manta Style?
Does it say dispellable?
Doesn't say dispellable.
Once he has the ability, we'll find out, right?
Yeah.
But from what I know, disarms are generally undispellable. Except for Pango's one, for some reason. That one's dispellable. The rest are like herpes. You carry it on for life.
Or at least for 5 seconds.
Very short-term herpes, yeah. Well, the smoke up here from Avalos. As, again, the gap is now 2,500 gold. It would be more if Olnit dies.
Yeah, the other thing on top of him now is like, he does take that
Holy
Pangolin form,
shit.
so the double shield crash coming through now as well. The Rolling Thunder, though. They are going to be able
slow.
to connect with this one. They've got the Gorgon's Grasp out now. And it looks at the damage, even through the Strength Maul, the finger again this time. Eki, just please, I've got food on the line here. Just wait a little bit longer on those fingers.
Oh, thank God for you, Eki. If that guy knew how to finger, we'd all be in trouble. Well, that's going to be a nice kill for them. As we mentioned, Olnit is just not keeping up. He's actually not keeping up with any of the cores. So I'm starting to think that maybe that Lincoln's first, very risky.
Yeah. And it does feel like they had the answer here. Maybe baited out that Morphin pick. It's like, oh no, we forgot to ban it. Oh no, what do we do?
Anyway,
Medusa.
Bengen's going for something interesting. I would like to see him go for that Ag Scepter on the Jakiro.
Radiant are scanning.
It's going to be 4 staff. Ags gives you a little bit of that damage that you need. As okay.
Ice Path comes out. Dual Breath going to be here onto Jibe now as well. Jibe, it's a slow walk away for the Tide Hunter, but he wouldn't have it any other way. He's just like, yeah, cool. I'll be leaving now. You do whatever you want.
Eki is getting very close to his Blink Dagger. That's going to be another problem, since he can jump and catch Supreme after that. Everyone wants a shard in this game. Supreme wants his. It's a good shard though. It's a lot of extra damage.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice on the puck coming through here, on the phase shift. But if we look, the arena's gonna be here. He gets the blink away, force the assassinate comes out as well. It's not gonna stop Eki, and Eki full whip on the slowdown now as well with Rolling Thunder coming through onto that staircase. I don't think Narman gets himself away from this one. Will force the song onto the Mars. They are going to get this control out now. Yeah, they are going to be able to interrupt. You have that net, the reeling coming through as well. And Force going to try and run himself away. He's not got that bulwark going as well. I don't think the Earth Spike connected there as well. So the mana drain, though, he will be taken care of. And Jibby gets the credit for the kill.
The gap is now more than 3,000 between Smiling Light and Allnet. I know that I keep harping on about it, but it's like... It's getting bigger. It is getting bigger, and he's going to go straight up for that disperser.
Do you like this over the butterfly? Are you okay with this, or would you rather him go back? Because the Morphling being really right-click handed, are you okay with that disperser first item from Medusa?
It's solid. It's a very solid item. Why? There's nothing wrong with it. It gives you a good amount of damage. The mana burn is also really nice. Like, why not?
Do you go back for the butterfly afterwards?
I feel like you wouldn't want to be honest with you. I mean, you might want like Skadi would be pretty nice against the Morphling.
Yeah.
But we'll see how they want to go with it. Only Supreme is giving up 65% chance for Avalus right now.
Okay. Eki going to be able to get a D-Ward here as well onto the line. Is he going to be acting as bait as well? Because the Twin Gate's going to be activated. You've got heroes moving in. It's going to be Force Narman as well. Supreme. He's got that shield on top of him now as well. Supreme, does he want to make that jump happen though? Rolling Thunder. Did he have the vision on the other side of that camp? They... I don't know if it went down early, but they did. It did. So they saw something with that Observe Ward.
Yep, both teams kind of knew where the other one was. Neither team wanted to start, be the first one to begin. Of course, he's looking to go for that BKB. He's also really struggling in farm this game. And yep, they're just going for Roshan. Oh man, I really thought Mouse had this game in the bag, but they are very, very quickly losing their grip on it.
Yeah, I thought they were going to have a little bit more, especially with the way the game started, where they went like 5-1. Going to be able to get themselves into it. But yeah, they've left Smiling Knight alone, and this is kind of the thing that you leave the Medusa alone, and she comes through and says, "Oh, thank you for all this free gold that you're letting me have." And yeah, the big item pictures on this Medusa, it's solely and. You don't need to be farming in the jungle as a Medusa. You get your Manta style up, you group up with your team, you get a fight, and then you go back to farming. You can dip in and out. It's not like you commit to that full 15-20 minutes in the jungle looking for the farm.
And of course, your illusions could be pushing lanes, so you always have that.
True.
You can't do that with Morphling because you don't have the illusions. And they're gonna go for the shards. Who's gonna get it? Eki?
Well, there's no Bite Rider, there's no Tiny, so let's see if it's actually gonna be useful this time here as it goes the way of Eki.
That's the one you want. Honestly. You get to be Magic and Yun while you use your mana drain? Why the hell not?
Oh, 60% magic resistance, which yeah,
debuff immunity, you know, basically. Kind of same. He was actually planning on buying it. Now he doesn't need to. Nice for him. Okay, so compared to the previous two games, this one's definitely a bit of a slower burn.
First game went 55 minutes. How much slower can it be?
Well, I mean, in terms of like the action.
Yeah.
Supreme is doing kind of the right thing. He's playing relatively deep. I mean, close to the lane, buddy. That's a little too deep here. He's waiting for someone to show himself. But yeah, he is kind of doing the right thing, pushing out the lane, delaying the game a little bit.
And if you look at this one, the perk you were talking about, the shards come out for him. He does have that up now. Going to go towards his own Lincoln Sphere. Do you think this is enough with the Witchblade is already out? He's got the Blink Dagger there as well, so he is going to be able to engage. Get the I think he's got the pull in, so he's not going to get the push away here with a Waning Rift. So yeah, the pull into the Dream Call, and you are going to be able to maybe orb yourself out. But you look at the build-up that Alice have got, because nobody else apart from the Mars is going towards BKB. So even if you get a good jump, do you think they're going to be vulnerable to this Jibbe, Blink Dagger, the Ravage coming out here too?
That's a loaded question. I always thought that you were asking about how the Puck would jump in, because Zibbe popped the pipe. A lot of what Puck does is kind of nullified.
Yeah.
As for the other side, if Zibbe jumps in, I think this will be a good luck. I don't think the others even need BKB. It's Puck, Morphling, Sniper. They should be able to dodge most Ravages.
Okay, well, we'll see. Top of the map here as the Rolling Thunder does come through. They're going to try and get above. The arena's going to be out now as well. They've got that but there's going to be the Ravage to come through. Force gets really darn low. Do they have enough to get the kill? It looks like it might be at least onto, and now the Song. There is a strength morph coming out though for the Morphin, so he's going to get max strength out, or most of his strength out of this. Do they have enough to burn through? 3.2k health away from away now. Allnet. Link's face could be broken now as well from that Morphin. Where's the thing? Oh, what was the? Oh, the thing was on cooldown.
Yeah, you're still 0 on that, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, there's 5,000 gold behind now. Morphling is looking unkillable. Supreme wasn't even in that fight, by the way. I'm trying to find a way for Mouse to take a fight. It just doesn't seem very possible.
Is under attack.
No. And yeah, the amount of save this Naga Siren has with the mana boots, he's got himself the 2 Lotus flowers as well. So on the Naga Siren, he's got the mana boots on the Naga Siren. The mana boots even coming out onto. Oh no, of course it's not onto the line. The line went for the regen boots.
Of course, he has to.
Yeah.
But you still get one from just Naga, I guess, right?
Naga and yourself, yeah. And again, the Lotus flowers on the Naga Siren here as well. It's a lot to give over to the Medusa to keep her alive.
By the way, I was noticing that Morphling, when he was morphing, he wasn't that fast, and he only has 2 points in attribute shift. The rest are all going to the stats.
He wants the big crits coming out. He's already got himself the crit stick. This Chrysalis is out here. He's actually going to change his mind.
Solid.
BKB, Spear. What did he have in terms of control? The Ice Path is going to be here now as well. The Bullwhip comes out on Smiling Knight. We'll be able to just glide away.
Well, that's half his mana gone, but we didn't see the Morphling that fight. Dude. Oh man, Narmin, where are we at? Narmin does not want the Diffusal Blade. He wants to go for drums after the Force Staff. Okay.
I suppose it helps out his teammates and not just him to try and burn through the Medusa, but are they really going to be able to burn through this Medusa?
Exactly. Like, I think you really need that Diffusal Blade. It's not as optional. Oh?
Yeah, now there's going to be a spike coming out, and now Force is going to be caught in the Gorgon's grip now as well. He's going to be forced to pop that BKB, and this is going to be the push into the tier 3s at 25 minutes with an Aegis on Smiling Knight. So there's fortification will be used. Smiling Knight, the Bullwhip going to speed him up just a little bit, and that's going to be real nice for him because the regen as well that comes out from that, I always forget about the 2 mana on the Bullwhip, but the 2 mana regen, excuse me, on the Bullwhip.
It's good.
It is really nice for something like the Medusa.
It was nice that the Mouse was able to, keep all the lanes pushed out. Supreme's doing an amazing job. Same thing coming out from Allnet. So even though you want to commit on Avalos for a push, it's not happening. Oh.
Over the net. He's going to have the jump in now as well. Is the orb away enough? The phase shift comes through, but he's going to be able to get that jaunt away. Oh, the line, he jumps himself in. He's going to be able to get it into the Hex off now as well. Do they have the control? They do. The finger going to be used to kill off Supreme. Really good use there from the line, just to be able to make sure they get that kill. And the puck won't get away. Won't be able to split push out for another at least 45 seconds.
Not sure I had such a strong reaction. I guess I always like it when they slither away and live, and I'm like, no! Plus, Mouse are the underdogs. You want them to do well. Well, poor guy Supreme, but it did take everything to bring him down on the enemy side. So it doesn't seem like it's too much of a problem. Now you don't have any split push from Mouse. You can. I don't know if you want to go high ground.
Yeah, Scotty's up for this Medusa as well. 19k net worth out on for Smiling Knight. They're going to be able to come up onto this tower. Okay, now I'm going to try and do what I can to disarm. Not going to. I mean, the Mantis Star was on cooldown, so he couldn't use it anyway. But you've got the illusions from the Naga Siren pushing in. You've got Smiling Knight just standing on the high ground, or coming up to the high ground to push this in. And yeah, this is going to be, at least Supreme is back alive here, but the Morphle and the Mars, not even in the base trying to defend this tier 3 tower.
They really need to get their asses there already here. They do have TPs available, but they're just choosing not to. Alright, now they're coming in. But tier 3 is already dropped. The Mouse, they smoke up. Do they want to go from behind?
I don't know, because it looks like the smoke's going to come through, but you see the Avalos are already moving themselves up to that top part of the map, so they're not even going to get the wraparound here. The Ravage is up, Dead in the Water's up, Song's up as well. There's a lot of saves coming through from Avalos. Even if you made the smoke jump, I don't know if they get anything from it.
They scan out, they know that Smiling Knight's in the cliff, or at least they know someone's in that triangle. Probably Smiling Knight. Who else would be farming Ancients, really? And oh, Radiant Scan, they know as well.
Yeah, Doom comes in, Forces, you can be able to get the arena out now as well. Brave's already got the roll. A little bit of miscommunication there. Song and Ravage at the same time. Force have that BKB going. They're going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Lion, though. Lion, he dodged off the spear, but just walking himself away from this one. The damage onto Eki. He might be able to get the kill. They assassinated the Glimmer Cape. He is going to be revealed, though. Do they finally hunt down this Lion? Eki's going to get so damn low. And Force might be losing his life for this now as well. Yeah, the shield crash. Brave gets the kill. It's going to be Eki going down first, but they trade that one right back off with the Mars pick. Now the Morphin, is he behind enemy Lions, trying to get himself away from this one, but it looks like the chase might be here. Waveform away on it. The Dead in the Water comes out. He's going to be slowed right down. His Smiling Knight gets right on top of him now as well. Strength Morph only going to be doing so much for all that he will be taken care of. Jimmy gets the credit for the kill. But that was a good team effort here. I didn't even realize the Tidehunter, 28 points on the Kraken Swell.
Dude, they almost get a good jump on Eki, but he, Glimmer Capes himself. They can't kill him. They have to spend so much time just getting the kill on the Lion. And for what? You lose 2 cores in the end for Mouse. And the entire time, no one wants to hit Smiling Knight. Everyone's like, yeah, we can't deal with this guy.
Yeah, and that's going to be, again, a really good fight going the way of Avalus. They could maybe wait out till the next Roshan respawn. But at this point, Mouse, I really don't know how you're taking this fight. And it is going to be the Butterfly to come out for the Medusa after that Skadi.
Nice. He recognizes, look, there's no MKB on the enemy side. It's not coming out anytime soon.
Yeah.
He's going Daedalus first, so it's long time until Ulnit will have it. Becky really wanted that high five, didn't he?
it's confident. It's morale boost.
But yeah, that's the thing about supports. It's like it's not just in the game; it's also emotional. So he's a nice guy.
Sure. To me, it feels like the supports are very. They need positive reinforcement all the time. You need to be telling them they're doing a good job. Otherwise, they do get a little bit sad. So you do need to be the one to be like, yeah, that is a good spike. Yes, great Blinken. Yes, that was a worthy death.
It is nice how supports listen to the team and care about what they think, unlike certain other players.
Yeah, well, I wish you just weren't so needy, to be honest.
Hey, if they were so needy, they would be supports,
Roshan, it has just respawned his mana. He dipped his head into the Roche pit, and it was just a literal second too early here. They might be able to find the Jakiro, though. Bengen's going to be in the trees. Does he see him? He's got that Blink Dagger. Just going to go for the TP out, though. Bengen will be able to complete. Yeah, the Jakiro will be away here. But this will set up now for a free Roche if somebody else checks that pit.
It's 9,000 gold difference between Medusa and Morphling, by the way.
I mean, it's a 10k overall as well.
It's like, so the difference in net worth is basically Smiling Knight and Ulnit.
Yeah.
And I think that decision to go Linken's first, the problem is he went Linken's first and he died. It's like, you can't do that.
That's against the rules.
You promised if you went Linken's first, you wouldn't die.
Now that's going to be the Butterfly completed now for the Medusa as well. So yeah, like you say, it's going to be so hard to right-click this Medusa down. And they've already started on the Roshan. It is going to be the Roshan banner as well as that Aegis. So we'll see if they're going to go, take this Roshan, move themselves up the bottom lane. The illusions from the Medusa as well as the Nag Siren already keeping this lane pinned back. They might be able to go for another tier 3 tower. Maybe 2 lanes of racks from this Aegis.
Rehab's got Ags and Basher, by the way. So he can do a lot, even if he's not rolling in. As they try to go for the Tormentor on Mouse, and they're like, who cares?
They might see Supreme. Supreme has used that orb now. Is it going to be the Glimmer Cape coming through? He's going to be able to get that blink out, though, on the perk. Supreme. that was touch and go a little bit there for Supreme.
If he can turn it around and get a couple of kills, that would be nice. Rehab is not there, but neither was Smiling Knight. As look at this. Force, he is giving his award.
He's doing his best Arteezy impression here. That's right, folks. That is the Cliff Teasy coming out from Force. As Medusa, Arcane Rune is up now as well. They're just going to march down this mid lane.
Well, yep. And what's Mouse going to do about it? You still have one play. It is going to be the Blink Spear. That's always a solution to your problems. Kinda.
Yeah. Assassinate on a creep, I guess, to try and deal with the backdoor protection coming through. The fortification will be used here as well, but you got Smart Knight just standing his ground, hitting this one, and the creep protection. You have to wait on this next wave. Supreme is looking for it though. If he gets unlucky, because the Lion, he's hunting.
Melee barracks has fallen, so that was just kind of given away here. They want to waste Aegis time, but there's a lot of Aegis time remaining. 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, I know. All the Morphlin, does he want to try and go here? Force, like you say, he's going to be on top of this cliff. The TP away. Force, he's hanging around just a little bit. But yeah, maybe because he don't know he's there. Not for anything beneficial.
The man's really like, he's just staying there.
Committed, yeah. He's taking this job seriously.
Oh, they made a mistake on Mouse. Wait. We'll talk about it in a second.
Supreme? He's got that blink available though. The link sphere gets broken, then the hex comes out immediately. It's going to be outside the Gorgon's grasp. Finger of Death with that Earthspike comes through. Do they have enough to get the kill though onto the Perk? Perk's going to be able to get the blink away. TP. Do they have the cancel here? They see him, but Eki had no way to interrupt.
Yeah, they have 2 ceremonial robes on Mouse. One on Force and one on Bengen. That's not good because they don't stack. There's no reason to have 2 of them.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's going to be the game, winning or game losing decision, to be honest with you, though.
No. This game is entirely down to that decision now. That is going to hinge while they do it with these 2. Yeah.
Hey, Narman's doing it. He's going to go for defusal. He actually has, I think, enough gold for it if he wants to. That is the first decision Mouse has made that has got me excited.
As Jim comes in, they are going to be able to get the counter right now as well. Do they want to go for more? The AP rune is up for the Perk. Looks like the smoke. Do they want to go for more? Yes, they do. They are smoked up. They are looking. They are hunting. But again, still the Aegis for another 2 minutes on this Medusa. How will they deal with this Medusa? Because yeah, if you want to, the Sniper can buy it out. 3k gold on the Sniper, but he isn't making a move to it just yet. Here is a back line. Well, let's see what they can do here. Jimmy's going to pop that pipe, and they might be able to go into Bengen. Bengen, it's going to be the death of Bengen. With that dead in the water now. And the really just come through. Who are they going to be able to pin out? They might be able to get the kill into Eki. Supreme will be able to take him down. Stargaze has been used here. Song. Force his BKB to be wearing out now as well. Snako gets really down low from this one. But the Song, the BKB was off. He's got that control out. The Ravage even comes in for that now as well. They might be able to get the kill. Force is going to be really down low. Eki buys himself back, and you see that the Medusa wants to step right in onto this fight. He's going to be able to get the Gorgon's Grasp just on the very edge of it onto this Morphlin. Morphlin pops his BKB. Link's Sphere is going to be broken now as well. Do they have anything to interrupt? They do not. Naman gets his TP out as well.
Honestly, everything going on, that was a pretty impressive damn fight coming out from Mouse. Forcing a buyback, getting 2 kills, only losing Bengen. Very nice for them. And of course, it's Aegis time being wasted.
Yeah.
That was really, really good. And Narman? Oh, it looks like he's saving for buyback. I guess he's worried he doesn't want to die without it. Okay.
What's he? It's about 400. It's not even that. He's 300 gold from buyback as well as this diffusal blade. So yeah, you like to say, he might just wait. No, he buys out onto a Maelstrom first here.
Wow! That's different. Okay.
Yeah, 36-minute Maelstrom. That's what everybody's going for here. It's Tomorrow Night again. Going to be pinned to the rack that he wants to hit. Has this Aegis for another 27 seconds. Stormgaze is going to be coming up in 13 now as well. So if he can get the damage out to get the kill, he will still be able to pop that Stormgaze, be able to slither himself away here.
15 seconds of that Aegis. They just need to delay it. That's all they want to do on Mouse right now.
Yeah, but you look at the line. The line is hanging right back here. He is just a battery for Smiling Knight and nothing else as you go towards the second lane of ranks. You've got the mid lane pushing in onto the tier 4s too. As it looks like Medusa again. The Stormgaze is up. Spear comes through. That is going to be Aegis being reclaimed now as well. Smiling Knight though, does he want to try and stand his ground with this one? The Golden Grass comes through onto the Morphlin once again. Arena, the BKB is off for Force, but the physical damage, and look at this one. He is going to be turned to Storm for a little bit longer here. Force, he's going to be able to spin out to the wall, but Force still the blink. He doesn't quite connect with the Anchor Smash onto Jibe, so there will be blink away for Force, but they take down Nom, and Seneko falls in return. Buyback comes out from Bengen. Can they get any more from this one? The BKB is going to be one off the Morphlin. They have the control, they have the damage. Can they get the kill? They do. And this is going to be buybacks committed from Mouse. This is the last chance, last stand saloon, the Butch and Sundance time. I've been watching a lot of cowboy movies, and they're all going to be coming through in the metaphors that I'm making right now.
I'm liking them, but unfortunately, Supreme jumps in. He just bought Parasma. He didn't have buyback for that fight. He really couldn't afford to lose his life in that situation. So he's not going to be back for a while. Allnet,
he does take this Medusa form, but it does mean that he's using his mana here and that shield, and the Ravage comes through once again. Not going to be bounced around as well. He gets caught in the Ravage now, the double gush. No, Smiling Knight, that's rude.
You don't do it like that.
No, mouse battery. He doesn't need his mouse battery. You press your whatever you A-click, your aggressive move.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right, fine, whatever. First it was cats, now it's mice. Well, they're ready to go. The mouse is good.
Yeah, we'll see if the mouse is going to be up now to
Oh,
beat
the
out
back.
Mouse. The double shield crash comes in. They take down Bengen. Bengen is dead. The Mars are going to get really down low as well. They do. Mega kill spree coming out for Jibe, and they will be able to end this game. It looks like fortification going to be used, but against Marnite, because you just want to try and stand this ground here. Going to be able to come back in. Golden's grasp doesn't catch anyone this time now. Is they're going to be able to go into the Pango? Pango though, he's got that roll up, and he's going to have the Rolling Thunder coming up in 1 second now as well. So he is going to be able to.
He doesn't care.
He's just, Medusa just wants to right-click someone down. He says, my split shot can deal with it. The assassinate comes through here, but the Medusa looking to end the game right here, right now. 38 minutes in, and it will be Avalos moving through for a rematch in the grand finals up against the one-win team.
Man, this last game proved that they were the better team, honestly. Like, the decision from each player, we see one guy's like, I'm going to go in and farm. I don't care. I'm Medusa. I just want to get gold. And Onito was like, no, I'm worried. And that was a very scary decision for him to make. Zibe was super farmed, gets the pipe, and Norman gets that 36-minute Maelstrom instead of Diffusal. You're like, no! Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, it was maybe, if he'd had he can go back 5 minutes in time, he might make a different choice here. But it felt like Avalos, they were just too strong. As soon as he started to push into the base here, the Naga Siren, he went in and he just wouldn't stop. And the Medusa backing him up with the illusions coming out. It was all over the shop. And the Medusa just being able to stand on the front lines while the Naga Siren illusions pushed down the buildings, and the real Naga Siren was in there alongside his teammates. It was just bonkers. You had Tidon to hold him back with that Ravage there as well. Unfortunately, no Finger of Death kills on the Morphlin, so I will be going hungry tonight. That's just how that one's going to happen. But it is going to be a great fight for Avalos, great match here for them, and it was a great series to watch. In fact,
yes.
I think one of the better series I've watched in a long time.
Same here. I really enjoyed it. Particularly, I felt the first two games. The game one was the best, honestly. Game two was also fantastic. And this game, though, Avalos, they're like, no, we're done playing around, and they just crushed it. I want to, on the others, they just really did this well. Riaf, I love the fact he went for Basher. Great control from Aki. We were thinking this line is going to have a tough time, but he was fine with it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that is going to be it for the series. So, congratulations. Avalos will move through. Mouse, they drop down in 3rd place. And we are going to have a rematch tomorrow. Production, do we have anything to show? Any, any of the brackets?
Graphics?
Or schedules or anything like that?
There you go.
Tomorrow. I'm just going to get the scores for today. So if you missed it, DMS did go down 2-0 to Mouse. And then, Avalos, for the past few hours, have just been beating out Mouse.
And they check up update the score right there. Not a bad day for Mouse. You get 5K for your troubles, so that's nice for them. They put Avalos on the ropes a few times. Game one was super close for them, and there's a lot to learn. You can go back and be like, there's stuff here we could improve on for sure. Yeah,
so as it's going to break down, DMS, they do take down the 2.5k in that 4th place, and then Mouse, they will secure that 7.5 for 3rd. 2nd place, 1st place up for grabs, 10,000 for 2nd, and then 30,000 for 1st. So it's a big jump up here between 2nd and 1st. You want to make sure you are on that top spot.
You triple your money if you can make it all the way there. But it's no easy feat. You're going up against one win, a very tough team. But Avalos, they're proving that they're no slouches. This is a team that qualified to next PGL Wallachia, so they are definitely, at the tippy top, you can say, of this tier.
Yeah, and one win did beat Avalos 2-0, so we'll see if there's going to be a bit of revenge on the board here for Avalos. But for now, that is going to be it. Don't forget to follow along on the Twitch page. Find the Twitter channel there as well to follow along. Me, Otomo, you can follow us both whenever we go live. But that is going to be it for today. Thank you very much for everybody for tuning in, and we'll see you next time when we go live for a best of 5 grand finals coming up at... It's going to be 3 o'clock European time, so make sure you don't miss it. Get back here for that best of 5 coming up tomorrow. But for now, thank you very much for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.